Good morning and Merry Christmas. And I see that we have Pop Culture Adventure sending a message at, well, almost 45 minutes before I came on. And Bird of Prey 5, Kapla, good morning. James Andrew Morrison, good morning. Snow is falling all around us. Everybody is having fun. I'd like to wish you Merry Christmas, everyone. That is, thank you. Thank you. Now, we're going to begin today. We're just going to say screw it and just send out the link because Merry Christmas. And Aberjam. Happy Life Day. Okay, nobody's on Aberjam. Get your butt up here. Now, let's see here. Let's send this out to here. And here. And let's see here. I'll send him. And that person. And that one. Oh, and of course him. And I gotta send to him. Taking a risk and sending to her. And what's going on, everyone? How is everyone this lovely Christmas morning? And good morning, Amberjam.
Guten Morgen. Wo gehst du? If you don't speak German, that's good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Good. I am doing terrible. I should be in church this morning for the Christmas service, but my belly said otherwise. I am. I'm kind of happy though that I'm spending my Christmas morning with you and with the guys. I've been trying to get on a stream or at least watch a stream this week. I like the morning brew crew. You're building quite a nice, happy little community here on this channel. I'm very impressed and extremely happy that it's really becoming quite a thing.
I was surprised yesterday. I got to 300 subscribers. I was just amazed.
That's excellent. Yeah. No, it's going well, and I you know what bits I do manage to catch of the show, I thoroughly enjoy. I really wish that my technology would allow me to actually join the stream for more than 30 fracking seconds, but for the time being, it is what it is. Eventually, I'll get there. Eventually, I'll have some money in my pocket and be able to buy a decent phone or something that'll, pull its weight. But I'm just glad to get in when I can.
Just apply for some, some U.S. relief.
I would if I was in the U.S.
Oh no! See, they have all these damn bills that are going to be passed that they're trying to, offer tax relief, relief for U.S. citizens, but money's going, or proposed money would be going to other places. So I figure, what the fuck, if we're going to have, if we're going to support people from other countries, why not support people we know?
Well, that's a fair point. I mean, if they can afford $10 million for a gender program in India, I suppose they can send me a couple $100 for a reasonably good phone, couldn't they?
I'll go for 500. Go for 500. 500 for a new phone. That way you got a few bucks left in your pocket.
True that. And that is a true story, James. I am currently guarding a Amazon depot while slowly getting sozzled on a giant bottle of rum. Absolutely true.
Cooking a meal for 8, one of whom is a vegan. Ooh. That would be... How do you do that, by the way?
Well, carrots instead of cookies, right?
I'm guessing, I don't know, mushrooms instead of meat.
Corn. Everybody loves corn.
Unfortunately, I can't eat that, but hey, why not? And JG sound Merry Christmas. And you know what I forgot to do? I'm silly. I send out the link and I forget to pin my own message. Bad Captain Trek.
I had a bit of an issue with that yesterday when I was in the chat. And it might just be because I've got a small phone, but the pinned message was covering nearly all of the live chat. Like I could only read the bottom message as it came in. I don't know. YouTube needs to get their shit together, man.
I know. You're right. Well, hell, they removed the ability basically overnight for mods to do, put in links.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? And for, small channels like me, they're not going to listen. Who cares?
Yeah.
But, you have a medium-sized channel like Doomcock or Nerdrotic, and yes, compared to some of the ones that have millions of subscribers, they are medium-sized. They're not going to have time. And if you think the ones with millions of users are going to have time to post a link, forget it. It's just not possible.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they rely on the mods to do the work.
Well, yeah, that's what mods are for. Has there been any word on that? Have they given a reason as to why, or whether they're working on fixing it? Or
they fixed it finally.
They did fix it. Oh, good.
Yeah. And see, here's the thing: they could have undone the fix they did before, which is probably what they did this time.
So was it part of this whole autoplay button bollocks? Was it because of that?
I don't know.
Because it seems like every time they rewrite the script for the app, they seem to, one step forward and 3 steps back. It's the same with video games. Every time they push out a fix or an update, they fix one thing or they bring in one new thing, and then they end up breaking 6 things.
Yeah. Well, the problem is a lot of things I don't think they properly test them. They really don't. I just think, oh, well, here. That's coded right.
James, will you shut the frack up, dude? You're making me salivate. Jeez. I'm coming to your house for Christmas.
And where is James at?
If he's making Brussels sprouts in goose fat, with bacon and pine nuts. I'm going England. Yeah, he's English. 11-11.
Yeah. So
Yeah. It's only a hop, step, and a jump from my house to James's house. So I'll be there at noon. James, put the kettle on. Durham. Oh no, he's in Durham. I'll come anyway.
What's wrong with Durham?
Well, any town that sounds like punchline on a drum kit. Durham. I'll take the vegan space, but I ain't eating the fecking corn, mate. Eating corn is like eating plasticine. It doesn't matter what flavor they tell you it is, it's just flavorless. Corn is horrible. I remember when corn first kind of hit the mainstream market, it was like late 90s, early 2000s when it got kind of big, and all the vegans and vegetarians were saying it's oh, corn, man, corn's the best, corn's fantastic. Firstly, it cost twice as much as the meat that it was supposed to replace.
Right.
And secondly, it pretty much came as a brick or as a bunch of cubes. It was white and it tasted bland, and it didn't matter what you did with it. The only way to get it to taste like meat was to fry it up in bacon fat, which totally defeats the object, right? So,
okay, that sounds like
strange.
What do they call it? Soy something.
Soy, yeah, soy, corn, whatever. It's all much of a muchness, right? James, are you making a Rush reference there? You're in La Villa Strangiato. Not their best song, but it's on one of their better albums.
Admiral, Merry Christmas. And
James, are you the reason for that bad reputation?
Thank you for popping in and saying hello. You're more than welcome to pop on for a moment if you can, and just say Merry Christmas as well. That would be appreciated. But anyhow, I'm sorry, Abraham.
No, it's all right, dude. It's your stream. You're the boss, man. You're the captain. Oh. I'm still waking up. My house is.
I am too.
I put the heating on. It was freezing when I woke up this morning, so I put the heating on. So the cold woke me up, and I was kind of, even though I was in pain, well, actually the pain kind of helped wake me up as well. So I was kind of, at peak operating cognizance, and then I put the heat on to get rid of the cold, and then the heat's making me drowsy again, making me want to go back to sleep. Which is great. That and the fact that the diverticulitis knocks it out of you. Like, even if it's only a half hour. I mean, I had about an hour and a half this morning where it was just knocking me for six. But it can, because it sort of affects your entire central nervous system. So by the time you've been through an episode, you feel like you've done a 4-mile jog, and it can really sap the strength out of you. Even though all you've done is sit on the toilet for an hour or so. And of course it dehydrates you. You've got to keep hydrated as well, which is not entirely easy because you're feeling like you don't want to put anything in your stomach.
Yeah, trust me, I understand.
Yeah,
unfortunately, not everyone. Well, in this case, fortunately, not everybody does.
Yeah.
It's not an easy thing to live with.
No, I mean, I've been very fortunate. I've had 6 or 8 weeks of a good run. Now, a good run is not what a normal person or a healthy person would consider a good run, because at least with my diverticulitis, it's always there to some degree, but it's a good run is when it's manageable. A good run is you wake up in the morning, you need to get to your morning constitutional, and your belly's telling you by being sort of a little bit irritable, maybe a touch of discomfort. That's a good run. and then the rest of the day you don't really notice it too much. So I've had a good run for 6-8 weeks, and then this last 4 or 5 days, at least every other morning I've woken up and had an episode, and it's not been fun.
No. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
I'm sure this is what people want to hear when they're getting their Christmas dinner ready. But it is what it is, I suppose.
You know what? The whole point of having this is to give a place for people to go, whether they like Admiral is going to be spending the day with family. So he popped in to say hello. Dave G Sound is doing the same. However, there are going to be people that don't. I mean, obviously, Bird is going to have family there, but I already have talked to a couple of people, and it's like they were asking me if I was going to stream because they had nothing to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's always people who are going to be home alone at Christmas. I mean, I woke up this morning and Nerdroid was streaming. He'd been streaming for like 5-6 hours already, Eddie, and he had 2,200 viewers. I'm like, really? There's 2,200 people up at 11 o'clock at night watching, or 1 o'clock in the morning on Christmas watching Nerdroid's live stream. So there's always a market out there for people who are going to be wanting to distract themselves.
And good morning, Admiral.
Good morning. Had to
G'day, Admiral.
make a wardrobe upgrade.
That's how come?
I don't go on YouTube without my teeth.
Ah.
I like the studio, Admiral. Very snazzy.
What was that?
I said, I like your studio. It looks real nice, man.
The studio looks good. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
I think you might like guitars.
Yeah, I don't. Most of them are still upstairs, but I wanted to stop in. I wanted to stop in, say Merry Christmas and hello and everything, because where the trip to the in-laws is going to be a high buy because I'm not quite sure what's going on. Somebody down there is sick, and I don't need to be. So.
Exactly. That's not a good thing.
But I have found that it's a lot easier to drive when you're actually awake.
Usually. Unless you're Clark Griswold.
Well, the car knew its way to the old store I worked at, but I don't go to the in-laws as often as I go to the store, so.
That's true.
So what's going on, folks?
All of a sudden your wife's going, why are we at your store? Oh, you should have looked me up.
Yeah. Oh. So anyway. And she bought me a new camera.
Cool.
So this is the first time I've tried it out.
Well, it looks good.
So.
And where's your usual partner?
I don't know. All I know is the desk is cleaned off this time, so we won't fall off of it. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I heard about it, but
he jumped up here, and there was something right here on the desk. He jumped up there and didn't have enough grip and went, and it was live on YouTube. So,
Oh, poor Locutus.
Yeah, poor Locutus. So, wow.
Well, I hope you and your wife have a good Christmas and enjoy time with your in-laws, even though you're just gonna do a drive-by, basically.
Well, drive-by. They live If there's a place called the Middle of Nowhere. They live just past that.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yep.
So, but I figured I'd make it a rare stop in on a weekday.
Well, it was funny because I figured, well, you would have the day off, but with your wife and family, would you have time? So I wasn't planning on you even coming by. So, yeah, I appreciate it.
Well, I've been up all night because working at keeping my regular schedule,
All right.
and I've actually been cleaning the studio. So that should be scary enough.
Could be worse.
So have a happy holiday, everybody. Make it
you're
happy.
having for Christmas meal before you go.
I think if Mrs. Doom said if what I could recall from what Mrs. Doom said, her mom's making lasagna.
Ooh.
So that sounds
nice, actually.
That sounds absolutely wonderful. So anyway, I will have a happy one, have a safe one, have a healthy one. And I tell you to not do anything that I wouldn't do, but that list would be very, very short.
This is true.
And out of respect for Captain Trek, I will leave. Before I leave the studio, I will do what I should be doing at the end of Short Attention Span Theater every Monday morning. Always remember Doom's Rule 129. Live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrades. So,
thank you.
I will see you guys later. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless. Have a good day.
You too.
So.
Okay. The question is, am I roboting or not?
Just a little. Nothing major.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that because I was getting a little bit of robot.
And now it's going more, yeah.
I'll duck out and coming back in.
Okay. And Bird, you're more than welcome to join in the stream if you eventually join. Dave, you can stop by anytime whenever you have time. Granted, I don't even know if Bird is still here. He might have just done a drive by himself. But either that or he fell asleep. Either that, he's either asleep, watching Crystal Skull, things like that. And I gotta send one to him. And okay, I'll be nice. Send one to him. Oh, definitely him. Now I'm going to see if I'm definitely sending one to this jerk. Okay. And welcome back, Aberjam.
Testing,
Was-
testing. 1, 2, 3. The quick brown
Coming in strong.
over the lazy Vulcan. How's the signal, Cap?
Sounds good.
Okay, good. We're okay for now then. Oh, James is here again with his Charlie says. I tell you that the kid on that advert was creepier than the cat. The cat was all right. I like the cat, but the kid was creepy. Charlie says, "Don't cross the road without looking."
Yeah.
And greetings to JP's.
Just another morning.
I love how I can change backgrounds instantly. I'd forgotten about that ability. I may need to get a new background.
I love your background. I don't know where you got it from, but I do love it.
Did you get one like Santa buggering a reindeer?
This one I got. Yeah. It's
It's just the man, and that icon on it as well. I like your new YouTube icon is great, and the icon that you've put on the background is fantastic. I love them. They're really good. I think you kind of found your groove with those.
it's funny because with obviously he used this icon and expanded on it for the background.
Yeah.
But I gave him zero direction with this thing. He came up with it completely on his own, other than saying Captain Trek. The background that is on the page, I said, I wanted morning brew. So I wanted coffee, tea, pop, beer, alcohol, anything that has to be technically brewed.
Right. It's a very British institution, the morning brew. I mean, I know with most Americans, if you say you're having a brew, they generally think you're going to have a beer. So it's a very British thing having a brew.
Well, it's helped having friends that are from other places. And for example, here it is common to say the yard. I'm sorry, a yard is a measurement. So I prefer garden.
Right.
That's something I've adapted to because I prefer it.
Yeah. See, here we have the yard as well, but we differentiate. The yard is paved, and the garden is if it's green. So we do have yards, but a yard, if it's a paved area, it's a yard, and if it's a grassy area, then it's the garden.
That's a driveway. If it's paved.
No, the driveway is where you park your car.
That's a street.
No, the street is where you drive your car. Unless you don't have a driveway, and then you park your car on the street. That's one of the weird things about you Yanks is you drive on the parkway and park on the driveway. What's that about?
Exactly.
Wait. Back that up. I'm not a Yank.
To us, you are. I know you guys differentiate there as to what a Yankee is, but to Brits, a Yankee is just a generic term for an American.
A Yank may be something I do.
Oh,
No, that's a jerk.
um, can
To,
I?
to quote a great philosopher, squeeze the trigger, Harley. Don't yank it. It's not your dick. Anyone?
Is your wife there, please?
Anyone here who's seen Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man gets
Yes.
like a dozen
Time ago.
kudos quotes. A dozen kudos points in my book. If you know that movie, classic. It's a really bad movie, but it's an enjoyably bad movie.
I wish your wife would hit you.
No.
I really do, just for Christmas. Yeah.
I'd like that.
Yankee Panky. When Americans get down and do the dirty, it's called the Yankee Panky. I like that, James. That's funny, man. If we're doing dad jokes, what do you call a Mexican who can do the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs?
Okay, what?
Juan Cholo.
Oh, God.
Yes, we used to have a teacher in high school that was from across the pond, and I was always referred to as the Randy Sod Wanker.
Oh, another dad joke. This one I came up with yesterday. What do you call a well-educated almond?
An M&M? I don't know.
What?
Academia nut.
Oh, God. That's a bad dad joke.
I'm the king of bad dad jokes.
Oh, Lord, yes. That would be one that you should definitely tell Rambling Canuck.
He's
Yes, he
sucker
likes-
for dad jokes, is he?
Oh, yeah, he tells them. He may not always tell them when he's on, but when we talked off the stream, he'll come up with some stuff.
No, James, it's not Juan Solo. It's Juan Cholo.
Yeah. And Merry Christmas, Jedi Bill 797.
Merry Christmas. Good morning.
Good
Merry
morning.
Christmas,
Merry
Jedi
Christmas,
Bill.
everybody. Yeah. AJ Peace.
Oh, well.
How are your parents, by the way?
Good.
Good to
Very
hear.
good. Sleeping in the other room, in their room. We'll get in for a good sleep today because
What the hell?
my Christmas won't actually begin for us till like 4 p.m.
Right.
when my younger brother decides to show up. Him,
The shoulder is missing.
When
Well,
he traipses in.
what my family
Yeah.
would do in that case would be, okay, this is when we're having dinner. And then when the time comes, you have dinner. You set a plate aside for him. He traipses in at whatever time. There's your plate. Put it in the microwave. Warm it up. Don't care. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, but some of us like to be fashionably late.
Mhm.
Define fashionably late.
I get told the general time. You usually show up an hour or 2 hours after that general cut.
Fashionably late is turning up late, but not so late that people are pissed off. That's fashionably late.
Yes. 15 to 30 minutes is fashionably late.
It doesn't matter. It's because it's only my parents and us. So in other words, they can't have it without us. They have to be reminded of that every year. Except for this year because it's not going on. Because we're all locked out.
In my
Are
experience,
they
when
not
you go
near
to
you,
some,
or
What was that?
I said, are they not near you?
No,
They're halfway, about 40 minutes across the city.
Ah,
We don't live in the same household, so
right. Yeah,
Can't
fuck
go
the
there.
law.
yeah. You want to pay for a $1,000 ticket if I get pulled over?
You got lost?
just wind down the window and shout "Orange Man bad." They'll let you off.
We don't got an orange man here. We got a guy that runs around in blackface. And
Just
catch you
wind down the window and shout "Backface good."
No.
Hey, it's fine. If you're a Democrat, it's perfectly fine. You can get away with it. Hell, Jimmy Kimmel was doing it
He's
for
a close.
years.
Right. Wow. We're gonna
He did
touch more
Oprah.
with
He
Average
did Am I Roboting?
No.
Okay.
And we're waiting, Bird.
Merry Christmas, world.
Okay.
It's Birdo Pray 5.
That's
Cup
all my-
Merry Christmas, Bird.
Yeah. This is
Hail
an exciting
Kuroga.
time to
Hi,
change
Bird.
greeting, yes. And Merry Christmas, Bird.
Merry Christmas,
Hail
Bird.
Kuroga.
I'm going to look out before
Kapla.
I start rolling.
Ugh.
No,
Now Abergen's roboting.
Yeah.
I figured it would happen, but I thought, what the heck? I'll give it a try for Christmas. So how is Mama Pray? And the family.
It's still early here, but Mama Pray and Charlie are awake. It's Charlie's first Christmas.
Yep.
Sisso Pray is in the shower. Didn't really do much yet this morning. But Charlie's been up since 4 a.m. according to Sisso Pray. So I did get to feed him already, and Santa came, and he's got a whole bunch of gifts to open at some point.
And take them all day.
And Merry Christmas, everybody, again.
Merry
Yes,
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Anyone in chat
Yep.
that I'm not seeing, there we go. Here's the chat. Kapla.
And
Merry
Merry Christmas, Eastwood Burkholder. You know, I don't remember the last white Christmas I had. I know I don't count if it's already fallen before Christmas.
Well, we had a whole bunch of snow on the ground yesterday. This
Mhm.
morning, it's all gone. Because it was warm overnight, relatively speaking, and
Yeah.
rainy. So it all melted in the rain. Not a drop of snow to be seen this morning. So it actually took away our white Christmas.
Hell, yesterday it was minus 31 here.
That's cold.
But it's been going to a high of minus 5 today. So
And you're talking Celsius, right?
yes, yeah.
At minus 31, it really doesn't matter.
And the previous day, it hit minus 41 overnight. So it was damn cold the last couple of days.
let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. For those of us, the few of us that are in the U.S.,
What are you eating?
don't,
Oh.
who don't use Celsius because the American schools are pathetic and only teach Fahrenheit. That would be minus 23.8 Fahrenheit.
Well, I know at -40,
It's the
they're
same.
both equal. So
Yes,
I
that's the
figured
only
at
thing.
-31, it was close enough. Whether it was 5 or 10 degrees warmer or colder.
But that's with the wind chill included, so still is damn cold when you can get frostbite on uncovered skin in less than 5 minutes.
No, that is cold. Damn. Make me cold.
You think anything below 75 is cold?
Well, just spend 30 plus years in the heat,
Hell no.
where you have
Heck no.
where you have 105 temperature for like days, like 2 weeks in a row.
See, that's unacceptable because you can't take any skin off.
Exactly. And why anyone would choose to live there? No.
That's
It's
the
No.
natural
California.
beauty, Captain.
What?
The natural beauty of Arizona.
That's
Tumbleweeds
what
and
that's
sand.
what cameras are for. You go there, you take pictures, you leave.
Well, it's not all like that. Just here in the valley of the sun, as they like to call it,
The devil's butthole.
because it is a valley. It is a valley.
I like JP's. Yeah, the devil's butthole. Yeah, yes, that's too damn hot. No, thank you. I would go there at night. It's the only time I'd go there.
Yeah, like you could come here in December and go play around 18 holes of golf wearing
At
shorts.
night,
No, during the
at
day.
night, yeah, I would, but
Glow in the dark balls.
exactly.
That could just mean you stood too close to a microwave as a kid.
No.
Eastland work over. Well, uh, anything below 55 Fahrenheit is cold to her. Okay. Well, um, I tend to well, I don't agree with that.
Let's see,
But
what's 55 Fahrenheit? I gotta figure that out. No, that's 12 degrees Celsius. That's still short wearing weather.
yes, I would. If nothing else, I'd be wearing sweatpants. I mean, lightweight, not the heavyweight ones. Those are for cold.
See, 15 Fahrenheit, that's when it starts getting a little bit chilly and you gotta put pants on.
See, okay. I would agree that anything below 40 is cold, but Fahrenheit. Um, yeah, no, 55, 75, no.
I haven't even brought out my winter jacket yet. I'm still wearing a hoodie.
Really?
Yeah. That usually doesn't come out till at least January or February.
Ow. You're a. Oh, that would be fun to have a exchange between you and Jedi Bill.
No, I'd be dead in 1 or 2 days.
And so would he.
Mm, no. No, I wouldn't.
It would be. It would be. Let's see here. Who survives? Forget Survivor. We'll just go with who survives.
I'd probably lose like 10 to 20 pounds a day just sweating it out.
Probably.
Probably
You definitely have to drink a lot more.
Yeah.
And Bill would probably have to drink more because he'd be, what do you, chilling so much. He'd be shivering.
No, you just
No.
put on clothes.
Yeah, I'll just get warm clothes. I used to go skiing, and I remember the snow. I miss the snow.
Well, where'd you go skiing? Like Aspen and stuff like that?
Well, when I was in Utah, there was Elta and other places. Um, Silver Creek, Colorado.
And did any of them use fake snow?
No, it was real snow.
Well, it's real snow, but they have to use artificial snowmakers to a point when it gets a little bit warm.
No, okay. Do you know where Silver Creek, Colorado? It's in the high mountains in the Rockies.
Yes, I know that. But what I'm saying is at the start of their ski season, they lay a base down of artificially made snow. It's not fake snow, it's man-made to get a start.
I don't think so. Never when I went.
By the time you usually have gone, I'm sure the snow has actually fallen because.
Well, in Utah, it was always real snow, and probably Colorado too.
I'm not saying it's fake snow. I'm saying artificially made.
That's. Oh, and I remember. And there is a distinct difference in skiing on real snow and blown snow. It tends to ice over a lot easier. The fake stuff. Well, it's still snow, but it's blown snow. So, and I don't mean wind blown. I'm talking the machine.
Yeah. They had maybe three downhill slopes in this province here. All the rest is like cross country skiing.
And I used to go skiing in a place in Minnesota. Minnesota, that's it. And can't think of the name of the place now.
Crossfire?
It started with a V, but I can't remember. Anyhow, God, I haven't been there. Let's see here. Oh God, 35 years. I was young when I went there. Now I'm old.
I've been snowboarding, but not downhill skiing.
Oh, I actually broke a pair of skis.
I could see how that could happen.
Well, the problem was the fitting where you put you lock your foot in to the ski and then put the front part of your foot down was loose. And so I went in and did what I normally did, and I guess I did a little heavier this time. Put my foot back, put it down, made sure it was locked in, and uh, uh, lifted my foot back up again. And it's like, what the fuck? there was no locking mechanism on the ski anymore.
Yeah.
So fortunately, the cabin I was in was close to the uh, area where they did the ski rental. I need more coffee. So I just took them over. They're like, okay. And of course, they thanked me for bringing the other parts back. Because I guess apparently people don't think that they actually want them back.
Yeah. See, the problem with snowboarding is you're locked into the bindings. Unlike skis, a snowboard does not break away.
No.
When you fall and tumble.
And good morning, Joe 4771. I'd be interested to know why that name. It's interesting. I'll give you that. And let's see here. According to Joe 4771, Captain Fuel Log 2021. You know, the only problem with that one would be that almost sounds dirty. It got JP's to laugh, so I know it's dirty.
I was thinking it before you even said it. I was going to say I dropped the Yule log a little while ago.
Well, see, it could have been that, or something else that you could, exercise. I'll put it that way. And good morning, happy dinosaur. Merry Christmas. And wow, when he said right on, he meant right on.
No.
Merry Christmas, my friend. How are you?
Happy Trump Christmas.
I wish I could unmute the mic, but I can't. So we'll just have to wait till.
Sorry, my dad kept trying to talk to me for a second. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope you're doing good.
I'm glad to hear that. What's been going on, Happy?
Yeah, not much. Just a few things here and there. Here, how's everyone doing?
Hey, it's Happy Dinosaur! Yay!
Yeah, chomp. Happy day, y'all. How's Merry Christmas?
Everyone loves to see you, Happy. Everyone loves to see you.
And I love to see everyone. So, everyone doing good?
Yeah.
No, for the most part, everyone's doing good.
Yeah. Right. That's nice.
Been breathing, hopefully breathing.
It's like I actually went shopping up in yesterday to get a few things.
Yes.
Basically, I ate what I had for my Thanksgiving for my Christmas meal.
Right.
And I'm like, shit, I gotta get more of this shit. Like, I could not resist. I am weak to temptation.
No. I mean, weakness is fine.
No, it's all right.
Who did
I'm
you
actually
eat
okay.
this time? Who did you eat this time?
I chopped meatloaf. I had to clone that bitch.
It's sandwich time.
Ah, that's nice. Nice to meet you.
So,
Richard, good morning, JJ. Merry Christmas.
Morning, JJ. Merry Christmas to you.
yes, JJ, good morning and Merry Christmas.
And V-Star, Merry Christmas.
Yes.
Merry
V-Star
Christmas,
is
G-Star.
Merry Christmas, V-Star. I'm glad that we were able to help get you that stuff that you needed. Much better to have you at home for Christmas than in the hospital.
Oh, that's good. She's not unharmful.
Yes, it is. Well, at least Eastland's tummy troubles have been better in the last few weeks. And last week, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I wish I could say the same for our friend Aberdam, UK, who has been having issues for the past few weeks. But and yes, Jabba the Hutt is Star Wars, not Star Trek. You're right.
I wonder, you think certain concepts from Star Wars would fit into Star Trek? Because I don't really see a Jabba the Hutt fitting in there.
Well, it would have to be on a different planet, a non-Federation planet.
Yeah, I guess. But his character design is not really scream Star Trek, though.
It would have to be altered, of course. But
Yeah.
actually, I think it would be more Orville type thing.
Yeah, he looks too comedic to just be taken seriously in a Star Trek universe.
So yes, Orville, please, do a slight modification of Jabba the Hutt and have a, have another comedic role.
There's like I can just imagine him like being like, "You want Seth MacFarlane? He makes a good decoration. I ain't giving him up." Like he did in Family Guy, in Star Wars. That'd be funny. A nice callback.
Oh yeah. How are you feeling, Bill?
Good. Very good.
You been here feeling good?
Mm-hmm.
I feel glad that God woke me up this morning, and by that I mean my neighbor's car radio again.
Ah.
And a fucker had rap music playing again.
I hope you opened the window and said, "Well, at least if you're gonna play that crappy rap music, make it something Christmas."
I long to say these following words. It's and do this. Open the window, throw a tomato at the windshield, and be like, "Hey, turn that shit down. We're worth a fucking watermelon." But anyway,
And let's see here. V-Star says need coffee. That'll come up. Well, that's
all right.
You are more than welcome to come up, and that includes you, JJ. I've got the link pinned in, so you can't say you weren't given the link.
You're always welcome here, my friends.
And I guess in a way, kind of consider waking and baking kind of brewing. So,
Ooh, steam winter sale.
Really?
I'm having steamed hams in for breakfast. Never mind, I don't get the reference.
Steamed hams. They look a lot like Krusty Burgers.
Well, that's just what I said. That's just my slang for hamburgers. Is it?
Okay. I get it. I get it now. Finally, yes. So I only had one cup of coffee.
Well, as it says, isn't this one office I clean? No worky, no coffee, no worky.
Well, you could always come on, just click the link, get in backstage, come on and say Merry Christmas and or Bah Humbug or whatever you want to say,
Mhm.
and leave or not. That's up
If
to
you
you.
want to, do it. Do
Exactly.
it.
I will never pressure anyone to come on if they can or don't want to, but it would be wonderful if you did. And I'm just glad you came to chat. It is very, very thoughtful of you. Thank you, JJ. So let's see here. This morning I did, have some cinnamon rolls because my mom made them.
That's a good
Well,
reason.
that's nice. She's still up and ticking.
One of the few things that she said that she was going to make today because, well, the ham's going in, but everything else has already been made.
You know, it's I can hear my dad microwaving pizza bagels in, and I'm just like, have some variety in your diet. Seriously, I get from all the dinosaur food groups. With lawyer, meat, eat car, or, and sweets. That's some fucking variety. I'm just eat one thing. You know who actually eat one thing for like months at a time? Yeah,
Well, now we just got to ship you off to California. You can eat all the SJWs you want.
oh yes. I gotta be careful though. Well, many of them have disease. That disease be.
Well, you'd have to have something else because they're, soy filled. But yeah,
The Morning Star line of humans really almost does taste like real human meat. You just need more soy sauce. Oh, I need some Soylent, my friends. I want my Soylent back ribs.
oh, Lord, that was bad. That sounded more like a dad joke.
No, it's bad. These prices. He says seriously. You're gonna tell me, you can't get human flesh? It's a chump for roughly $15.
That's Bill, and he's not snoring.
No.
He's slowly becoming Darth Vader. He's more machine than man now.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Oh, damn it.
Bird, you still there?
No, nobody's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's here but us chickens.
Let's see
That's-
here.
Speaking of, I'm not checking on a turkey.
Bill's got his hoodie on, so it's got to be about 74 degrees.
No. I have no idea what temperature it is.
Sorry, I just had to be a smart ass.
It's okay. I wouldn't expect less.
Actually, you were the first invite I sent out, so other than putting the link in the chat, I did do that first, but then I sent it out to several people, and
I need to get my Lego Star Wars.
you know, that's what I need to get for Christmas. See if they have any Legos on sale after Christmas.
I want to get illegal bootlegs of Star Wars or the original editions. Those are probably not going to be bad. That's more my local pirate district somehow.
Now, what I'd like to see is a pirated version of I don't know, episode 7, where Ray is digitally removed and just replaced with a plank of wood.
Has anybody played Star Trek Bridge Crew?
They're
And
bootlegs, not miracle workers.
Merry Christmas, Mountains Elysium.
Right.
You are also welcome up here, my friend.
Merry Christmas, Mountain of Elysium. Merry Christmas.
So, what are you? What is Mama Pray making for Christmas today? Any special meal?
No, we had our big meal last night.
Ah, well, that sounds good. What do you have then?
Pasta with meatballs.
Ooh, I figured you had steak and lobster. So, you know, that's what we ought to do sometime. Get a GoFundMe going for Mama Pray so she can actually eat. You can have steak and
Mamo
lobster.
Pray eats, and there have been people who have very nicely super chatted over the years. So Mamo Pray could get lobster multiple times.
I know.
Oh, good. All right. Well, 10 more weeks, we'll be there.
Let's see here now. Mountain Elysium is just preparing dinner, so listening as I work and drink. Question is, what are you drinking today? And I know it's
Hopefully, it gets to
alcoholic.
leave early for Christmas.
And ginger nut bread and peanut butter. Joe said, I've never had ginger nut bread. Never had it. Okay. Who needs a GoFundMe? Just out of curiosity. Oh, you just go F me. Okay.
I think Mary Mayhem has one right now. And now if you're trying to not go homeless.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what her GoFundMe for was exactly because I know she had to move unexpectedly. I thought it was to help cover some of her expenses as well as helping other people.
I trust her more than that one Twitch slot who's like, "Will you help me buy my dream house?" And like all of a sudden, and she's just still at the same place. And like, if you ask her about the money she got for the dream house, she just freaking banned you from her chat.
Well, we.
No, I know. I just find it kind of funny about the scamming. I mean, Twitch slot.
Oh, I'm talking about the. Yeah, no, we're gonna. That one we don't want. I'm sorry, but it's Christmas and we don't.
We do not discuss that name here.
No, we're just gonna. God damn it!
I just realized I'm sort of the weird uncle on the fireplace you don't talk to.
I hate doing this, but there we go. Now maybe I can remove the. You just got 10 followers. Oh, I don't know how you did, but can I remove that comment? Let me just try refreshing the page. At least I can do it without leaving. Oh, what the blazes. Now I'm reloading. It's going to widescreen. Yeah, just what I wanted to. I have to scroll down to see the comments. Okay, let's go back to
So, the Space Engineers any good?
Default.
Hey, buddy.
Death by 1,000 Netflix subscriptions. Which is another streaming services. Seriously, I think it's going to see a lot of these streaming companies collapse. After new like the new options.
Unfortunately, at this point, there are almost too many.
I'd say there are too many.
And I think they need to be thinned out.
Almost every motherfucker got a streaming service who's even made content before.
Yeah, I wish that someone would merge instead of, because it's worse than cable. It's almost making cable look reasonable.
At least streaming occasionally has some good shows. Unlike cable, where it's like generic sitcom, I'm number 400. Watch it now. We have nothing new. Ooh, and not even any comedy. I mean, that's offensive. Don't worry, we get you, millennials. Yeah. On CBS. Though Star Trek Discovery still is terrible to the point, I don't know how the hell you'd sell it effectively. Are you looking for a space adventure? Like classic Star Trek, but don't like how fucking slow it is your millennials? Well, do you want Klingork tits? Do you want swearing? And do you want a Spock being made into a bitch? And here's Star Trek Discovery.
You want Star Trek that looks more like Star Wars. You want
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it with immense passion. I don't like the media was like saying, "Oh, she's giving the Shell Nickel vibe as that Michael Burnham," and I'm like, "How dare you fucking compare her to that? You're disgracing the Shell Nichols."
Oh God, yes.
And I'm like, you don't even basically. I don't. I think most people don't even watch that show. Oh, except the cinemasochists like you guys, and the show media. This is basically just trying to get corporate hand jobs is what I'll call them, so they can stay in business.
Do I think I'm streaming superior content?
Sounds like a loaded
No,
question.
I don't, because I'm not trying to. That's not not something I really care about. Yes, I was happy to have gotten up to 300 subscribers yesterday. I didn't try. I didn't ask anybody. I don't end my videos with like, share, and subscribe. That's not my thing.
You are 300 subscribers.
You know, people who like the content will either subscribe or not. They'll like it or not. Doesn't matter. I already got 3 downvotes. Hey, I'm always happy to get downvotes. Hell, any interaction is good.
Interaction, always good.
So,
Hate it when you look at minimum system requirements for a game and it doesn't list your processor.
yeah. What I love is
Try.
what I'd like to see is a return of, and this won't happen, but physical games.
Why?
Why? Because I think it's, how do I say this? I think they lost something when they went from having a physical copy that you actually went out and bought that couldn't be updated because they were too stupid or lazy to actually code it right. And actually, like Nintendo had games, Sega had games. You put the little cartridge in and play. You put the little disc in and play. They had to limit the data they had because they only had so much space to put it. With the games now, it's like they've got freaking unlimited data to use because it's streamed. It's not you don't buy it, or if you have to download something, it's like, oh well here's a 1 gig patch for you.
Buying a game nowadays is like buying a drink from a bar. You're not really buying it; you're renting it.
Exactly. Whereas when you were going out and buying a Sega cartridge or I can't think, PlayStation games,
I could
you were
see
actually
them doing
buying
I could see them
games.
doing physical copies again as sort of like a throwback kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like when they brought back the NES Mini and Sega Genesis Mini, that kind of stuff. I could see them doing that. Basically, like collect them all.
Oh, I'm sorry, V-Star. I hadn't even heard. I guess I'll have to check backstage. Ah, there. Add to stream. Merry Christmas, V-Star. How are you?
Good morning. How are you guys?
Merry Christmas, V-Star, you groovy lady.
It's bloody hell freezing out here. Hey.
Just a bunch of wankers having fun.
Why are you out in the cold? For some reason,
The sound of silence.
For some reason I couldn't hear anything either. So what's been going on, V Star? Everything going okay?
Yeah, just gonna take my sugars, took my medicine so far, my long acting, and I woke up good. Sadie wants to go out and play in the snow, of course, and I'm like, yeah, not right now. She loves to romp in the snow. But yeah, got my fireplace going. No, you cannot go in the snow now. No, you cannot go in the snow now.
And
No.
Resolute Germ, good morning, my friend. How are you? And Merry
Good
Christmas.
morning. Merry Christmas
Morning,
to
Germ.
all. How y'all doing? What's going on for Christmas with everybody?
Oh, not too much going on here right now. What about you?
No, like I said, I just woke up. I just had a sip of coffee. Sun's coming up. Maybe when the sun comes up, I can get a better shot of the snow outside. So nice to wake up to snow on Christmas Day. Definitely a bonus. Sadie, no. Just gonna check my sugar. Just doing the normal. Just doing the norm. Arg. I'm trying to wake up. But dang, is it cold. Better get used to it because I'm sure it was like freaking colder in Colorado.
Well,
Silly humans. I have the heat lamp as a reptile.
I haven't seen a heat lamp in like centuries. Okay.
well, it's not been that long ago. I haven't seen one in at least what was it, 20
It's
years?
got to be
But
30 years.
You
Yeah.
know, like the kind you see, like the kind you put in the lizard cage, like those things.
Yeah, the
yeah,
old
that's
school
what I was
ones.
thinking.
Oh my
Like I
God,
said,
me
it's
and my
been
girlfriend
20
used
years
to
since I've seen. Because I used to, I
at
had friends.
least
Well, see, I had friends that had reptiles, so that's why I knew.
Oh, they got
well,
reptile
we
slaves.
would
And
do
of
our
course,
face right before we would go out clubbing, just to make sure that our face looked nice and tan and stuff. Yeah, I remember those. Oh my God, how I can see, I don't even know with those bright lights. Yeah, my friend's mom would just say, "Well, you guys were just at the beach." I'm like, "We're not tan enough. We're just not tan enough. Let's go burn our eyeballs out with this big bulb."
let's see here now. Resolute Germ says it was a long and difficult track, but I got that big ticket Christmas, like big ticket gift for Christmas. For yourself or somebody else?
All right.
The big
Good
bow
for you,
on the
Germ.
car.
I'm glad to hear it, Germ.
Awesome. I got food, just what I needed and wanted. Food, more food.
You got a good night's rest. Very nice.
That's cool. Yeah, I was on earlier. I was on Tommy. This was late last night, around midnight. He was playing Apollo's Creed. You know he's going off YouTube, right? The end of the
No,
week.
I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, and
How come?
it was pretty. I don't know. Wasn't saying. He just said his mental state's not well, and he doesn't think. I guess that he's good at YouTube or anything, and I don't know. My heart broke. You know, I couldn't stay on long because I was falling asleep, and I haven't actually been on any of his live streams, so it was the first one. I usually just watch his videos, right? But I just thought maybe you guys should know that if you didn't know
I
already.
missed his goodbye to some extent.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I'm going to write a quick
Tommy
message.
Gillum. Yeah.
If somebody will
reach out to him. One of you guys that know him well, maybe can reach
Say
out
it
to
again.
him.
Tommy, who?
You know Tommy Gillum.
Yeah.
Tommy Guinea Pig. Are they the same people? Aren't they two the
You
same?
said my. You said you got. Yeah, you said mention my last name.
Oh, but that's what I thought his last name was.
No,
You know how I get
I'm Gillum.
I know, but he might have the same last name. People have the same last name, Bill.
Thomas
Just
Tyler.
saying.
That's what I see listed.
Okay.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's Tommy Guinea Pig. Because I
He
know
came.
that
He came on Rambling Canucks and read us a nice poem. So I didn't know. Yeah, and
Tommy Guinea Pig, right? I get him mixed up because I didn't but he would play Apollo Creed. It was about midnight. He was on. If you can check your little thing, your little notifications or whatever. Yeah, he was saying that.
Okay, let me check the notifications.
Maybe, can I do that and let you all know? I don't know if that's possible. No, not Dylan Thomas.
Okay, that would have been what? About
Yeah, about midnight is when I was on. Because I remember saying Merry Christmas here.
so let's see here. It'd be midnight Eastern, so it'd be 11 p.m. Central.
I'm sorry, Gilkey. Gilkey. He was live 8 hours ago. Can I?
Well,
Oh, Thomas Gilkey.
Yeah, that's what I said, Tommy. I call him
Okay.
Tommy.
wait. So
I
is
thought-
it Thomas Guilty quitting YouTube, or is it Tommy the Guinea Pig Collective quitting YouTube?
Tommy Gilkey.
Tommy Gilkey.
I thought they were one and the same, but they're not.
Mm-mm.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
No.
That lessens the blow a little bit slightly, because I'm actually glad he's getting some mental help. He's been depressed on some streams before.
Okay. Yes, he's such a sweet guy, though. I would hate to
He's
see
a
him.
nice guy. I hate seeing him depressed on his streams. I'm glad he's going to get some help.
Yeah.
Fire.
Okay.
Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Finfire.
And I'm glad I looked into it because I didn't want to write the wrong guy.
Yeah, I'm glad too because I'm not woken up, so and you know how I get confused. There's a lot of different names floating out there, and I want to make
Oh,
sure
yeah.
I got
Truly
the
awake till you had your
so I looked it
breakfast.
up.
And Friend of Fire, good morning and Merry Christmas.
Morning, Fenrir Fire. Your happy morning to you. Merry Christmas.
Yes. Good morning. Good day. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
And you are more than welcome to join the panel. I have a subscription for next year or through this year, whatever. So after that, I'm going to go back to the free version. But until then, fuck it. I'll have people on. I'll have to adjust how I
We'll do
stream
it
then.
live.
But I may have to go to a more limited format at that point, or just adjust things a little. No big deal.
Why is that, Cap? Just cause?
Exactly. Money.
Yeah. I get the just cause. Yeah. I did it this month too, but I wasn't expecting to get oh, it's so pretty outside. Except for that big ass thing that's right in my view. Why do they gotta park their shit in my spot, man? That just it irks the hell out of me. Things that irk you. Big old trailers parked in your beautiful view. That's
Is
enough
it-
to get sparkled. That is just enough to bring out sparkles.
Is it your parking space or just
It's
in your view?
my area. It is my area. I deemed
It's
it
your
my area.
property.
Oh, you deemed it your property. Okay, so it's not your
it's like
area.
right in, well, actually, it is my parking area right in front of my parking.
Happy
But
morning
it's
to you,
the most.
Resolute Germ.
Good morning
Mo-
and Merry Christmas, Resolute.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. How are you?
All right.
What's going on?
Got my big ticket gift yesterday.
Woo-hoo.
Congratulations.
Took some work.
And what was it?
Chrysler 300.
The struggle
Damn,
is
that is a big
real,
ticket.
but the prize is awesome.
And Train or Fire, Mrs. Google Hangouts. You know, I never used Google Hangouts, so I can't say I miss it because it's not something I used. But
Yeah, I heard when they closed that down, that's when everybody came to YouTube. Is that correct information? I don't know. I never used it either.
well, it's funny because obviously Google is saying that that YouTube makes no money. Well, on paper they don't, obviously. But they can always hide a
That's
few
a lie.
facts.
That's a lie. I don't believe that. If they
Well,
weren't
let's see
making
here.
money, they wouldn't be up.
Yeah, we've been
get
able
30
to function this company for so many years without making a dime.
what they're saying is that Google themselves is paying the bill, which would if that were true that was a stupid purchase on their part.
Right. You would think
Don't
that.
underestimate the value of a propaganda arm.
And
Right. Good
Kronos,
one.
Merry Christmas, my friend.
Merry
How are
Christmas,
you?
Kronos.
Kronos.
And unlike unfortunately that gets thrown around a lot, but yes, I do consider you a true friend, Kronos. You are awesome. Thank you for all you've done.
Good friend, Kronos. Chomp chomp.
It really wouldn't surprise me if YouTube operates at a loss. The amount of tech they need and constantly just buying more servers and hard drive space is super expensive. The people to run this stuff is not cheap. And yes, they have advertising, but advertising is only so much. And I think one of the reasons why there's no big competitor to YouTube is because it's really not a profitable business to allow any idiot to get up and stream and then save their streams forever or upload their videos. Like, people who just upload videos that don't even know what the hell they're doing, and nobody ever watches the videos, but the videos are always there. They're taking up space. They're taking up server resources.
You're right.
They need to be processed by computers. This all takes CPU time. It is very, very possible to me that YouTube really does operate at a loss. But hey, they own YouTube. They shape an election. They shape politics. They decide what people talk about, what people see. That has a value to it you can't put a dollar amount on, but it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube is primary for propaganda, advertisement, and development of AI.
Yeah.
All this video sharing stuff is just secondary.
It's
They have
more
a
a
database
byproduct
of-
to entice you.
They have a database of literally almost every person in the world.
Yeah.
On video somewhere, somehow. It's on YouTube.
Yep. Yep.
They don't know who they are necessarily yet, but it's there.
They will know you. You keep making content, and I'll be careful about it.
I'm just saying, you know, I put up not me, but somebody puts up a video of them, you know, in Manhattan on Christmas, on a normal year, looking at the Rockefeller Christmas tree. Okay, it's not just them; it's the 100 and 200 people around them. Their faces are all in the data now. Okay, and it just takes an algorithm to step through that data, doing facial recognition, to say, hey, I know this person because of their Facebook profile. I know this person from their LinkedIn profile. I know this person from, even though they don't have a profile, their friend's cousin has a profile, and they were at their graduation party in 1999. And they're,
Either
I know
way,
who
the
they are.
cyberpunk world, what we envisioned in the 1980s, is still coming true to some extent. And I gladly await business meetings where someone gets shot. Sounds good. Speaking of that, I think I would not want to be a cyborg with a cyber brain for the following reason. Is it like your brain getting hacked and shit? They're putting ads in your brain literally. You're like, you
That
take a
would be
piss and
annoying.
you take a piss, you look out, you see fucking Amazon ads. It's like, wait, I need to fucking aim and stop showing me these. You get pissed all over the place.
Oh man.
Or like you're driving and you fucking see, you can see an Uber ad, and just blocking your vision. That's all you can see. I guess you could sue them to make things better, but
Yeah. Yeah, there's all those disclosures too.
yeah,
Read
they
all
just give you
through, it'll take you forever
give you like a
to read all
400-page
through.
contract.
Yep.
They make Apple look simple. I don't understand what the term of service.
Ugh. Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So,
What?
So, where is Nina today? I know she's probably at home or with her sister.
I imagine she's at the apartment. If she's not at their apartment, she's gone to her sister's.
Wow.
Oh, I feel stuffed up this morning. Oh, there's not a whole lot of snow, just enough.
Snow.
At least it's enough.
Snow is
I know,
beautiful.
it is. It is. When I got
Snow
up at
is are beautiful things until they block up my fucking driveway.
yeah, well, it's not enough for people to, you know, not
I
be
guess I
able
was
to.
trying to reference like Howl's Moving Castle. I just know the quote. I just don't know where it's from. Where he's like, airplanes are magical things. And I'm like, yes, waiting for fucking TSA and waiting for a flight to get canceled is a magical thing.
No, that's happened to me before. That's like a nightmare.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm joking. You know, the guy saying airplanes are a magical thing. Like, I want to find that movie and talk about so I can talk shit about that line.
Right. Oh, you know what movie I've been dying to see since Jude mentioned it a couple months ago? Do you remember the movie with the caveman and the bottle, that the can of Pepsi is thrown out of the plane or something, and it hits them in the head,
The
and they
gods
start
must be crazy.
Yes. Yes. I I want to see that again. I haven't seen that in years. That movie.
It's not
cracked-
a caveman, it's an African. I know
Okay.
they haven't been made since the Stone Age, but you really gotta be less
I'm
racist
sorry.
towards
I
Africa.
don't want. I do not want. Yeah, I don't want to. Offend.
No, it's okay.
offend.
We're all joking here. It's all right. We're joking here. We're talking about like a 1980s movie.
Yeah,
We're just
yeah.
joking.
Oh my god, that movie is hysterical.
There's no canceling here, I assure you.
This has actually been a quiet morning so far.
Listen to Jonas. My aunt got 3 feet of it. Please fornicate snow.
Oh. Let's see here now. There we go.
Well, my friends, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna chomp some breakfast, and I'll see you later.
That sounds good. Thank you for joining us, Happy. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas day.
Yes.
Have yourselves a merry little Christmas, and see you later.
Bye, Happy.
Bye,
Chomp
Happy.
chomp.
Bye, happy.
Chomp.
Merry
Bye,
Christmas, everyone.
happy.
Merry Christmas.
Respond.
Hello, Eastland Burkholder. Merry
East-
Christmas to you.
Yeah. Eastman Burkholder. I can say that actually sometimes. And
Very
yes.
nice lady. I've had her on my show a couple times.
I've never had the pleasure. I have never had that pleasure.
Yeah, she's awesome. I love her.
Maybe one day she'll be on the Brew.
Well, she's always active in the chat, which I absolutely appreciate.
Yeah.
Because obviously the part of the algorithm does is check, how active the chat is, the thumbs up, the thumbs down, blah blah blah, the watch time, how long, whatever.
Right.
But it just, and it makes the chat more fun, when it's a little more active. Yes. And Fitterfire, you are welcome. You're very welcome. You've been very supportive. By the way, I know that there are going to be other people streaming today, and I'm not going to be going on all day.
I thought this was the Captain Trek show that never ends. It goes
God.
on and
No, don't remind me of that lamb.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
Now I got that fucking song in my head.
Can resist. Sorry.
But
bad Santa girl. Who else is streaming? I was gonna stream later on. Hopefully, I was gonna stream yesterday. My battery on my phone. I don't know. I think I blew up this phone too. It didn't take me very long, did it?
Well, let's see here. I'm sure that. I know that Loki's going to be streaming later, only
Right.
because I happened to be talking to Canuck last night, who is going to be going on Loki stream today.
Oh, cool.
And I think it's Friday. I think it's Mandalorian. I haven't checked, but that's easy to do real quick. And yes, it is. It's joyous. Let's see here, joyous Yuletide and season 2 Mandalorian review. So it's going to be a review of the entire season.
That was sad. The last one was sad, but it was cute. I don't know. I still don't get the whole thing, but probably needed to watch season 1 first. I just
That
wanted to know what
usually is the
everybody.
case.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what everybody was talking about, and I get it, kind of in a whatever way. I still haven't watched that other one. I don't even want to mention the name. So,
Well, you're welcome to put it in private chat if you don't want to mention the name, but want to actually say it. But
oh, I think I need a beanie. I feel like, you know what I feel like? I feel like the Heatmeister this morning with my hair. It should show you all. Seriously, got this fucking red pink hair standing, and I just that song, na 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 na, because that's such an excellent movie. I can't believe NB never saw that movie. That's just
I
wonderful.
can't believe it either.
That's hysterical. Thanks for streaming that. That was fun stuff.
That's the funny thing. I was shocked he'd never seen it before. I mean,
are you gonna do Rudolph Shining New Year too?
No, that one I think
that was pretty crappy. I think that was like the end of. I don't know what happened there, but it just seemed like it was not. You know what I mean? Like
right.
all the other ones, for some reason, just was stupid. Like the Santa Claus one was really good. I like the monster. You put one foot in front of the other. Oh, I remember. I had the whole collection. I had the whole collection on VCR. VCR. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, Friend Fire, Heat Miser, and Cold Miser are awesome.
Yes.
Is Bird Kronos?
Kronos, do you have Twitter? Because I don't have.
Oh no,
Discord.
he does not have Twitter. He does not have Twitter. No,
he's not a tweaker.
Oh no, no. That's
what is a VCR?
See, Nancy, here's the thing: you should have stayed on Discord.
I know. I might make another one, and not just have so much.
Yeah, left the groups that were bothering you, and block the people that are bothering you. But just yeah. Discord is actually a good place to go for me, because number one, I didn't post my link in most of them that I usually do.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitter's just easier for me instead of having to have so much going on. There's so much going on in Discord. I just couldn't keep up with it. And
well, that will also help to have a computer.
Yeah,
instead of dealing with it on the phone.
Still tracking it.
Oh
yeah, mountains. You're so right. A wild Cronus loose on Twitter would be a magnificent sight to see. Indeed, it would.
Oh yes.
Yes.
I think he'd be worse than NB Geek.
Oh wow. Speaking of which, I bet he's having fun right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
We did that one year. I had a foosball table. I had all these games, physical games for my son. And we had this huge garage that was it was shut off, so it was carpeted. That like my laundry with my washer and dryer was in there, but it was flipping huge. So we made that his room. So his room was like this, his room plus this whole gaming room, and it was fun, except for putting together those parts was not fun.
Well, no, of course not. And let's see. I know Kronos won't come on because he claims he doesn't have a microphone in his phone.
Yeah.
Which, but if you could, Mountains, I would appreciate if you could come on and just say Merry Christmas. I don't know, maybe 33 and third times. No, getting on that one.
That's my number.
Well, if you hear him say it, you'll understand why. Particularly if he mimics somebody else saying it.
Bonus.
But yeah, it's
33 and a turd.
30.
That's right.
33
And a turd.
Mountains will try to be on in a few minutes. Now there's no telling if he's going to be sober enough, but hey, he's gonna try. So why are you rolling your eyes, Kronos? I have
because he's touching himself.
Friend calling in a few minutes, and we'll come on after. Well, that's cool. Thank you. That would be. What did you say? Pervert.
I said because he's touching himself.
Oh, and speaking of perverts.
Okay, I can deal with the big mouth thing, but pervert, really? Oh, damn, Cap. Really? Pervert? I mean, Kronos, you could get away with that, but me? Come on.
How's the building? How are the games garage thing coming along there? Did you start yet?
We have not started yet. Actually, half the family is still asleep.
Oh, wow. Really? Not the kids, though.
Yeah, half the family is still asleep. My son is asleep. My brother-in-law is still asleep. My father-in-law is asleep. Literally, like I'm the only male up.
I can't believe your boy's still asleep, man.
Oh. Yeah, trust me. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Oh, that's like friggin' crazy. I would think that he would be the first one up waking your ass up this morning.
You would think. Nope, he's out like a light still.
Oh, bless his little heart.
And then my little baby girl, she's like, yep, I'm up. So what?
Yeah.
Wow.
Her being up, I'm not surprised by, considering her age.
Oh, being 10? Yeah.
Yeah. Your son being a little older, it doesn't surprise me. He's sleeping in because not really
He's
is.
13.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't.
Teenager.
Get him up before noon is half a miracle. All right, teenagers, they keep the same hours as a fucking drug addict or rock star up until 3, not up until noon.
You can laugh all you want. The sad part is, I'm on my second teenager now, and it's true.
It is.
Wow.
That's
it is
the
true.
only reason it's funny because
it is. It's true. I'd say more like a rock star. I would not use the other one, but it's true. Well, they're probably. I remember my son.
The thing is,
like,
the rock stars tend to be druggies. So
yeah, true enough. I remember him saying.
Hey, but we're better than rappers because at least think about it.
Yeah.
We still have Ozzy Osbourne and Keith Richards, for God's sakes.
Right. Yeah,
There's a
nobody's
reason why they say that the three things that will survive a nuclear apocalypse are germs,
thank
cockroaches,
you,
and Keith
Richards.
Richards.
Yep.
I have one other addition. I've been saying this. We need to get through 2020. We have to do better in 2021. We've got to leave this world good for Keith Richards and Betty White.
Right.
I swear to God, if I see an obituary for Betty White in the next 5 days, I'm going to lose my shit.
Right. How many
I don't.
obituaries has she had, though? I mean, as far as I've seen, 5 at least
I
throughout.
feel like it's about
I don't
time.
know. It'll be the end of an era for me. It's like, we were talking the other day. I forgot who I was talking to. We were talking about the ball dropping, and I'm like, no. I'm like, I can't watch the ball drop. I'm like, it just isn't the same without Dick Clark.
Right. It isn't. It
Well,
It's
the
isn't.
like
other
there's
thing,
no Dick Clark. I'm like, I'm sorry, whoever the hell the replacement guy was. What is it? The guy from the
uh,
singing show?
well, yeah,
Seacrest.
Yeah, Seacrest.
Ryan Seacrest, yeah.
I'm like, okay, sorry, I don't have anything against the guy personally, but he's not Dick Clark.
I
Yeah.
know. It's so sad that we're like that too. You know what I'm saying?
That was our
Seriously.
childhood, though. Come on,
I
Dick
know.
Clark was
It was
dropping the ball. Dick Clark was
rock and
announcing the
roll.
ball
Yeah.
drop since we've been children.
Rock and roll Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
Yeah.
just
I
like
also
Ryan
like
Seacrest. I'm like, eh. Like, no, there's no Dick Clark. I'm like, there's no Dick Clark. It almost felt like it wasn't the new year anymore. That first time I saw with Ryan Seacrest, no Dick Clark, I'm like, this just doesn't feel right.
But there's no shows like that anymore,
no.
like Dick Clark's show.
Well,
I
the
mean,
other
if there
thing is
was,
they replaced the ball and
yeah,
gone
they
completely
did,
digital.
didn't they?
It's like I don't like the look
That's
of it.
not even.
I
No,
don't like
that's
the
not
look of
even
it.
cool.
Wait, they changed the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, they made it digital. It's not the actual ball that actually falls down anymore. For what? For some liability, something bullshit or
Well, they
something.
still drop the ball. They still drop the ball, but it's this huge, ugly thing. It isn't like the old ball that was round, actually round. It's kind of got sides to it now, and
What?
They replace
Oh,
it every
God.
year for the last 6 years.
Yeah, like I
They get a
said.
new design up there and it just gets uglier and uglier.
yeah.
Okay, now I'm glad I stopped watching when Dick Clark passed away. I was right.
Yeah.
It's just not the
I
same without
watched.
Dick Clark. I mean,
I
shit,
watched
they're
the
fucking
first
up the
year.
ball.
I watched the first year after because I thought maybe they would have a
Yeah,
tribute.
I think we all did. But
Yeah.
it just didn't feel the same.
No,
But they
'cause I
didn't have a.
figured
They should have had a tribute. They
they
should
should
have.
have.
They really should have.
Oh,
I
they
figured they'd
dropped the
have.
ball. They dropped the ball there. They did not do a Dick Clark tribute.
I mean, the fact that he had done those so many years, it's like this should have been a, memoriam. It's like,
Right.
hey, we miss you, blah blah blah. Because
It's almost like the Jerry Lewis telethons, you know. I mean,
Oh, I gave
so
money to Jerry. I gave money to Jerry's kids.
yeah,
love
I think
that.
most of us probably did.
I
Yeah.
volunteered on the phone lines.
Oh, you did a Jerry Lewis telethon before?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I wasn't.
Awesome.
I wasn't one of those that was on there the whole damn time because, fuck no. Um,
We're not people.
Yeah.
But I could talk to somebody on the phone easily enough that I could deal with because that's just one on one. And it's like okay, and you're reading a damn script. Let's be honest. You're reading a script.
Right. Yeah. There's yeah. You have to on something like that, really. But you could go. Did he let you go out of the box a little bit at least, and kind of be a little personal? I would assume, but I don't know. I heard.
Oh no. Well, see, I wasn't there at that. I was at the local one.
Oh, gotcha. But that's cool that you did that. Right on.
And it was actually fun.
I bet.
Because you got to interact with the other people who were answering phones when on break, obviously.
Yeah.
And it was just
Different.
I don't know. It was different. It's a unique experience. You really can't describe it when you're. And it's not like because I'd done phone calls like in a call center.
Yeah.
And no, I didn't. I didn't make calls. I wasn't one of those idiots that made the cold calls.
Excuse me, I did get stuck in a job where I was a telemarketer.
Me too.
I was unfortunately that guy.
I did one for the fireman.
I lasted a fucking week and I'm like, I'm going back to stocking shelves.
You lasted a week. I lasted 24 hours. That was it.
No,
I'm like,
I lasted a week doing that telemarketing shit, and I was like, I'm going back to stocking shelves. I was like begging. I was begging my other job. I was like, literally, it's like I need more hours. They're like, I thought you had a second job. I'm like, no, I can't keep doing this. Oh God, telemarketing. Oh, I feel so big. You know what? Being on that end of a telemarketing thing, I feel so bad for those people. It's so bad because we are so screwed. We have no idea who we're calling. We have no idea where we're calling.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like we have to read this stupid script on a product we don't even know about.
Is Elihu here? No.
It's better not to know about it sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I was doing that for timeshare stuff.
I did one for garbage pickup in San Francisco. That was wild. About garbage cans.
We were selling newspapers.
You can be Grinch.
No, Kronos, you cannot be Grinch. I forbid it. Oh wait, this isn't my channel.
That's right.
I guess I don't get to say so. Damn.
Well, you got to vote, but doesn't count.
Yeah. Bill.
What?
Oh, you and I still need to have a little talk. Don't think I forgot about
that. Yeah, I know.
No. It's not. Yeah.
Are you laying down, Bill?
Yes, he's laying down. He's at family's house. Doesn't he look relaxed?
Yep.
Look at that. He looks so relaxed, so calm.
I hope Bird's sleeping well. At least
I'm not sleeping. I'm listening. I'm here.
Actually, Cap, I'm more concerned about you. Don't you have family coming over soon? Yeah, I did.
No,
it was a sigh.
Not.
That was that sigh. That sigh.
Yeah, that was the sigh.
The dreadful family. The dreadful family.
No,
you have enough sighs to do with us. You don't need some physical size too. Poor Captain.
I thought my family knew my size. I'm like, okay, this is really bad when I'm starting to know Captain Trek's size.
That's funny. And by the way, happy eve before birthday, Captain.
Yep.
Congratulations
Merry
on
Christmas,
300.
happy pre-birthday, buddy.
Woo-woo. Yes. Are we doing a birthday party?
Yes.
Yay.
Oh, V-Star, yes, we have to do a birthday party because guess what?
What?
Guess what? Captain Trek hit he hit the 300 number.
300. I know. I was there.
And okay, because I've been asked by a couple people, I will put my GoFundMe, not GoFundMe, my PayPal link in the chat tomorrow. And
do that so we can contribute. Listen, do that so we can contribute so you can get the unlimited StreamYards.
Hey, here we go. You will put the PayPal in the stream.
You will.
This is the funding you're looking for.
Yes.
Sorry. I couldn't help it.
Yes. There's nothing wrong.
I'm in such a good mood today.
Did you get snow?
No, that would be. Oh no, gosh. Oh, that would have been awesome.
TMI.
We got a little.
TMI, Kronos. TMI.
What's Kronos?
Oh, Kronos, what are you doing now? Kronos.
I'm sorry. I went the wrong way. Obviously.
Kronos, I am calling all the snow gods in your area to produce massive amounts of snow just on your house.
Oh, Kronos, only 3 inches. Oh, I'm sure you'll feel it.
I'm sorry. He didn't put it in context. He did not put it in context.
We're talking about
So-
snow.
Yeah, he's now. See, he didn't say he was
Talking about
talking about snow.
Oh, by
And-
the way, I do have to say this. Hail
have to-
Kuroga. Merry Christmas to the
Kuroga
land
night.
of Kuroga.
And hail on Kuroga. May it well the hell with it. Snow on Kuroga. But
yeah.
throw some hail in there too.
Hail Kuroga.
Hail on Kuroga.
Did you get some snow your way?
He's
Actually,
in New York.
the snow's gone. It rained
know
and
where he
melted the
is.
snow.
Oh.
Well, he had,
well,
he lives in New York, so I'm sure Cuomo made it illegal for the snow to be there.
Kronos does not speak Spanish. Well, you know what?
No
Neither
habla
do I.
español? Señor, no habla español.
No habla español, hombre.
I here's my answer to that. No.
Mi amigo, Trek Capitano, no habla español?
No.
No, nobody snorted. That's probably you, Kronos. You're snorting your own snort.
Nah, the only snort count I know is normally with Samantha Joe.
Right.
And then there's which I still don't think a name has been given to Darth Aster.
Yes, we call it squeaky
Darth
chair.
Wheezy. No, Darth
Squeaky.
Wheezy.
Darth
What
Wheezy.
is it called? I haven't heard it yet. What do you guys call it when he loses his shit?
Ask him,
Wheezy.
Darth Wheezy.
He's Darth Wheezy.
Darth Wheezy.
Oh,
But the
Darth
other
Wheezy.
night-
Got it.
The other night
It
when
is
JP
funny.
was on with his chair, when he was rolling around in his chair, it was like making that wheezy sound. I'm like, oh my gosh. Everybody was like, that sounds like Darth. So everybody was making a big funny about that. The wheezy chair Darth. Because he falls off his chair too.
Sounds like Darth Aster.
I know he called and I told him I was over here. I told him to come over here.
Merry
He
Christmas,
checked up on
everybody.
me, too. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. He checked up on me. Earlier.
Merry Christmas, old media guy.
And Merry Christmas, old media guy. It's a pleasure to have
Merry
you on
Christmas,
as always.
old media guy.
Hey, old media guy. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, yes. And you are welcome to come on if you'd like.
Okay, Kronos, you've got to get over your Revenge of the Nerds obsession. This is like the third chat I've seen you post that. You got to get over your Revenge of the Nerds obsession.
There's nothing wrong with Revenge of the Nerds.
Nope,
Sure there
nothing.
is.
No,
I've
there
never
isn't.
seen it.
What?
There's quite a lot wrong with Revenge of the Nerds.
I've never seen it.
I'm gonna enjoy this, watching this van try to get up the hill. Oh, this is gonna be humorous.
Oh, the other day, V-Star, I was like, my father-in-law's car was behind my truck. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go forward and back up. I was like, hey, talk to my brother, like, back me up. And then I was just like, you know, why don't you just move the fucking vehicle?
Right?
I'm like, and my Aunt Carla was like, look at me like, no shit. Why didn't you just do that the first time?
But our hill out from the back here going up, gets really icy, like not even a 5-speed can barely make it up. And this big old van is going to try to make this. Should be, yeah. It's
V
let's
Star,
see here.
Nancy, did I hear correctly? You didn't get a tracking number on that laptop?
Oh no, I do have a tracking number. I've been tracking
Okay,
it.
good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially because we have some new neighbors here, and my mail's upstairs, so I have to get up them stairs. And you all know I've got that sciatica still going on, so it's really difficult.
Oh yeah.
So I told them to drop it. I told them to leave it. I did special instructions, and it's insured and everything, but still, it's like stuck somewhere. It. He mailed it. Gosh, a week and a half ago, and it just left Colorado 2 days ago. So yeah,
It is
it's.
Christmas time. I mean, we
I
got to
know.
remember there's the.
I have
Well,
patience. I mean, it's been this long.
Okay.
no, I'm
here
just thinking it's Christmas time,
Right.
packages, this is when the big shit goes around.
Right. I'm just more mad about my Fredericks because they had such an awesome sale, and I got like $400 worth of stuff for $75, and that was on the 16th, and I still don't have a confirmation email on that one. So I've been bugging them like daily. Oh, there's Screwy Squirrel and his friends.
Okay, now everybody be quiet for a second. I want to check something.
Okay. Shh. Silence.
Everybody be quiet.
Silence. Thank you to you.
You were breathing hard. It sounded like you were sleeping.
Yeah, the mic's right here. Right here. In my hand. Sorry.
Woo.
You're a duper.
304.
Wow, I'm at 304. Damn.
Woo. Woohoo.
I'm surprised. Thank you all.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, once you plateau, that just keeps snowballing. Next thing you know, you'll be at 400 and 500.
It's funny because yesterday, what's Deej was saying, oh, it won't be long before you pass me up. It's like, yeah, that's right. Sure, whatever.
Hey, let's remember who was the one monitoring, and when you got to 300, lost their shit and got to get the celebration started early. Who was it?
That was let's see here. Who was that? Oh, that was Nancy. That's right.
Joe.
Yep. I'm
okay,
NB,
it was Nancy first, but
we gotta
I was
give
the
him
one. Oh, you put me on top, you bastard.
I was in chat wahooing. Yes, I was wahooing, and NB was wahooing live. So we were wahooing at the same time. So we'll split that, right, NB? But I'll give you a little more credit. I'll give you 51% wahooing. I'm at 103. I'm
I would have been
shocked.
fine with 40. Hey, I would have been fine with 49%.
No, we got to split it correctly.
Let's just go 50-50.
All right, we'll do a 50-50.
I did it live.
I was
you did it in the you did it in the chat. I did it live. Let's just go 50-50.
Right. Okay. But yeah, and I just picked up 2 more from somewhere I don't know. Usually I get a little alert on my Gmail. So I'm at 103. Wow. I'm
yay! Awesome.
Blown away.
Now that's how we do Christmas, guys. We got V-Star is over 100. Captain Trek is over 300. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I'm pushing 300. Close.
You're pushing. How much more do you need, Bill?
I think he needs like 12.
I'm 384. Yeah. About that.
All right.
Hey, let's not forget Captain Trek, or not Captain Trek, sorry, Jedi Bill. Let's not forget, you did do a cat video that catapulted you double your views.
Yeah, well.
And then every one of us tried to do the same thing and failed miserably.
Right?
Even
No,
me.
that-
Oh, I
doesn't
tried.
corrected
I did
itself.
a cat video. It. Oh shit!
No,
What?
see, that's the whole thing about fresh and new stuff. You know, it just seems like when you do something behind somebody else that's done something cool, it just doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? Not for
Hold on.
nothing.
Yeah,
I'm not
considering
saying
my
nothing bad about nothing.
Oh
Hey,
no,
let me.
B-Star, my cat video, I put it up a month ago. It has 20 views. yeah, yeah.
Wow.
I was not able to piggyback off of Jettabelle's success.
You know what's the weirdest thing? My most watched video is that stupid ass video I did about hoodie weather. The stupidest one gets the. I'm just like, oh wow, that's crazy. But I know that yeah. You're what? How many again, Bill?
I'm at
Where are you?
284 right now.
84, 85, 86, 87. All right.
Mm.
I can at least bring you'll see.
Should just go make a family sub, everybody here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I got 6 people in the. I got 6 new people in the house. I can, I've got guns. I could always put it to their head, or I could ask them.
Yeah, but I've got
Let's go with ask them first.
I've got proxy votes. No, I've got proxy votes where the girls upstairs they were just like, yeah, just go ahead and because a lot of them just don't understand to push subscribe.
Right.
So I can go on stairs and push subscribe for them because I've got the proxy vote, which are real people. I have to interject that they're real people because I know a lot of people have a lot of different
I like how
things.
you say that, by proxy.
Yeah,
Reminds
by
me
proxy.
of Alf. Yes.
Oh,
Alien
media
life form.
guys got eggnog. Oh, media guys got eggnog. I don't have no eggnog.
Disgusting.
I've got this like
eggnog.
rum.
I love
I've got.
eggnog.
I love
is
eggnog.
like
wonderful.
Oh my god, so good.
You want mud? Seriously, it is like the equivalent to freaking drinking mud.
No. Oh God, no.
Oh, it's worse than mud.
Oh, it's better
you
than
guys
mud.
don't
Oh.
know it's good. No, you have to put a little captain in that. You know, captain
It's the
makes
most
it happen.
wonderful thing God ever created.
I love it.
It is the liquid version of manna from heaven.
Right.
You have the audacity to say that stuff is equivalent to ambrosia.
Yes. Oh, speaking of which.
Oh, okay. I can't be friends with you two anymore. That's it. That's it. I'm out of the internet.
And guess what?
I cannot handle
NB,
this. I resign
NB,
from the internet.
NB, we drink it while watching A Christmas Story. So yeah.
Oh God, you know
You know, I was watching that movie just before I got on with Captain Trek. I had to finish watching that before I got on.
You know what? I have let you all know too much about me. You bastards. Hey, you know what? This is what I'll say about the Christmas story.
Look at my wheelbarrow.
No, this is what I'll say about
love.
the Christmas story. It's a fake.
Ho, ho, ho. I mean, I seriously almost did my icon just for you of that lamp. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
If I could make one, I would, and I would send it to you. Seriously, just to mess with you.
No, I would never go to the PO box and pick it. I'd be like, no.
No, it's from Nancy. I'm scared. No, I'm not going.
Yeah.
Send it back. Whatever it is, send it back.
I'd be like, return to sender. No, we are not. I will not have a Christmas story shit in my house. Not in my house.
Ow! Stop making me laugh.
Not in this house. There will be no Christmas story in this house. The life of fee drawn here.
We're gonna send you a bunny outfit, Jesse. We're gonna send you a bunny outfit with the.
There will be no Christmas story in my house. The line must be drawn here. Now.
Okay.
No further.
Let's see here now.
I'm dying.
Image.
Yeah, I might not like that movie.
Stop making me laugh, you guys. Pain. Oh, shit.
Hey, V-Star. There's nothing wrong with laughter. You need some
I
laughter
know,
in your
but
life.
it clamps down on my sciatica. It's not funny, but it's funny.
Nah, hearing you laugh, that is good. That's what we want to hear.
Yes, old media guy. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine.
Right? Oh, all right. Now, let me tell you, that Ovaltine crystal shit never melted right.
I never had Ovaltine, quite honestly.
Don't, because it's like, oh my God, it almost
I
tastes like
love Ovaltine. I love Ovaltine.
Oh, not as good as Nestle Quick, because you can't drink it slow if it's quick.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Oh, gosh.
Shit, it's bright out here.
No, I like Nestle Quick, yes.
Yeah. Or Hershey's. Oh, Hershey's.
Okay, Hershey's, yes.
Or have you
Nestle
ever
Quick,
had
no.
Ghirardelli?
Too powdery.
Ghirardelli? Ghirardelli chocolate.
Yeah. From San Francisco. Thebomb.com. Yes. That nut sourdough. Where is CCDV? He owes me sourdough bread.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking about food now. I'm thinking about food. I heard you got cinnamon rolls.
Oh, yeah.
Can't have any of that stuff.
Who?
Me starting a diet and going through the Mr. CCD boot camp starting Monday.
Oh, jeez. Good luck.
I have to walk 2 miles. Yep.
Well, it's good for you.
Yeah.
It'll be good for you. Definitely be good for you. You said you wanted to do that anyways. Are you gonna do the whole stream on that?
No, I'm gonna film it. I'm gonna film it on my camera and then upload it later.
Yeah, I would do it as you go along to see the progress.
Yeah.
Or what would even be better is to do it like. Do you ever see? And I don't know about anything about
completely
pregnant women.
unedited. I guess I can.
But have you ever seen like a time lapse with like a pregnant woman? She'll go from her flat stomach all the way up to delivery and like time lapse it like that, like her progress. If you did something like that, that would be badass. Just saying.
Just
time lapse.
before and after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but to go
Some
through the whole
montage in between.
Yeah, that would be badass. That would be super cool. Yeah, to see you go through the whole process and stuff. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize it takes a lot of work to do something like that, and a lot of dedication, and a lot of so good for you. All right. Hey, what's his face? Whatnot. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. What's his face? Whatnot. Great to see you.
What's his face? Whatnot. And just for you and me, look at my avatar.
I can't see.
It's a Christmas story.
Oh, I love it. I'm just like giving out. Oh, that's perfect. I'm just giving out wheelbarrows of love. Same little wheelbarrows of hearts.
Shit your eye out.
Thought that NB might appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know. Where'd he go? He's awful quiet.
Yeah.
Excuse me. He's awful quiet.
He's out of the room. He might
NB being quiet? That's a shock.
I don't know. He must be vaping really hard right now. to get over the.
Wait a minute. Is Rosetta there?
Yeah, he went to go get the vape.
Did she put a gag in MB Geek?
Where?
Oh, I thought maybe.
No.
You finally got a gag.
Yes, that's right. Oh, fudge.
No fudge. Speaking of fudge, I still have Christmas goodies. I've been good with the Christmas goodies too. Watching my sugars. But my neighbor brought me hella homemade friggin' goodies that are just friggin' unbelievable. She outdid herself with the 7-layer cookie, man. Oh my gosh. And the peppermint candies. She's such a baker. I told her she should do her own channel about baking and cooking. She's so good at it. That she made this brisket and this pulled pork last night that was out of this world, y'all. Seriously. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And now, and to do all that with what she's going through, oh, just bless her. She's just amazing. And then made sure she keeps checking on me. And I'm just like, girl, you got enough to worry about. Don't worry about me. I'm good. She's the one that was saying, yeah, I'm taking my phone up to the pharmacy with all them online.
Oh, and Merry Christmas. What's his Facebook? Whatnot. You are more than welcome to join the panel as well. I would invite Carlos, but he won't come. I'll
yes,
find a way to get him to come on sometime. I will find a way.
Yeah. Right. Son of a bitch. Cronus is getting turned on by 7-layer cookies. I'm telling you, better than sex. I'm telling you right now, they're so friggin' awesome.
You know, it's too bad that I can't think of her name now. Oh crap! What's her name? Is no longer still in New York. Oh my God! What the hell was that?
What was that? That was a squeaky chair.
No shit.
Oh, fuck me. I just performed a very bad sin.
Oh no.
I spilled coffee.
Oh my God. That's almost like that's coffee abuse. You know that.
Sacrilegious.
And thank you. What's his Facebook? Whatnot. I appreciate that. I did that just for NB.
I hear a train. Oh, that train is a coming.
I like Johnny Cash. Thank you very much.
3 times a day around here.
I'll hear that train a coming.
I love the sound of a
shot
train.
a man in Reno just to watch him die. Hey, Johnny Cash took a 9 Inch Nails song and made it country. Like a boss.
The funny thing is, I actually prefer the Johnny Cash version.
Everyone
over the 9 Inch Nails version.
Yep.
Even the lead singer from 9 Inch Nails said it was a better version.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
What?
He even said it. The lead singer of 9 Inch Nails prefers Johnny Cash's version of the song.
Of Hurt.
Yep.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I like 9 Inch Nails, but, you know, sometimes a remake can be a little bit better. I'm one of the people who's still disturbed. Sound of Silence.
Oh, now, granted, that's a completely different. I mean, it was more rewritten for him, but
yes.
Oh my God, that is definitely far superior. I'm sorry.
No,
Another.
I wouldn't say it's far superior, but let's go with context here. As you know me, I always like we have the Simon and Garfunkel. We know how Simon and Garfunkel are. We know their music, and here we have Disturbed, and they're like they took this song and made it just fucking beautiful.
Now, I'm not exactly a fan of Whitney Houston because of some of her stuff that she did before, but I did prefer "I Will Always Love You" by her until it got
Over
overplayed so
Dolly
fucking
Parton.
much over Dolly Parton's. Yeah.
No, I mean, I would agree with that. I mean, I'm not a Whitney Houston fan, but even I've heard both versions, and I'm like, I got to give it to Whitney Houston on that one. And I mean, I'm a big Dolly Parton fan, you know.
Overall, though, I will say I prefer original versions. You know, it's rare for me to like the cover songs.
The remake, the cover, yeah. But every now and again, when they take a remake and make it their own,
yeah,
and really do a good job. Like I said, you know, I kind of take Sound of Silence as kind of the go-to one there. It really just was like, you know, he even admitted, you know, the lead singer's like, I'm doing something, I'm trying, I was listening to him talk about it. He's like, my voice is going places I've never taken it. I'm doing things I've never done before. This is way outside my, and he's like, it works. Strangely enough, it worked. And just when he starts, hello, darkness, my own. Actually, I'll be honest, the video is so fucking gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Yeah. It's just one of those. I don't know. I don't know who did that video because it was brilliant. It was perfect.
Yes. The way that video was done, first off, the black and white, perfect choice. Excellent choice.
Yeah.
But the pacing of the video to the music, just unreal.
I mean, I remember back in the day when music videos were the big thing. And
yeah. Oh, remember when you watch a music video and it would change your whole view on a song?
Oh, absolutely. You know, you could listen to the song and then see the music video, and it would absolutely change the perspective of it, because a lot of times there were songs that it's like, oh, it's okay, it's okay, and then you'd see the video and it's like, wow. And yeah, the reverses happened as well.
Yes,
but
I'll never forget the first time I heard Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was Under the Bridge. And I got laughed at by my friends the next day because I thought it was a country song. I thought it was a country music song. It was the first time I'd ever heard a Red Hot Chili Peppers, and I was like, sounds a little country. Now, I mean, if you take Kid Rock and go with, his ballad, you think that's country too. So, just happened to be where I got introduced to them.
And Kronos, no, that's nobody's sleeping. It's just Jedi Bill breathing.
Hey, Kronos. Hey, Kronos, for you.
I said
don't
breathing,
ever
not
wanna
sleeping.
feel like
Did you have a rough night, Bill? Did you get any rest after you streamed?
No.
So, just on the backdrop, things are good, right? Everything's cool?
Yep.
Okay. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yep. And
for those of you in the chat who want to know why we're cryptic, because we actually have a rule in our community. We keep certain things on the down low. Eastland!
If you're going to keep them on the down low, then don't talk about them on a public stream.
Exactly.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay, can anyone hear me?
I said things are
yes,
good,
we
right?
can hear you. Shut up, geek.
Yeah.
He can talk.
Merry Christmas, Cap.
Well,
Merry
we want to hear
Christmas.
you. Good morning and Merry Christmas, doll. How are you?
Morning. It's all good. I've been eating carefully. I've been feeling better for about a week or 2 weeks now.
Awesome.
Just before Christmas, my mother comes up in the van. I help her do with a little bit of shopping. It was 3 tons of fun for me. I'm 58. My mom is 79. We did ordinary stuff and we had fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I would have never guessed your age at that. At 59.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get organized and like if I'm not feeling good and I've got 5 odd shaped pillows behind my head, that's not the best look. So I might get organized and show my face, but
No, girl, if
Honestly-
I could show mine, you could show yours.
Honestly, I would have figured you were at least 15 years younger than that.
Nobody looks uglier than this guy.
This is true.
Okay.
I'd challenge that.
So I didn't sleep much last night, but I got some good rest, and I don't know. I have a philosophy that we do what we can, and we have things that just don't get done this week.
That's right. That's right. You do what you can and celebrate that, and you did what you could. That's always a good thing.
Exactly.
So, look, am I not the Heatmeister? Yeah.
Nancy, I don't know what you're upset about.
kidding.
The pink. Nancy, this is the first time I've seen the pink. It looks good. It looks like it's
but
blue.
it was
I can't
like
talk
more
about
red
hair.
yesterday.
Huh?
I don't know. It was supposed to be temporary 7 washings. Well, this is like the 15th wash, and it's still there. I just did it for a character, and yeah, it's still there. I feel like one of them old ladies, that go get their hair dyed and it turns. Blue. Blue would have been good
Watch
today.
it, Nancy. If my mother-in-law comes out here, she's going to think you're talking about someone like her. And you don't want to. And you don't want to be on my mother-in-law's bad side.
Hey, I'm pushing 60. I'm like up there. I'm 58 myself.
She's older than you. Sorry, she's older than you.
Right.
And
Well,
V-Star,
much
love you,
respect.
but I love her.
I
But
know.
she's also meaner.
Okay, yeah, no.
And she's also
No.
there.
I don't want to
Oh yeah,
disrespect
she's here.
any
Yeah,
elder.
that's the other thing.
No, would never want to disrespect an elder. Never.
Well, let's put it this way. I asked the question one time to her, and her response was, "None of your fucking business." Guess
I
what?
love it.
Guess what? I have not asked again. And that was 5 years ago.
I love it. None of your fucking business. Sorry. Well, it's true.
I thought you'd appreciate that, V-Star.
Yeah, Nanya. I used to always go around saying Nanya.
Oh, yeah.
Nanya.
No, one of the funniest ones was about 10 years ago when 5-10 years, somewhere like, my in-laws show up. And here's my little son. It's so funny. He's on the toilet going pee. And his Nana shows up and just looks at him while he's on the toilet. And he just looks and smiles and goes, Nana.
Oh.
I lost it. Like, he's on the toilet. It's open. And he's like, he's all happy and everything. He's like, Nana.
Aww.
I was like, okay. That was too cute.
That's sweet. That's sweet. I know I made up a song when I was on the toilet when I was little. Tinkle, tinkle, little pea. Yeah.
Aren't you mighty proud of me?
Well, actually,
Nice,
when
Cap.
tinkle, tinkle, little pea, how I wonder where you be. Down below, the ground so low. Through the sewers you do flow. Tinkle, tinkle, little pea. I don't know.
If it's metal, let it settle. If it's yellow, flush it.
Hey, live at the Love Shack. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas to
Christmas,
Brazil.
Merry Christmas, Cloud Club Check.
Shadow Bill, I love the avatar.
Thank you.
Oh, old media guy, bad joke. Bad joke.
I know a bad joke that is supposedly a true story.
Okay, what is it?
Oh, we like those.
All right. Forgive me if I told this joke before and one of you guys have heard it. This man is home. He wakes up in his bed. He's wearing clean pajamas. He can't remember getting home. His head hurts. Turns out he has a black eye. He's looking at his black eye in the mirror. And there's a note. Oh, darling, I'm going out to buy a special thing for dinner. You have hot
I've heard
coffee
this joke.
downstairs. You've heard this joke?
I've
I
heard
have
it, but
not.
let everybody know.
I've lived
I
this
have
joke.
Okay. So, he's a little bit, worried, but he goes downstairs. And so his kid is eating breakfast, and the kid says, hey, and dad asked what he did, and he said, oh, yeah, you hit your head on the door. You threw up on the living room. You threw up on yourself. Well, what happened after that? Well, I don't know. Mommy and you went in the bedroom. So, he's still worried because, his wife had this lovey-dovey note. Maybe she's going to hit him or something. I don't know. So, when he finally does get to talk to his wife, he finds this out. He finds out that she did not want vomit clothing in the bed. So she's taking his clothes off and she's getting him in clean pajamas. And as he's doing this, as she's trying to do this, he goes, no, you don't understand. I'm married. He was so drunk he didn't realize it was his wife, and he's protesting at having his clothes pulled off. And for this reason, his wife is not quite as angry as she would have been.
Actually, as I remember it, it was get your hands off me, bitch, I'm married.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was like, but there was a very nice write-up. You can look it up on Google and stuff.
No, but I know that story, yeah.
That's a lot different than the version I heard.
No.
Well, I can't tell it, in as much detail because it was a really nicely written paragraphs.
Let's see something here.
Get your hands off me, bitch, I'm married.
Now we've got somebody back in the back room.
Well, I
and
can
I
drop
would like
out
for
because
No. We got plenty of room on the panel. I was just going to say, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and speak up in the chat because I prefer knowing who's on, and I don't know you, so please feel free to speak up in the chat. Whatever your name is, and let us know you're in there.
Cronus is like the chat to like I am in the panel. Neither one of us shuts the fuck up.
I love Kronos for that. He is amazing.
But you never tell him to shut up. But you'll tell me to shut up.
All the time. Particularly when you were interrupting. Okay, now we've got another. Yay, we got trolls in the back room.
No way. You got to be joking. On Christmas?
On Christmas, yes.
Oh, goody.
No. Rewalk. No. You need to say something in chat. Same with you, Well-Read. Speak up in chat, please.
I was wondering the other day if you had trolls in your chat.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. I'm not doing something right. I get no trolls.
Here's what happened, and I can guarantee it. Somebody posted the StreamYard link out, and they encouraged people to come visit. And because it happens before. So, no.
I'm still mad at you about the Christmas story
Just a
memes,
bunch of
guys.
pansies.
I'm
Okay.
not letting that go.
Now,
That was harsh.
here is the problem. Edward, no. No, you need to actually talk in the chat area on the channel, not in the StreamYard studio. I don't know either Edward Marlis or Well Read.
Cap, I figured something out. I've been noticing a trend for over a week.
Edward Marlis. Yes, I am paying attention to the chat. Merry Christmas. And I will bring you on for a moment. I don't know you, but let's see here. Let's get you
Hey,
on
Cap,
for a
I've
moment. See
noticed
what's
something.
going on. Let's see.
You have the same 3 downvotes every time. You have
What's
some
going on,
serious
Edward?
dedicated fans.
Hey, I was wondering if you guys knew my friend, George. George Peter Gatsis, you know.
Let's see here.
Uh,
It was nice having you.
What the fuck was that all about?
That was a troll.
Yep.
What the fuck was he even talking about? That made no sense. I
Well,
mean,
these
if you're gonna
people are
come
half
up
retarded
and do
anyway,
something,
so.
make something funny.
Just
I have no fucking idea
if
what
you're
that
not
was.
well established in chat beforehand, don't expect to be led up onto the panel.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I usually say when you're live or not, and I didn't do that this morning, so.
And it's one thing if I know the person, and I mean, if Kronos showed up backstage, I'd probably die in shock. But
I'd die in shock.
Then at that point, I would tell everybody to shut up except Eastland. But other than that, there isn't but anybody. But yeah, somebody has posted my link out, and
hey, you know what? Come in, folks. Come to the link. Merry Christmas. Come see what a great diversity of people is. Come here. You will find it here. You can spend 6 hours on Captain Trek's channel, 4 hours on Bird of Praise, 8 hours on Jetta Bills, an hour on mine if you can tolerate my fucking voice, a little bit on Resolute, V-Star. But the point is, hey,
there's only one
welcome
person
you.
I know. There's only one person I know that has a more irritating voice than you. But we'll be nice on Christmas.
That's not possible, Cap. Nobody has a more annoying voice than me, except Bobcat.
No, that's not fun.
But hey, if you're gonna come on Christmas and do downvotes on people, maybe stick around, listen to the content. You might actually have a fun time. You might actually realize we are a good community. We really try to have fun. That's all we're trying to do. We're
What's
trying to have
funny
fun.
is now, see, this is a good troll for the stream.
What?
And Merry Christmas live at the Love Shack.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, you let the Brazilian troll in. Merry Christmas,
Dad,
Love
behave
Shack.
yourself.
Merry Christmas.
Dad, behave yourself.
I wouldn't say he's a troll, more of a crazy man.
Yeah, I am a crazy
Which is
man.
a lot better.
Thanks for the recognition. I am a crazy man.
Yes. Well, I was trying to be more,
diplomatic.
for
Forgiven,
Christmas.
Captain. I forgive you, Captain. Mistakes are common.
Just remember, blame everything on me, and everything will be fine.
No, Dad, I would never do that.
Hmm.
You know why? You know why NB Geek became my dad, right? Because he's a Back to the Future kind of dad. He's my George McFly.
I became a dad. Actually, I wish I could say better. I became a dad for all the wrong reasons the first time. I thankfully,
Like everybody else.
thankfully, got my head out of my ass and did better by
Wait. No, Sadie.
Sadie. Don't make us come over there, Sadie.
Well,
Going nuts on her. Because she got a little turkey in her morning breakfast.
Don't make me send Captain Trek over there with a chocolate bar.
Did you hear that? Uh-oh. No, go eat your breakfast.
No.
Little wild. She loves it out there. Oy.
Ironically, now that my wife's
So-
family is here, I get left alone more than I ever do.
Wow.
Damn. I need to move
So
back to Indiana.
That's a start for a good joke. Captain Trek with a chocolate bar, a lady with pink hair, and NB Geek enter in the 10 forwards on board the Galaxy class.
Oh, Cronus, you know who Sadie is.
How
Cronus
dare
is
you
trying
put
to...
me on that cruise liner again?
No kidding.
Why does everybody think I want to be on the fucking cruise liner in
Hold
Star
on.
Trek?
Gagey
I
sound.
didn't say a cruise liner. I said the 10 forwards.
Yay.
Hanging out with the wife.
Hey, Dave.
listening to
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Privately, earbud, and Christmas music with wife. Wishing you a super Christmas. If you're still on in a little while, I'd love to stop by and say hi. Yes, please do. I would love that. And actually, that reminds me, I'm going to do something which probably will get the stream pulled, but
No.
fuck it.
What, Deloja?
It's Christmas. No, not Deloja.
Hey, leave it to Seth MacFarlane. We went from saying I gotta take a piss to I got a Gelogia. Thank you, Seth MacFarlane. You created that.
Now what we're gonna do?
Meh.
Keep in mind, these are supposedly non-copyrighted songs. Supposedly. And I'm going to get back to there. So we'll see how long it takes YouTube to pull the stream. But until then, we're going to enjoy some Christmas music.
Yay.
And I even put in the chat itself, not in the chat, in the, let's see here, in the description. Background music can be found at, so I want to give credit where credit's due.
Hot sauce dripping from their toes.
And good morning, 47 Yorktown, and Merry Christmas to you.
Good morning, 47.
Oh, yeah. He's sleeping now.
Now we hear to snore.
No,
Geek.
sorry. I'm not snoring.
I hope the audio is hearable. I can't hear it in the actual. I'm not listening to the actual
Yeah.
stream. I just kind of
I can
wanted it as
hear
a
it.
background thing, not hugely there. Just kind of a presence.
That's nice. I like that.
After all, it's a Christmas themed program. Why not have a little Christmas music in the background to just kind of
That's background music.
yes.
Okay, we're officially on the 10 forward on Christmas Eve.
No, not 10 forward. 10 forward does not have a grand piano.
It could be. It could. If I reminded TNG correctly, they have lots of instruments. They have no problem to get the piano there.
Loki is coming up. Oh, okay. Yes, you need to cross streams. Kronos, you have a wrench. Go ahead and post the link to Loki's stream, please. Like I said, we are here to support other YouTubers because other creators are that's how we get to where we are. And unfortunately, with removing what like when we used to be able to just click on the three little dots and go to somebody's channel, we have to actually throw out links and say, here, go to this channel. Yeah, Kronos, you're a wrench. You have to do things.
Did they fix that already?
Let's see here, Fenrir. I'm going to have to ask Loki about that green drink he has on the screen. Sometimes looks good. I don't know. Well, thank you, Kronos. I appreciate that. Yes, you did.
So, just out of curiosity, what was all the fuss about between Captain Trek and NB Geek? That I have no idea what happened. I just look out on Twitter.
Oh, what the?
What?
Okay, I'm absolutely pissed. I'm absolutely pissed. No wonder I haven't been getting notifications for the last few days.
Why?
Because YouTube unsubscribed me from Loki.
Oh. Why would they?
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do that. They do that. I had to resubscribe to him too.
Okay, I'm checking my subscriptions right now.
Oh, I love that song. I like doing ballet. I would if we didn't say that again.
No, that could be a good heist song.
Also, the only thing I think about when I hear this is Caddyshack, them dancing in the swimming pool. You remember that? Anybody remember that? That they do the water dance in the because it was Caddy Day.
Now
I don't even remember if I watched Caddyshack.
Yeah, this song is playing, and all the caddies are doing the water dance.
Oh, I definitely didn't watch that movie because I'm watching the pool scene right now. God, that's weird.
Yeah, it's silly, but it's funny.
What?
And just a Caddyshack, they're dancing to this music in the in the
Caddy,
swimming pool.
check Caddyshack Pool Ballet
Yeah.
on YouTube or Caddyshack Pool. Let's see here, Caddyshack Pool, Nutcracker Waltz of the Flowers. Oh, that's the name of that song.
Mm-hmm.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium. How are you?
Oh God, it's 11 a.m. already.
Wow, this is so. Let's
Well,
see here.
I can say that that's a very good choreography. Okay, guys, well done.
Are you
You don't get that kind of scene on the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
now? What are you? What is your family doing now, NB? Any of them up?
Oh, he must be busy.
Yeah.
Obviously.
His mic
Yeah.
is muted.
I can't see. I have to go back to StreamYard. I have my resolution turned down in my own stream because I can't. Why have it up in StreamYard and watching it my own YouTube channel, which I only have up so I can keep up with the chat. Because sometimes the chat on the here goes, "Oh, Mountains of Elysium is backstage." Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Greetings.
No.
Greetings. How are you this morning? And Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Afternoon to you. I'm sorry.
Merry Christmas, Elysium.
Well, I said I'd call around for a few minutes and just to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. I'm cooking dinner, so can't stay long, but I wanted to wish all my fellow nerds a very, very Merry Christmas.
Thank you
Merry
so
Christmas
much.
and good cooking for you, sir.
Yes,
And if it weren't for lockdown, I'd ask you to go hit a friend of yours.
I wonder which one we're talking about.
I think you know.
I think so too.
I have no idea.
only hit him 33 and a third times, though.
33 and a third times. Yeah.
Correct. So, what have you and your lovely wife been doing today on this Christmas day for you?
Unfortunately, my wife is working until 4:30, but we had a very, very good friend of mine give us a phone call, and that's why I would have been on earlier, but we were chatting with her and her family and getting all the information what Santa brought her kids. So we had a good chat and talking about my nieces as well earlier. So it's been a lovely Christmas. And marinating myself with Napoleon.
So I'm glad to hear you've had a good Christmas, even though your wife has had to work.
But thankfully, it's not a busy day for her. But still, she has to be manning the station.
Right. That's unfortunate. But
excuse me. If you could get the right amount of people cooking at the same time, that could be a great cook show. We had NB Geek cooking once. Now we have Elysium cooking. If you can manage to make at least 3 or 4 people on the panel cooking.
Okay. No. We're not going to do this today live. Now, as you were saying before, So anyhow, your wife is she's at work because she has to be. The station has to be manned.
Yes.
So you got some big plans for when she's able to come home, or?
Oh yeah, no,
other
well,
than dinner?
she's working from home, so she's in the room
okay.
just behind me.
Okay.
But no, I have dinner cooked and I'm cooking dinner and preparing it for about. She's finishing at 4:30 and dinner then about 5:00, and probably sit
good.
down, light the fire, watch a movie.
Aw, I love that.
That's nice.
That sounds wonderful. What movie?
No clue yet, but we'll come up to we'll find some
Christmas
consensus.
Story.
No clue. That's an awesome movie.
I think they'll probably want something a little. I don't know.
Yeah. I was going to
Probably
suggest Gremlins, but she won't go for that.
What about Die Hard?
Do you know what? She likes action movies. She may be into that. I said, Mia Moore, there's a wonderful Christmas movie.
I recommend Sleigh Bells.
Oh my word! Sleigh Bells, Sley. Yeah. I know that. I heard of the movie.
Well, we can always try a G.I. Joe movie.
I don't think there are any G.I. Joe movies that are Christmas themed.
Dude, if I am watching a G.I. Joe movie, that's a Christmas movie because there's a lot of toys on those movies.
Oh,
not all Christmas movie must be Santa centric.
Right.
Oh,
I'd say the '80s one has a lot of toys in it. That 2001, maybe one toy.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Until today, I'm still waiting for my She-Ra Princess of Power live action movie.
Okay, how is Logan's Run a Christmas movie?
Right?
It's not.
That's what I want to know.
It's a boring movie.
I've never seen Logan's Run.
Never seen it.
You have never seen Logan's Run?
I did try. Didn't do it for me. It's one of those movies that just
boring as
not for
hell.
You just gotta get through that first half where he's actually the bad guy. Once he's on the run, it gets better.
I think that's just
no. If I have to watch a movie halfway through to get to a point of enjoyment,
and
I mean, let's take Elysium. At least that movie, was awesome. Hey, Cab Truck, I need help here. I need you to wake up my son.
How?
Right?
Oh God, I don't know. I haven't been able to get him up yet.
Okay, I know a way to do it.
If you need help trying to wake up your son, remember the first Back to the Future movie. Remember how Marty McFly wake up George McFly in the middle of the night. That will work.
No, trust me. Phone calls will not work with this generation.
Okay,
just get Van Halen.
No, I have a better one.
Wake up Henry Van Halen. Get some headphones. Get on his ears. Got the maximum volume and play it. He will wake up.
I've got even worse. I gotta bring it. I'll put the link in the private chat because I'm not putting this on YouTube. Even if they wouldn't strike the stream for it, because shit, no, yuck.
That's right.
Eastland, my children are not bacon people. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
What the hell did you do to those kids in the bacon people?
No. What you think I haven't tried? Do you have any idea what it's like to live in a house where children don't like bacon?
That's horrible.
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
What else didn't you try yet?
GL Fire?
No, I was thinking, no, but I'll be honest. I'm kind of in the mood for bacon and grits now.
Bacon.
Oh, grits. Yeah.
Love.
Look, NB, I'm thinking about NB. I'm thinking about some things, but if I say it, Captain Trek will kick me out in a second.
Okay, if you say it
So
this
no.
time, I will let you. I'll give you a pass because I'm asking you now. What is it?
Well, in order to wake up a teenager, if you don't apply Van Halen on his ears and maximum volume, would you be willing to try?
Okay, I get that. Yes.
Would you be okay? NB Geek, do you have a dog?
Yes,
Oh,
I
yes,
have
he has
two.
two.
Okay. Do you have any edibles the dog likes?
No, I would not need to go there. My dogs, I can bring him in there and they'll just lick his face up.
No, not his face. You put it on his feet, or
Yeah.
on the kid's feet.
No.
No, the face is too gross.
Oh, tickling. Okay, I get you.
Hold on now.
Okay,
Yeah.
that
I'm gonna
would
send
be
you-
funny, but no, I couldn't do that. That'd be a
And
waste
that's
of
me.
bacon.
And
Have
that's
you
me
ever
when
seen how much germs are on the feet? You think I'm gonna put bacon on foot? I'm
But it's
not
not
even
for
sure
the
I could
kids.
cook it out.
But it's not for the kids, it's for the dog.
I'm not gonna make my dogs eat.
I
My dogs
guarantee
may eat
you-
off the floor, but no, I will not make them eat off feet. I have standards, damn it.
Okay, now I'm gonna
Okay,
send
try
it to
ice cream.
NB.
Okay, try ice cream. Try ice cream. If
That's
the
not
kid
good for-
don't
that's
wake
not
up
good for
with the
dogs.
cold, if the kid don't wake up with the cold already, they wake up with the moment the dog stick his tongue.
NB, this link is for you. Go ahead, load it up, turn the volume to maximum,
Oh, that must be good.
and this will wake up your son.
Oh God, I need to
Yeah,
check
wake him
that
up for a
on my
minute, then kill him.
PC.
Oh my God!
Look, I believe Mr. Geek and Madam Geek can have more kids anytime they want. There's no problem. Lost one kid.
Oh, mountains! How mean! I like that one.
Captain, I'm trying to be PG-13 as possible.
I realize that.
Give me a
And
chance.
thank you for doing that for Christmas. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Give me a chance. Check this lovely music you're linking about.
Oh, it's not lovely. It's not lovely at all.
It can be depending on the culture.
Oh God, no! It's not
There's
lovely.
no culture on Earth that thinks that's lovely. The only person on
well,
Earth that
then,
thought that was ever
okay,
lovely is dead now. And mainly
hold my
because of
beer.
it.
Let me check that first, and I will tell you if it's good or not.
Just look at the title. I'll give it away.
Yeah.
I need to. You want? Okay, that's an L one. No, it's an L.
Oh God, you monster,
T,
Captain Trek.
X1.
Oh my God! I just went onto that link, Captain Trek.
One.
Where did you find that? That's hysterical.
WB. RC.
That would qualify as child abuse in more civilized areas.
YMO. Okay, let's see it. And that's this. Oh, damn it. Video unavailable.
Consider yourself lucky, Love Shack.
What? Okay, I will try to go another way.
Now what I'll do for
Oh
you?
God! No! Captain Track! For Christ's sake!
He said he wanted something to
No
wake his
wonder!
son.
No wonder if the Beatles split. Jesus! Captain Track! I have you in so a higher standard. That's so low, even for you.
I'm sorry, but he wanted something to wake his son. That shit would definitely wake his son.
Oh my God, that'll wake the dead. Are you
No,
kidding
that
me?
doesn't fit that's child abuse. I agree. I agree with other dude. That's child abuse.
Child abuse. It's funny.
We're trying to wake up. We are trying to wake up him.
Well, we're not
It's not
talking.
child abuse if it's
not,
funny.
You know.
Love Shack. No, it's not child abuse if it's funny.
I only wish I'd asked.
That woman should be a crime against humanity.
I only wish I'd asked NB to record it.
Right?
Minus the audio.
Oh God.
So to give her due, she sings better than me.
Hey, Captain Trek.
Okay.
I'll be about 15-20 minutes later. Sun's up. It's present time.
Yay!
Everyone.
Did you
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Use my song
Hey,
to wake him?
mate.
Well, no, his son's still alive and kicking.
And may he never listen anything from Yoko Ono ever again.
Ono ever. Film it, NB. I would love to see the expression. Well, you probably can't because he's little. But anyways, have fun. And I gotta dip out too, Captain, and call Darth and wish him a Merry Christmas. I'll be back.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Merry Christmas. I'll be back if you're still on.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, and
See you,
Sadie
Mister.
says Merry Christmas too. Peace to all. Goodwill. Goodwill.
This is going to be so far this has been a nice, peaceful Christmas. It's spending time with friends, just talking. Yeah, we had a couple trolls, but you know what? That's live. I'm not gonna let. I'm not, especially on Christmas. I'm not gonna let that get me down.
Are you teasing me, Captain?
No, I'm talking about the other trolls that were in there. You're welcome, trolls. Just like
I
like Kronos is.
The PC term for me is crazy guy.
Another stream now.
The PC term for me is to address me is crazy guy.
Yeah, Kronos is the only troll around here.
Or anything related. Not.
My pronouns are crazy, insane, and nuts.
Oh, I like that. Well, doesn't that just all boil down to one thing? Irish?
Yeah, pretty much.
How do I identify? Irish. Oh,
yes.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Run!
Yep.
That remembers. This reminds me of an Irish joke.
Oh Lord.
No, it's a good PG Irish joke. There was a Jew in Northern Ireland. He was on sentry duty or something. Then he goes around and don't think. I think his was not a joke. Anyway, he get to pass a century or something, and if he say the wrong thing, he might get killed. So he, instead of then identify as a Catholic or a Protestant, he say for the guard, "Okay, I'm Jew," and then the guard say to him, "I must be the most lucky Palestinian in all Ireland." Because he could finally kill a Jew.
No.
Oh no! I'm a bad comedian. Sorry.
No.
My fault. The first
Not
time
exactly
I listened.
PG.
That was
first time I listened. First time I listened,
was
that
a
joke
rated
was much
stupid
better.
joke.
Was much better delivered. Not good to deliver jokes yet.
Well, not only was it poorly delivered, it was just.
Oh, it still is
wrong.
PG. Come on.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Okay. Okay, a track, a Jedi, and a geek enter and 10 forwards.
Yeah. So, we know Geek is we know NB Geek is busy. So let's see here. What time is it there? It is what? Is it about 2:30 now there, Mountains?
Yeah, it's almost 2:30. I'll have to head off in a few minutes because I have the bird in the oven, but I have to start cooking up the rest of the stuff. But it's good.
Like I said,
Yeah,
I had a friend who lived in London, and it's not difficult for me to go, okay, I had this time, yeah. So I know about what time it is. And then I just need to add an hour for Joseph.
Yeah, most of Europe is an hour ahead of us, and I think from about Poland on, it's 2 hours ahead.
Ah. I actually used to know someone from Poland. But we're not going there.
No, actually, the person I mentioned, I think, on the last live stream who'd never seen Star Wars was a Polish lady. And I'm still amazed that she'd never seen it and how happy she was.
Well, I'm glad she was happy. I mean, it was, she got to see something that she'd never seen before and that she enjoyed watching. That's a good thing.
And getting the joy, it was like an early Christmas present for me when she was talking about, can you imagine Darth Vader was Luke's father? And to seeing someone who'd never seen it and enjoying that, it was wonderful.
And particularly having watched it in not the release order, but the number order that the films are.
Yeah.
1 through 9, which
1 through 9, and I think the issue was for her the Darth Vader came out so late in the third movie that it was easy to overlook and not make the connection, especially if you watch New Hope next, because there's no indication.
Right.
So it was wonderful to see. Now, she hasn't seen Solo or Rogue One yet, so let's see how she reacts.
So if you recommended that she see those?
I did. I said, look, she enjoyed all the movies, and I know the first Star Wars movie my wife saw was Solo, and she enjoyed it. And for me, I don't care if someone loves it okay, it brings you into Star Wars. I don't care how you get there, even if you like the latest 3 movies, which aren't great. I'm still delighted that somebody loves and finds their way into that world. And who am I to belittle or say, you know what, you shouldn't enjoy it?
Right.
Same with Star Trek. I know friends who enjoy Discovery, and I'm going, you know what? I'm not going to bring my bias or what I dislike about it to you. If you love it, I am so happy for you. It's brought you into a wonderful franchise. And now look at the others. Come check out Deep Space Nine. Check out Next Generation. Check out the original series. And enjoy.
The only time I've gotten into anything with anyone, and this is why I usually avoid Twitter, but when they've gone and just said, well, you don't like it because you're a gatekeeper. You know, like, what? No, I don't like it because the writing. I don't think the writing is good. I don't think the story is good. And I don't go into that until they start, messaging me and going, oh, well, you don't like it. No. If somebody likes it, good. In fact, I had somebody on yesterday who loved it. And I love hearing about it. That's a good thing. You want to share things you love. And yeah, I expressed things I didn't like about it. And the funny thing is, they could understand why, coming from my perspective.
Yeah.
But I didn't insult them for liking it.
And actually, somebody who had liked Discovery previously got back onto me. I told her, look, try everything. She asked me, should I watch Discovery? And I said, you know what? If you enjoy Star Trek, go ahead and watch it. I'm not going to give my opinion on it.
Yeah.
I won't tell you why I'm not as big a fan of it. You watch it and you come back to me. Now, she's come back and mentioned a few things and said, you know what? I'm not as big a fan as I was originally. But I didn't bring my bias to it. I told her why I wasn't as big a fan. And she said, yeah, I can see why. But her daughters love it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to steal that from them.
No.
And if that's how they stay in Star Trek, good for them. And I'm delighted for them. And as honest as grown adults, we can accept that people don't enjoy the same things we do.
Oh, absolutely. We're all different. We have to be different. It would be boring if we all liked everything exactly the same.
Yes. And I found stuff I don't enjoy when I watch people talking about how they love it. I'm engaged and I'm saying, I'm delighted for you.
How do I say this? It makes me happy to see the other person happy about it, whether I like it or not. I don't want to, like you were saying, you don't want to steal their joy by presenting your bias of it. And like I said, if I'm asked, I'll explain why. The things I don't like about it. But no, that's not the place. Now, when somebody's insulting my friends and calling them names and being rude, I kind of step up and that's different.
I know when it came to Discovery, my friend asked me, well, why don't you like it? And I know the person enough that if I pointed it out, they'd stop enjoying it. And I asked her, do you enjoy Discovery, what you've seen? She said yes. And I said, I'm not going to tell you why I dislike it, because once you see that, you won't unsee it. And I don't want to spoil what you love.
Okay, since obviously she's not listening, what is it that you don't like about Discovery that if she saw, she would?
Because it's a Michael Burnham show. It should be an ensemble.
Right.
It's Every episode, she's told, "You're amazing, you're wonderful," and okay, but are you telling every other character that? It's not a one-person show. If you're talking about inclusivity, you should be saying that to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much, if somebody needs that, there's no way they'd be a senior officer on a ship.
No.
Let's just give Michael Burnham's. I have no problem with how things turn out, but give Saru the solution in one episode, give Tilly the solution in another, give Jet Reno the solution in another, Stamets, give each person the solution in different shows, show that we need each other to solve these problems, and working together we can create a better society. That's the hope, that there's always somebody who knows what to do, who has a solution, and if you give people the chance, if you have the respect for the other individual and not look to one person, which is what people are complaining about. What's the political thing of populism, looking for the one person to bring the solution for everything. That's where society falls down. We work together to create a better society. There's no answer in one person. There's an answer in each of us as geeks, as nerds, as people who live together. And if you look for one solution, you denigrate the individual. And that's my problem with Discovery. It points to one person as the solution, where the answer is in the crew, in the Federation, and in the people who they're trying to help.
Yeah. And that's really one problem I had with part of Next Generation. They started trying to do that with Will Wheaton's character, and it didn't work, and it obviously didn't work. And no,
yep.
I'm sorry, Wesley Crusher was not all that. All of a sudden he had the solution to everything, and they pulled back from that.
And I have no problem with somebody being intelligent and able to come up with a solution.
Right.
But also realizing, sometimes being super intelligent is not always the answer. You have to look to others who have real life experience.
Mm-hmm.
That sometimes the ideal solution is not the solution. It's, let's work with something that is okay, because the ideal becomes something unobtainable, and that hurts those who don't measure up.
Yeah.
And again, causes the problems, not the solution.
Yeah. And every other previous Star Trek, you had you not only you had the ensemble cast, but you had each different episode had somebody different coming up with a solution. Sometimes they worked, sometimes they didn't. There were a few times that Quark came up with a solution that was actually the best idea.
Yeah. And that was outside of Federation thinking, that you can't dismiss somebody because they don't think like you. Mm-hmm. Sometimes the solution they come up with, thinking outside the box, will make your life better. And that's something I try and realize myself. My wife helped me a lot with that. I was really set in some ways, and she pointed out solutions that were, oh, so that's how you look at it, and that's not what I thought you thought, and oh my, I have been wrong. And it's opened me up to looking at the other perspective much more.
Oh, absolutely. I'm glad to hear that, because, yeah, there are people that are stuck in their own perspective on things. And, yeah, I will agree. When I first saw Discovery, I was disgusted. And there's no way you would get me to talk to anybody who liked it. But then having come on YouTube, having listened to some people, it's like, maybe I need to listen. And so I asked people legitimately, asked, I said, okay, what do you like about Discovery? And the answer I got from most people, because it's good. So I would ask, why is it good to you? Most of the time when I ask somebody on Twitter that, I instantly got blocked just for asking that. I wasn't being mean. I wasn't being, whatever. I was just legitimately asking what they liked about it. Because I don't consider because it's good a legitimate answer.
No.
To me, it's like I want your perspective on it because I don't see your perspective.
Yeah.
And the pat answer because it's good doesn't tell me anything. I want your
And
insight. I want your vision. Why what is it you see that I don't?
yeah.
Well, they were never
interaction.
taught to articulate themselves in that way, so they can't explain to you why they like it. They don't have that depth of processing.
I've had one person, and it was on a live stream, explained to me, and that was the first time I've honestly had somebody, go more into it, why they liked it. Joseph has a little, but usually it's been in private chat, not in public, not on the stream. But it, yeah, it was nice. It was nice to actually get to talk and see the perspective that they saw, and the fact that it's like they understood why I didn't care for it, which was the Michael Burnham show aspect.
And honestly, Joseph opened me up a lot to, like, with the help of my wife, like the character of Jet Reno. I was just completely against her the first few times I saw her. Then Joseph was saying, "No, I really like her. She's one of my favorite characters." And then I said, "Okay, strip away my prejudice. Let's just watch her as a character." And I really enjoyed. Once I let that go, I enjoyed the character. The problem was, it was yeah, it was in the Michael Burnham show.
Right.
And her attributes, the amazing character she is lost because she's used as a prop rather than as a proper character.
Yes.
And she deserves, you know what? A lot of the characters on Discovery deserve to be more than props, deserve to be more than something to push Michael Burnham's story along. Because Saru, I mean, I really love the character Stamets. Jet Reno, I really like that character. Tilly, I was more of a fan of her in earlier seasons than she is now. But she's a good character. And Discovery has the bones of a great show, but it's been ruined by pushing agenda and pushing it as a Michael Burnham show. As an ensemble, it has a great potential because the new character of the Admiral from the Federation, I think he's one of the best senior characters that has been on any Star Trek show. He's up there with the Admiral Ross from Deep Space Nine, and I'd actually put him ahead.
Wow.
Because he is a really good character. He's able to stop the Discovery crew going, no, you need to be aware that there's greater issues ahead. But he's also a character that's good enough to recognize, you know what, Discovery as a ship has abilities we don't, that if they do this one side mission could help us in the long run. He's not pushing an agenda, and he's got the ability to look at a bigger picture beyond both. And I'm saying that character really, really could be great.
Right. Oh yeah.
He's not there yet. But I'm saying that character could be a really, really great character that I could go, you know what, he's one of the best in Trek.
Yeah,
And
and if
same
they
with-
were to go away from
Well-
the Michael Burnham show aspect, I honestly think it could be a decent show.
Yeah. And
Well,
to be fair, Burnham is is a much better character in season 3. Unfortunately, they're still pushing her as Michael, you're amazing, without this is wonderful.
Right.
A great character doesn't need to be told that.
No.
May I give my 5 cents contribution to this conversation?
Certainly.
I give up. I gave these people 3 chances already, and they never failed to disappoint me. The past episodes just prove that, and I didn't watch the episode yet, but the reason they give for the damn burn, oh come on, that's so stupid. I didn't watch Avengers Endgame on theaters because the way I knew about the way they use time travel on that is so stupid. I think, oh come on, no, I will not pay for that. I may miss it some gems there on that story that I might regret later, but oh come on, don't give me a stupid story. Don't give me a stupid reason for why X, Y, Z happen. Come on, no.
And unfortunately,
I am putting Star Trek Discovery back on the purge list completely. There has no redeemable qualities. Forget about that.
the problem, in my opinion, this is not something that is limited to any one show, any one movie. These are people that they don't know who they're writing for. The writers are writing they're forcing their agenda into different genres where that agenda doesn't belong.
Well, writing a Star Trek story is not supposed to be that hard. Come on, take a look at TNG. Take a look at TOS. Take a look at Deep Space Nine. Take even damn Voyager. They also, each interaction of Star Trek had their own agenda, but they never stumble upon their damn agenda. They could deliver a good story. They could deliver something that was consistent.
Right.
And Star Trek Discovery is only consistent on failure after failure after failure. Come on, dude. I know you're making a science fiction show, but we, the audience, we're not stupid. Especially those who keep following science fiction for the past 30 to 40 years. Come on. You're not making a TV show for toddlers. We're not that dumb.
Unfortunately,
Respect
they are.
us.
Well,
They can't imagine anyone smarter than themselves.
I agree.
And the other thing is that this agenda of inclusivity.
Oh, come on. TNG was more inclusive than Star Trek Discovery, and they don't need to push anything around.
Hey Cap, do you want to see what my wife got me for Christmas?
Sure. Let's see what she got you. Hold on, let me get you.
I hope that's PG-13.
Hold on, let me get it up there.
That the animatronic one, or
Yes.
Oh.
I'm well. She needed to get you a
get
Christmas story thing. Christmas Story toy.
He got the little Baby Yoda.
It's Baby Yoda. Come on. Oh, come on. Tell me that ain't the
It's little
cutest
Baby
thing.
Yoda.
It's cute. Yeah, it is cute.
It's the little one. You know there is a bigger one, right?
Hey, you know what? How about I just be happy with what I've been given?
Absolutely.
Look at that.
Well, the
Oh
bigger
my
one, but
god.
the bigger
I
one
literally
doesn't
teared up.
respond to when you scratch its head.
Now, it's too bad. I would love to let you guys in my house and listen to the records we're playing, but I don't need Captain Trek getting copyright strike for listening to Rio Speedwagon.
REO. REO.
Rio
Not Rio.
Speedwagon.
REO.
That's
There
what
are
I said,
letters.
Rio Speedwagon.
That's not Rio.
You just like to fight with me.
Only when you're wrong.
But I'm never wrong.
Rio, REO, what's the difference? They still suck.
Oh, this is here now. Wait a minute.
Hey guys, want to see what my wife got me for Christmas?
Christmas is going overall good. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
I'm cooking bacon and eggs for the family, so
Awesome.
I'm kind of in and out.
Cool. Now,
So I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. I got to make sure the bacon and eggs are done.
Hey,
Unfortunately, I got a big problem because everybody likes their eggs different. I got scrambled, over easy, over medium, sunny side up.
Maybe
I
one
would
at
make scramble for everybody and just say fuck it.
maybe
I should
one
have
at a
just
time.
said scrambled and called it a day.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, just somebody just wants to wish you all a Merry Christmas.
Okay. Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Hi, Merry
Well,
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad.
Wow.
Merry
Whatever.
Christmas.
I am honored. Thank you.
Hey, may I
very
show?
much.
Hey, Captain. May I show what my wife got me for Christmas?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it PG-13, Love Shack?
Yeah, it is PG-13. If I can't get the camera angle right. Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
I got my new shirt.
I like that. That's nice. What is it?
It's a Captain America shirt.
Okay, cool. And
Yep.
well, Mountains, thank you for having your wife say hello and Merry Christmas. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I know you've been
We
working.
need more. We need more wives around to
I'm
keep
gonna
the
meet you.
PG-13 thing going
I'm
on.
gonna meet you, Love Shack.
Yeah,
So
my wife was on a break there. Sorry, lads. My wife was on a break there, and she just wanted to wish you all a Merry Christmas.
Merry
I
Christmas.
appreciate that. Thank you. It was very sweet of her. And I promised that we'd have some special guests on eventually. And that was a special guest.
No. What about
Mountains of Elysium's
Mama?
wife saying Merry Christmas. So that was a special treat.
Well, we could get Mama Prey give him Merry Christmas.
And when she's not busy, I will ask.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure Bird's not sleeping?
We don't want to disturb Bird. He's probably busy. It is Christmas, and nephew
With
Prey
his
is there.
mic on.
He may be busy with his nephew.
Yeah, it's nephew's
Thank you,
first
Captain. I might
first
be.
Christmas.
Huh?
You're
What?
right, Captain.
here
I might be busy with my nephew. I mean, I'm not, but I might have been.
Yep. But your mic is on. If you was busy with your nephew, we would be listening
Well,
something.
What I was doing was muting the mic on the hardware because it's
Right.
easier for me to unmute when I'm done with Charlie than to
see.
reach the keyboard. So, like, I'm about to mute it now.
No, I
Difficult.
have had it requested that if Mama Prey could come on later and say Merry Christmas. So when she's available, I don't want to, I don't want her to do it if she's busy. But when she's available, I'd like that, please, if you'd pass the message along.
I will pass it on.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. And coming to the panel, Santa Polly.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, whoever you are.
From everywhere? What?
Feliz Navidad.
Hey,
I
mountains.
That's the first time I see you around.
Okay. I see you almost every day live at the Love Shack on Captain Trek's morning brew. Good morning. I just wanted to stop in. Captain Trek, thank you so much for the invite. Merry Christmas,
You're
brother.
And Merry Christmas to you, Polly. How is your wife?
Good. We're getting up and we're about to head to the airport and make it to hopefully safe and sound to South Carolina.
Oh yeah, you definitely will.
Captain.
Yes.
Hi guys, Mamo Pray here. Just want to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas and thank you for letting me say this, Captain Trek. I can't hear your answers because Bird's got an earphone in, and Nephew O'Prey is about to take a nap, so we're keeping it a little low. But I hope everyone is enjoying their day, doing the best that they can in this time of uncertainty and not visiting too many relatives. But look, we're all here, we're all alive, and we do
Thanks
the best
God.
we can.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Mama
And
Pray.
Bad
You have
Bird
a
should share.
wonderful Christmas, and go spoil Charlie.
I will. Thank you.
Take care, Mama Pray.
guys.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas, Mama Pray.
Merry
Thank you
Christmas,
all.
Mama Pray.
I am having a
Bad-
Merry Christmas.
Good to hear. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Thank
Bad
you.
Bird, you should share your headphones with your mama.
I did share them. That's how she could respond.
That's how she could respond.
Yes, he gave me one ear.
No, he shared the mic, not the phones.
Yes, she did. Yes, he did. That's how she could
No,
hear
I
me.
think she shared. I think she let that clear. Well, Bird was on with the headphones on.
When she started out, she had no headphone. By the end, she had the headphone.
Yeah, when she said something, he handed it over.
Whatever.
Captain Trek, what are your plans today?
Well, my great nephews are going to be coming over, as well as my sister and brother-in-law. We're going to be having ham,
nice.
some roasted potatoes, a few other things, and obviously some different pies. So it's going to be a nice.
Sounds
nice
fantastic.
meal.
I think I'll come over. It's great, man.
Trust me, if you were in the area, you would be more than welcome.
Oh, thanks, brother. Thanks for all your support and kindness this year. It was nice to meet you.
Oh, it has been wonderful to meet you. I'm looking forward to talking to you more. I know obviously you've been busy with work and doing things, but thank you. You have been a blessing both to the community and to myself personally.
Oh, thanks, man.
And we truly appreciate it. And obviously, we have to thank your wife for that as well, because she allows you time to come on and talk to us.
Hey, as long as she gets foot rubs, she's happy. I literally had to give her a foot rub right now before I can go. I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna be on the computer for a few minutes. All right, give me a foot rub.
I would say it's a fair exchange.
That's a good deal.
Right? That's a great deal for her. Yeah. I did buy her the therapeutic gun, you know,
Uh-huh.
and it's got all these different attachments on them. And she's like, I'll give them a try, but she's old school, right? She wants the hands, but I'm like, listen, you know, massage, you know, to do them really good, man, my hands start hurting because you know, you want to dig in, and do a good massage, but you just have that nice therapeutic gun. It's a relief off my hands. So yeah.
No, I appreciate you taking the time to come on here and you know, spend some time saying Merry Christmas, and that's very kind of you.
No, man, no. I said I would, and I'm like, okay, here's the window. hopefully he's still rocking.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna go by real quick and say hello to Loki real quick, and then we're already packed, so we're good to go.
Absolutely. That's good to hear. So I'm guessing you got the luggage all sitting by the door and ready to, or is it already out there?
Yeah, 2 big bags, 2 big check-ins. Oh, and you know we're taking the dogs, and they have all their stuff, and we got upgraded to first class yesterday.
Wow.
First class I mean, like, we were in shock. We got the email. We were in shock. Romy, Mrs. Slant, she is you know, like the high miles with United, and
yes,
they gave her that this is a great gift. We're like, all right. Yeah, man.
That is awesome. Be a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, it's gonna be an adventure. This is our first time with the 2 little ones, so. But I'm not wearing any Christmas hats or anything. They're put away. But yeah, man.
You have one packed?
Do I? I have my Gorgo Christmas t-shirt packed. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, bro.
And
then I got
you didn't forget anything like you know, toothpaste or
no,
you know, medicine, anything like that.
No, got all the travel sizes. You know what she's gonna try to do is we gotta you know, give one of the hyper dogs some medicine to sleep. So we got you know, we're gonna give that dog. We're gonna give Bandit. That's our dog's name. We're gonna give Bandit some medicine right now. So by the time he hits the airport, we hope that he knocks out.
Oh yeah, he'll be asleep by then, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I think they're up, man. But I hope everyone on the panel here. I wish you all an awesome Christmas day. And it was nice to hear your mom, Berta Pray. Kapla.
Kapla.
And yeah, I see Mountains thinks he needs to finish cooking. Thank you for being on the panel, Mountains. You are
no problem.
A good friend, and thank you very much.
No problem. My wife is finishing soon, and I want to have dinner ready for her when she finishes. So, guys, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas, and great seeing you too, Latino Slant. Paulie, good seeing you, my friend.
Hey, great seeing you, Mountains. That's a nice surprise. Thank you so much for your support and kindness. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Feliz Navidad.
Feliz
Captain
Navidad.
Trek, thank you so much for having me on, my friend.
You're welcome. And have a Merry Christmas, and God bless.
God bless, and take care, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Captain, I'm out of here. God
you
bless
have a
you, bro.
wonderful day. Thank you, and have a safe flight.
Yeah, I'll be gone for a week, but I'll be checking in on you.
Good deal.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Take care.
Right.
And on that note, Captain Track, have a Merry Christmas. Have a nice afternoon, and have a great show.
Thank you,
guys, for all on the panel, all on the chat. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a nice day.
You too,
Bye bye.
Loshak.
Thank you, Loshak. Have a good day.
Take care. Take care.
And Professor Brady Speck, you are more than welcome on here. I know Christmas is not your favorite day of the year, but you are more than welcome.
Oh,
I
I
hope you
missed
know
it.
that.
Merry Christmas live at the Love Shack. I hope you have a great day.
So did you
God,
get to
I
see
had
that
no
Polly
idea
was on?
taking egg recommendations would be so jarring.
Never ask. Never ask. If you're cooking, no.
Yeah.
You're having scrambled eggs.
Yeah. You're not Denny's. Everyone gets the same thing.
From
But
now
I'm not a
on,
You want your
scrambled
own
egg guy.
special order.
I prefer over
You're
medium.
going out.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. If you want to cook for yourself, that's one thing. Cook your own eggs. Fine.
They drove
Everybody
12
else gets scrambled
hours.
eggs.
The least I can do is make eggs how they like it.
Nah.
Yes.
They chose to drive 12 hours. I don't know why, but they did. You're not Denny's. You're not, what do you call it? IHOP.
Burger King. You're going with the have it your way thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not Burger King either. So,
When it comes to breakfast, Burger King's way is microwave it.
Burger King can't do breakfast worth a shit.
they used
Only
to.
place worse is Taco Bell.
I actually like the Taco Bell breakfast that I've had before.
You sick bastard.
I really like Burger King's breakfast.
Well,
Better
you
than
should. It's
McDonald's
Jimmy
lately.
Dean's breakfast.
Jimmy
Yeah.
Dean.
See, I like their egg and cheese. Sausage, egg,
I will
and cheese
guarantee
sandwich.
you,
Yeah.
I will cook you a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, or a bacon, egg, and cheese, or a sausage, bacon, and cheese biscuit better than you ever got from those fuckers.
I know you do better than McNasty, but
Oh, I got Burger King beat.
Burger King still has McDonald's beat on breakfast, definitely.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
I got you beat. I can make you a sausage, egg, and cheese, sausage, bacon, egg. Trust me, I can make it. You'll love it.
Oh, and
You'll never want to go fast food again.
you're welcome, Mountains. I'm glad you were able to come on today, and
Merry Christmas, Mountains.
of course, yes, when your wife gets finished with work and comes in, and make sure you tell her again. We said Merry Christmas to her. And Old Media Guy says, Professor Brady Specs, come over and watch Doctor Who. And it's funny because I would go over and watch Doctor Who, and I'm not even a Whovian, but I wouldn't
Y'all are
mind
invited.
learning.
Hey, you want to hear the first record we played for my wife from her Christmas package?
Sure. What was it?
I can't fight this feeling anymore.
Oh, Lord.
Really? Okay, my singing may suck, but come on, that's Rio Speedwagon, for God's sakes.
R-E-O. R-E-O. Those are letters.
Rio Speedwagon, are we really going to have this argument?
Yes, we are, because I'm correct and you're not.
No, you're wrong. I'm right.
No. Let me ask this: Bird of Prey 5.
We got to get a third party in here.
Are you really coming to me for a pronunciation question?
Surprisingly, yes, I am.
Okay, what's the question?
Okay.
Don't tell me who's on what side.
No, I'm not. One person says that the correct pronunciation of a music group is Rio Speedwagon. The other party says it's REO Speedwagon.
What? REO Speedwagon?
Yes.
I have to Google this.
Next thing you're going to tell me I've been pronouncing Queen and the Doors wrong.
Let's see here now. See, R period E period O period.
Rio Speedwagon. What is so hard about this?
Professor Brainy Specs is waiting to get in to solve the quandary for us.
All right, let's let Professor in.
All right, Jeff.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
The band spelled it out, speaking each letter.
Hello.
So to the band, it is REO Speedwagon. To the car motor company that it was based off of, it's Rio.
So I'm right. It's Rio Speedwagon.
No.
I've always the band I've always heard referred to as REO. REO.
I've always heard it my entire life. It's Rio Speedwagon.
Then you've been wrong your entire life.
Yeah, you know what, Captain Trek? I'll let you tell my mom she's wrong, and I'll let you
I
deal
would,
with
I
that
would
one.
tell her she's wrong.
Because
I
I'm not going there. My
Geek?
mom has
Would.
put me in my mom has put me in arm locks and made me go get switches to whip my ass with. So I'm not going there.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying you're wrong. But I've always heard it as REO Speedwagon.
Well, just because you guys have all heard it that way doesn't mean I don't pronounce it. You know, this is a strange thing. It did. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. Let's put it this way, Captain Trek. What is the name of the state you're in?
Missouri.
And what do you think I'm gonna say?
You also mispronounced the name of your own damn state. It's Illinois.
No, I do not mispronounce the name of Illinois. They have been getting that S wrong forever. The S is not silent.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
The L is not. The S is not silent. I'm telling you, Ellen. It's
The S
Illinois.
is silent.
Okay, I'm from there. I think I get a little. You know, clout on it.
You get a little cloud on it?
No.
I don't know. I was trying to think of a good word, but I fucked it up. What else is new? Anyway, I'm from Illinois. Poor Captain Trek, he lives in Missouri.
Now, I want to know where Missouri and Illinois are located because I don't know where they are.
There was a thing called the Missouri Compromise in 1820. You know, the line's pretty much established. You know, there's a big arch in St. Louis, Missouri. Kind of hard to miss.
I guess I've missed that one.
Captain Trek lives in Kansas City, Missouri, which is the
Wow.
only city I know of that has a city in 2 states. Oh, no, wait, sorry.
No, this is how NB pronounces the state he lives in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have said it's only the second one. Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas, Lake Tahoe is in California and Nevada.
I'm
amazed y'all haven't made fun of the other things I pronounced.
Now,
we do.
you keep going on about this Missouri. Sounds so similar to a place that I do know.
Yes.
And it sounds very
You know,
similar.
the Mississippi River goes through it. I've swam the fucking
Yeah,
thing.
boy, I must be missing this Missouri.
You can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the. It's right in the middle. It's right next to Illinois. It's right next to
I
Kansas.
missed that one too.
Let's see here now.
If you guys can't figure out what state you're living in, I can't help you.
Well, I live in Texas.
That's not saying much at this point.
I'm
What?
gonna drop off, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
bird.
Christmas, bird.
Kapla.
Thank you for
Merry
joining us.
Christmas.
Kapla all.
Kapla.
Take
And
care.
tell Charlie we said Merry Christmas as well.
Yeah,
will.
Merry Christmas,
Merry-
Nefo pray, Mamo pray, Sisto pray.
That exactly. All
Thank
the
you.
And Sassy. Merry
And
Christmas to
Sassy.
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 And Hail Karoga.
Hail,
Hail
girl.
on Kuroga.
Hey, hail Karoga. I'll be nice today.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, it's Christmas.
No
Jeff.
one Kuroga.
I mean, you're all making fun of me, but that's okay.
Well,
I'm used to it.
I'm just trying to locate these places, and I keep coming up with something very similar, but not exact.
Oh, you should hear how I say certain other states.
How do you say
I'll give you an
Ohio?
example. I'll give you a New England one y'all really would be annoyed with. I refer to it as the way I was raised, Merland.
Oh my.
Maryland.
Merland.
Maryland.
Yes, Merland.
Oh my God.
Do you know that that it's been hinted at that the doctor is actually Merland?
Okay, the doctor is way older than Merland.
I
At least
think
the
they covered that in
historical-
several
at least the
different
historical one.
stories.
Well, one specifically. Season 26, the first story, Battlefield.
Oh, that was the last season, wasn't it? Of the original.
Yeah, the classic run.
Yeah, that was the original. Yeah, that was
Yeah, and then didn't Capaldi pose as Merlin once?
Oh, did he?
No,
It was either Capaldi or Whitaker. One of those had an episode where they're in that time period and basically
but
implying.
but Peter Capaldi
Capaldi.
was in that Pompeii episode. And he was the second time an actor has played the Doctor after playing another character on. The other one being Clive Baker.
Colin.
And he shot
Colin
Peter
Baker.
Davison,
Colin.
for God's sakes.
Colin Baker.
Colin Baker, sorry.
Clive.
Oh, I got Clive and Colin mixed up. I'm sorry.
Oh, we know NB. How do I say this? NB Geek is worse at pronouncing things than Bird of Prey 5.
Oh, well. At least he doesn't do it in a terrible accident.
This is
true. Accent.
Yeah, his accents are accidents.
Yeah. Slip of the tongue there.
Freudian slip, more like it, but yes.
I don't do Freud. I don't have some strange thing for my mother. Thank you.
Illinois.
That's not even
Okay.
the worst of what Freud was.
I don't want to know what the worst of Freud was at this point. To be honest, the little bit.
Imagine all the deep dark things they say about Nazi Germany. All the brave stuff they did. It all traces back to him.
Yep. Boating accidents. What about boating accidents?
Kronos, if you don't doctor, then professor. There you go.
Yeah,
Hey, I
boating
gotta give Jet
accidents really
credit.
suck.
She came up with a unique way. That they came up with something unique there. Now, there's only Professor Brainy Specs. There's only one issue I have with Jodie Whittaker's Doctor so far,
Okay.
and I don't like it when she is referred to as Doc, because historically, the William Hartnell especially era, he hated being called Doc.
Yes, he did.
It was insulting to him because he even said, "Don't call me Doc."
I would
That's
not
right, he
have
did.
I would not have a problem with that, particularly since it is a different incarnation.
No,
That would
I
be,
understand that. It's very strange for me. It just seems like one of those things that just, I mean, obviously, he was called the Professor for a long time, so yes, I get it. It's just a little strange for me to hear, and it's a
Well,
personal thing. It's not, yeah, the Doctor can obviously change his or her mind with regenerations. I totally get that. It throws me for it's a strange throws me for a loop.
for me, it's like with Picard, all of a sudden becoming JL.
JL.
That
yeah.
was
God.
But as that was
Well-
supposed to be the same character, this is a different thing. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, the Doctor was only called the Professor for 2 years, and that was only by Ace.
Yeah. Oh, Ace.
Yeah, Ace, or her real name, Dorothy. But, yeah, Ace called him the Professor. And when the Doctor told her that she could come with him, travel with him, he gave her 3 rules. Well, 2. He said he would come up with a third one on their way on their journey. But one of them was, I'm not the professor, I'm the doctor. And it didn't stick. She kept calling him professor.
Yeah, but it fit with her character. It was kind of
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It fit with the character.
Love
like I
that
said,
duo.
It fits with
the
the character.
Doctor
Like I
and
said, I'm not
Ace.
angry about them calling the Doctor Doc. It throws me for a loop hearing that when I know other incarnations of the Doctor have very much hated that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't sound that bad because, sure, it sounds like it's lesser to the Doctor, but Whittaker's Doctor seems quite a bit lesser than the others. It just seems
And
like too
it's a
big of a role
possibility.
for her.
And it's completely possible she's now the Doctor has accepted, like, okay, this isn't so bad. It just, like I said, when I heard it the first time, it threw me off. I'm like, why is she not upset about this? Call me crazy. Yeah, I went all the way back to William Hartnell. I'm like, for all the things I can come up with, it's like, for some reason, that one stuck out to me.
Old media guy says the Doctor and Ace were the best duo since the Doctor and Jamie. Well, that's disputable. They were great together. The Doctor and Joe, the Doctor and Sarah Jane, the Doctor and Romana.
Oh, which Romana?
I'm partial to the second one.
Yeah, I am too.
A lot of people love the first one.
Nope, I love the second Romana. I
Yeah,
love the regeneration.
I do too.
I got to be honest. I liked her. I liked her more. Sarah Jane, yes. Joe, yes, absolutely. I love Joe. Hell,
I wasn't
actually,
a big Joe Grant fan.
I love
I liked
Donna specifically because she wasn't trying to get down his frickin' pants.
Right, which was a new thing really for the new series.
Exactly.
I wasn't a big Joe Grant fan. I liked Liz Shaw with the Third Doctor better. She was more on his level.
Oh yeah, Joe Grant definitely. Well, what was it? The first companion only lasted 1 season. She just didn't fit well
Liz Shaw.
with,
No.
she did not fit well with.
I liked her better.
She
I
didn't
liked
fit
Liz
well with
better.
Sean Pertwee, though.
I thought she did because she was more on his level.
That might be why they replaced her. I thought Joe Grant was a little better.
Well, they had before Liz Shaw, they had Zoe, and she was on the second Doctor's level, pretty much.
Oh, who was it? You'll remember this. When did Tom Baker? Was it Sarah Jane? I don't think so, but he was like she can't do something, and he starts goading her, giving her shit, and she gets
Yeah, it was Sarah
pissed.
Jane.
That was Sarah Jane. Okay,
Yeah.
you know the episode I'm talking about. That was so weird
The
to
Ark in
see.
Space.
Yeah, the
That
Ark
was
in
so weird to
Space.
see him act like that. But it kept up with him being the Doctor. And Baker, I'll be the first one to admit I can see why a lot of people love him as the Doctor. I mean, one, he played it the longest. Two, he did a freaking awesome job.
And 3, a lot of people started with him.
True.
Outside of the UK.
True. That is true. Tom Baker. Well, Tom Baker was Sean Pertwee was when it first started going in color, and then I think Tom Baker was when it started showing up in America.
As there were a few places that had John Pertwee first. Sean is his son.
Yeah, John Pertwee.
Yeah, John.
Oh God! But you know what? Delgado is the master. Oh,
Delgado is the master. No doubt.
You and I have talked. I'm like him, and then the woman who played Missy. I've got to give it to those two.
Yeah. I liked Missy. I didn't like her in the first series she was in. But after that, she was great.
I hate to say it, I did kind of call that was the master.
Oh, I did too. That was
you did?
pretty obvious.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm
Michelle
like,
Gomez.
Why do I have it? I'm like,
I had to look up her name.
Oh, I had to look at the character, and I'm like, I'm looking at the trailer. I'm like, why do I get the impression this is the master? And then when she's like, well, I couldn't go by the master now, could I? I was like, oh, shit!
Well, they only telegraphed it a mile away, so.
Now, her and the other guy, I don't know his name, the actor who played the master during Tennant's era.
John Sim.
That was some great interaction between those two. That was really different because, we have had doctors interact with other doctors, but master interacting with another master, that was a new one.
Yeah.
And I love how she's like, oh, I loved your fire, your anger. I loved being you. I was like...
Yeah, there was a little exchange between the two that I thought was rather inappropriate, especially for a family show, but...
How so?
Well, let's just say that they, through innuendo, made it seem that he was a little excited.
A little.
Oh. Okay.
A little, Jeff.
Yeah.
A little.
Well,
we have to
maybe
be honest. That was
maybe I am understating it, but.
But the master was always the type of person who would overblow things.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So it's not within his character to act like that.
But Delgado's master would not have acted like that, and he's the original. It's like you can't deviate too far from William Hartnell, or it's not the same show anymore. It's the same with the master. As soon as you do something Delgado would never have done, it's not the same character.
Okay, I'll give you. You know what? I got to give you props there. Yeah. Well, man, it's one of the reasons Sean Pertwee even quit the show. Why there was no master episodes after that. Because once Delgado died, He's like, no, they were friends. They were close friends.
Yeah, they were.
And Pertwee was like, you want to replace the master? You do it with the next doctor, not me. Only exception would be the 5 doctors. And let's be honest, I gotta be honest, I did not like the fact that they made the guy who came in afterwards look like he was trying to be a carbon copy of Delgado.
Yeah, that wasn't
Anthony
good.
Ainley.
I'm not mad at the guy, but come on, they could have, tried to make him look different. They tried to make him look too much like Delgado.
Well, the problem was there, John Nathan Turner wanted to control every aspect of the program, including the actors' interpretations of the roles. And there's a couple of things J&T was not good at, and one was characterization. So he kind of forced the women to be a little more subservient than they had been, and he forced Anthony Ainley to play it a bit like a pantomime Roger Delgado, and he really interfered with Davison's character. And I should say, interfered with Davison's character, really interfered with Colin Baker's.
Oh,
and
God.
I don't know what was
Oh,
happening
God,
by Sylvester McCoy, but
we all know
Yeah.
Colin, but we all know the Baker story. Oh God, that poor. I feel, I think I agree with Professor. I want to hear his Big Finish, because you want to talk about. I'm sorry, I still say he is the doctor that got screwed the worst.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
I'm going to put a name of a Big Finish production in chat here, which every Doctor Who fan, classic Doctor Who fan especially, should listen to, because it was, I think they made 4 50th anniversary specials. They made The Day of the Doctor, which was the big one. They made Adventure in Space and Time, which was kind of William Hartnell's making of docudrama.
Oh, that was so good. That was such a great TV movie.
Yeah. You had the
did that
5-ish Doctors
brilliantly.
reboot, which was hilarious. And
Oh,
you had The
yes,
Light
that
at
was
the End.
funny.
Yeah.
Have you
The
seen
Light
that,
at the
Geek?
End was the
What have I say? Have I seen it? Which one?
The 5 Doctor-ish, or what was the title?
No, I have not seen the 5 Doctor-ish. I've heard about it, but no, I have not seen it yet. I have seen Adventures in Space and Time, and I'll tell you what, I love it. I absolutely enjoy it, but I'm going to say that little scene at the end where you have the guy playing William Hartnell's character, the guy playing Paul, and then Matt Smith just kind of is there in a cameo. I thought, oh, that was kind of nice. It was kind of like, in a nice homage, like, hey, we got this. We're gonna keep this going.
Yeah.
The 5 Doctor-ish reboot, is it?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. I haven't.
Oh, it's
like
funny.
I said, I haven't seen it yet.
Funny as all hell.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this. I love Big Finish for giving me Paul McGann Doctor.
Yeah, it's wonderful. They gave him his real shot at the role.
Oh, he does it masterfully. I've listened to just about everything Paul McGann did up until about a year ago on Big Finish, and I'm like, oh my God, this guy, he's got
Oh, he's brilliant. He's
oh,
brilliant
yeah,
as the
he's
Doctor.
got he plays the Doctor perfect. Oh, when he's
I thought he did great in the TV movie, and the TV movie is not great at all.
Well, the script let him down.
Yeah, the script was not good.
Hey,
But he
did
played
the
the
best he
Doctor
could with what he
really
had.
well.
Yeah,
he did.
but the Big Finish, oh my God, they honor him so well in his portrayal.
And in The
he
Light
had
at
one
the
of the
End,
best
you've-
companions ever, Lucy Miller.
In The Light at the End, you've got the first 8 Doctors with the first 3 in cameo, so it's really 4 through 8. But you've got Tom Baker teamed up with Paul McGann through most of it.
Now, I do love that whole thing with Tom Baker showing up. It's like, Matt Smith's like, oh, maybe I'll retire and become a curator. I think you will.
Oh, yeah.
And it's, kind of Tom Baker's like, maybe you, go back to the old favorites.
Yeah, some of the old favorites.
That was, oh my God, that was just so,
Yeah.
And then Matt
That was
Smith, I
awesome.
never forget a face. It's like, Tom Baker just looks so amazing that way. Just the way I'm like, I don't know when the last time he played the Doctor, but my God, it still feels like he's playing the Doctor.
On screen, the last time was actually for the DVD Blu-ray release of Shada.
Oh God, that
That's
one.
right.
That's actually a good episode. I don't know why it got shelved.
It was
It got
because
shelved
there
because of
was
a
a
strike.
production. Yeah, there was a production strike, but
Writer strike thing.
it wasn't writers. It was production staff.
Teamsters.
It might have been the
Hey
lighting
Cap,
people. I'm not
I'm gonna
sure.
have to go. My brother-in-law and my father-in-law are currently unboxing stuff, so I guess this is my way of saying, okay, get off your ass. We gotta build stuff.
What are you building?
A trampoline and a 7-game system. I'll send pictures eventually.
A 7-game system.
Yeah.
Oh, he
I was
left.
thinking with like a foosball table, pool table.
See you later,
combo
geek.
deck.
He didn't even say Merry Christmas before you left. So
He had to go.
you. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, sorry, I was getting coffee.
Chrono says, play some Tom Petty.
I'm playing the music, and I was going to get to that when the conversation took a break. I am playing music that is, if you look at the description, it is non-copyrighted music. It is royalty-free, and so I was taking my chances on playing it on YouTube, and so far, it's fine. But I wanted to make sure it was not copyrighted because I didn't want a copyright claim on the or strike on the channel. So. If there is, it means I won't be streaming for a week.
Mountains of Elysium says, it's now Christmas for NB Geek. How many 4-letter words will be uttered during the some assembly required period?
So true, so true.
If you want any of the older Star Wars PC games, Good Old Games has a sale going on up to 85% off.
Wow.
Really?
They have, let's see, Lego Star Wars, The Complete Saga, The Force Unleashed, Battlefront 2, the original Battlefront 2 series, Battlefront from 2004, Empire at War, Episode 1 Racer, Galactic Battlegrounds Saga, Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. All of the Dark Forces Jedi Knight series is on sale, or are on sale. Rebel Assault, Rogue Squadron 3D, all the X-Wing series games.
Wow.
Now they're all $7 or cheaper.
That's amazing.
Yeah. The only one of those I actually miss is the pod racing one.
Well, that is $3.49 if you want to get that. Good Old Games.
That would be something that you should let Darth Revan know about.
Okay, I'll send him a message.
I'm sure he would appreciate it. At least if there's one he likes, maybe find a way to get it.
I've been buying some of these the past year and a half. I got all the X-Wing series games, all the Jedi Knight games. I love those games. That's when they really poured quality into, PC gaming. Back in the 90s, and early 2000s.
I still miss playing older games, so that's why I've liked being on. What's this? I can't think of it now. What is it? I'm trying to think of that website now. My brain's just gone.
So, yeah, if you're interested in the pod racing game, GOG.com. Here, let me put the link in the back room.
Yep. Well, you might as well put it in the chat.
Yeah, I can. Now that YouTube's allowing us.
Yep.
I barely have time to play the games I got.
Yeah, old media guy, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter was, the multiplayer game online wasn't all that great, but the single-player campaign I thought was good. But the best of the bunch was TIE Fighter.
I keep hearing that. I never did play the campaign of that.
Oh, TIE Fighter was awesome. X-Wing Alliance, the last in the series, was pretty good. It had the best, flight model and all that, but it was because it was the last one. They kept developing the game. And I thought it was the best because it had the ability to put the most craft in the campaign or in the mission of any of the games. It felt like you were in a Star Wars battle the most. TIE Fighter did a pretty good job of that too, but TIE Fighter had the best story.
I can't remember why I didn't get that.
Oh man, you should get it. Play it.
I'd like to. I'm not sure I can keep up with all of the things you need to do to make the game go.
Well, if you get it from Good Old Games or Steam, they've developed it in a way that it should play on your system. And I know you can get a lot of help on the forums if it doesn't. But they specifically work with it to get it to work on most modern systems before you buy it. It works straight away for me.
I'm running Linux, so I always have that issue.
Oh, you're running Linux. Yeah, you might have a problem there. I don't know if it's available for Linux or not.
That's a good question.
I keep hearing how any year now we're going to have really good emulation for Windows apps running in Linux, but it never happens.
It's showing the Linux icon for TIE Fighter. It's $3.49 if you want to get it.
Well, let's take a look.
Windows,
of course,
Mac,
I waste
Linux.
so much time already. I'm not sure that a couple of games would be good for me.
In the system requirements for the Linux version, it's saying Ubuntu 14.04 or Linux Mint 17.
Yeah, I could run those.
Merry Christmas to all of you at home.
Oh, really?
On the very first Doctor Who Christmas special.
Oh, yes.
1965.
Wow.
I believe that was the only episode that ran on Christmas Day in the classic run.
Yeah. Christmas specials at the BBC weren't a thing back then. I don't know when it started.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And I'm still upset that they're running the holiday special on New Year's right now.
Why is
I
that?
suspect that's some calculation on their part that the new series is just not that popular. So they only put the most popular stuff on Christmas. I think that's it.
Chibnall says that they've ran the course on Christmas-themed Doctor Who stories. Now, originally this one was supposed to air on Christmas, but it got pushed back.
I don't buy it. I think Chibnall's just coming up with an excuse. That's what he's very, very good at. He comes up with a show that loses millions of viewers, and he comes up with excuses. So I don't believe him. And Michael looks like he's backstage. He says, "Tap tap, is this thing on?"
I was just getting ready to.
Oh my goodness, Matthew is insane.
How so?
Life with Matthew. Well,
that's a given,
he don't.
but why?
He doesn't put out many videos,
right?
But he's had 5 in the last few days. Merry Christmas, Anti-Trekker.
Yes,
Merry Christmas. Yeah, I think Matthew is
Hi,
tired of
Trekker.
all the black eyes from Mrs. Matthew. So he's hiding in his office and making videos.
That's plausible.
Yes. So I hope you guys are all doing well this morning.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
How are you? Merry Christmas, Anti-Trekker.
Doing
pretty good.
Doing well, Gary. Sorry, Captain Trek. And Mrs. Anti-Trekker wanted me to say hi to you, by the way.
Thank you.
And also, I got to say, if you weren't there on my live stream last night, Bird O'Prey gave me a wonderful Christmas gift. A bottle of Tiberius cologne. And Mrs.
Wow.
Anti-Trekker approves, so you know it actually does smell good. Doesn't smell like Corrogan water. So, and of course, there's an image of Bird O'Prey in his bed, right there, with the orphans pulling him along.
I love that. I love
Now there's a Charlie Brown Christmas we can all get behind.
Yes.
Yes.
So, as Bird whips I was thinking about we need to do a Christmas song, where he says on Bobby, on Timmy, on Nancy, on Sally.
So how did he react to his gift?
Oh, he loved it. He did. I'm just disappointed that I couldn't have it completely done yet, but he did appreciate the craftsmanship and accuracy of the gift.
Awesome.
So
I missed it. What was the gift?
Oh, you didn't see? I actually, let me see if I have it right here. It is the official rendering of the Karoga class starship, the first one being the USS Karoga. So I slowly brought it into frame so you could see that it has TOS style warp nacelles, right?
Yes.
And we also know now, of course, anybody that's known Bird for any length of time knows what is his favorite vehicle. Come on.
Defiant?
A Jeep.
A Jeep.
Oh, a Jeep. Okay, a Jeep.
Yes. So as we bring it up just a little bit further, you can see it's definitely a Jeep. All right. So then we bring it up the rest. And what's the defining trait of Bird of Prey's piloting skills? Well, he can't miss a mountain.
It looks like he cracked the mountain.
Yeah. So, so this was my prototype print, and it came out pretty good, except the last thing that I have to fix, that I fixed in the model, but I haven't gotten it printed again yet, is the dedication plaque is too small here, so it's very difficult to read. You can kind of make it out. It says USS Karoga,
but
Yes.
you can't see the underneath. Every starship has a ship motto. So, like on the original Enterprise, it has in quotation marks to boldly go where no man has gone before. And
Nice.
so with birds, in quotation marks underneath USS Karoga, it says "son of a bitch." But you couldn't quite make out "son of a bitch," so I had to make the dedication plaque bigger. But he loves the design and the fact that, yes, it's absolutely true that Bird cannot fly a ship without hitting a mountain.
Mountain, asteroid, something.
Yeah, it's just not possible. So, yeah. Oh, and by the way, the shirt I'm wearing right now was a Christmas gift from Mrs. Anti-Trekker.
Oh, nice.
Ah.
So,
Where are those bottom two?
on the bottom, we have Boba Fett and Bo-Katan.
Okay.
So, and on the top, we have Mando and the Armorer. So, which she is just as excited as me about how awesome The Mandalorian ended season 2. So, which is
Where did
why
she
she's
get
such
that?
a keeper. I have no idea, but she's always good at finding cool T-shirts.
That's real nice.
And then we spent this morning, I've been spending the last several hours basically preparing my famous cream spinach for dinner. So, which means like you take fresh spinach and you have to cut out the stems. Even though the stems are perfectly edible, to make it right, you want to remove the stems. And then you saute it with a little bit of butter and then some real, not that fake garbage you get, Parmesan cheese, mozzarella cheese, cream cheese, and heavy cream. And then once you get all the spinach softened and cooked into there nicely, then you let it leach and simmer for several hours.
Wow.
So that was my morning in a nutshell. And of course, I knew that you'd be streaming, and I was going to ask you. I keep wanting to call you your first name. I apologize, Captain
No problem.
Well, I know I said it once, and it kind of ticked you off once, and I didn't want to. I don't want to.
Well, it was in a big live stream. This is just small little thing. Nobody's gonna really care.
But I didn't know how long you were planning on going. Except that Bird said last night. He said that you said that you were gonna try to set a new record.
Well, I didn't say that, but somebody else did. So,
okay.
I want to know when other people go on, because that's like when are you planning on going on, if you are?
I am planning on streaming, not for a ridiculously long time, maybe for a couple of hours, but not until I was planning on streaming probably about 11 Central, which would be about an hour and 10 minutes from now. But if you want to keep going, I can always put it off till later.
No, that's fine. I can always end it, because it's gonna be fun to go.
Well, and what I want, honestly, is I know Deej is planning on streaming today. Bird is planning on streaming today. I'm hoping that if we can kind of time it right, that at some point through the day, there's always someone streaming.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of people that can't go home for the holidays this year because of COVID, and there are also lots of people out there that just don't have family to go home to anyway.
Yeah.
And so it's nice that if we can help support the community in that way online. And I appreciate you taking the first shift, because which you always do.
That's one reason that I know Doomcock is going to be streaming tonight for people that again don't have any family, don't really have anything to do, and just want to be with people. So that's kind of his gift to the community, is to just be there for people. And I'm sure, not knowing him personally or anything, but I'm sure it gives him something to do for Christmas as well, to be with people.
I would assume he's got family, but I don't know.
Well, I don't know. He may not. I don't. None of my business. But
right,
you know,
Googlecock's very good at keeping his personal life and YouTube life completely separated.
But no, he's going to be there for the community as well, and that's why. But I wanted to be on here. You know, I promised that I would be on for Christmas, because I want to be there for people who don't have anything or anyone to you know, be reason to be on, other than, you know, companionship. So that's, I think we have a responsibility to the community to provide that comfort and care for everyone.
I agree. But I just, it's been, this has just been such a bad year for so many people.
Oh, yes.
You know, and I mean, there's no denying that. And, you know, it's just nice that there is a community out there. And sure, it's, you know, I'm sure we would all like the community to be able to do more than it does, but hey, you know what? We're
only human.
Once we all win the lottery, then maybe.
Yeah, exactly. We can't, we're not perfect. We can't afford top of the line systems, and we can't go out and meet the needs of everyone personally. But we can be on. We can talk to people. We can reach out to them and say, look, we're here for you. We're going to support you the way we can. Talk to us. Let us know what's going on.
Right.
And that's why, you know, that's why I had this open panel. I had two obvious trolls show up in the back room, and
why
so
you let that one up for even 10 seconds?
Well, he did speak in chat. So he abided by the rule, and then when he obviously was a troll, I banned him.
What did he do?
Oh, I don't remember.
He started pulling that little slow kid routine.
Yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't like when I got the guy that was screaming the N-word over.
No, nothing like that. But it was just like, no. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
But the other one was talking in the private chat, and you know, I would say, well, you know, talk in the main chat. What do you mean? I'm talking. Bye. No. So that's why I insist on, if you're going to talk, you got to talk in the channel first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's a lot to ask. And let's see here. What am I at today? Awesome. Only 3 downvotes though. Wow.
Oh, I can do something about that if you like.
3 downloads of what?
Oh,
down votes.
Downvotes.
Down votes. Okay. Well, here they go. There's 4.
I've had the other day I had my record of 10.
Oh, there we go. We got 5. Come on, more downvotes, people.
All right. There you go. You got another one.
Oh, I love having it, but
let me change it back.
Why?
Well, I'll just mess with it. I'll keep going back and forth.
I like it, don't like it. I like it, don't like it. So, just out of curiosity, what do you think of the background music? I did make sure it was.
Oh, it's funny because
Copyright
I
free.
was actually thinking about doing something similar because I don't know if you know about Epidemic Sound. That's who I use for my music.
Mm-hmm.
And they do have a library of Christmas music. So I was thinking about downloading a bunch of their Christmas songs and then calling my live stream a royalty-free Christmas.
Cool.
But
nice.
But the problem is that then somebody would get the idea they could use the music on their live stream, and if they're not Epidemic Sound members, then they'll get copyright struck by them. So I didn't want to.
Well, that's why you put in the description. The music is not copyright free if you're not a member of blah blah blah.
Right.
So, besides, you're going to be talking
$15 a month, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cap.
Oh, you're looking at Epidemic Sound?
Yep.
Yeah. And I will tell you, if you use the music, it's definitely worth it because it's professional music. It's kind of like I know a lot of people use Incompetech because it's completely free. But the problem with Incompetech is that there's a rather limited selection.
Right.
It's like I've heard this, the same song by Incompetech as the theme song to at least 20 different channels, and of course none of them actually give Incompetech the proper credit, but
I'm sorry, that's just wrong.
Right. But the nice thing is Epidemic, since you actually pay for the subscription, there is absolutely no requirement for you to give credit in your video for them. Because they get money for publishing on their website.
Yeah. Well, like I put in the description, background music can be found at, gave the address.
Right.
And it's like, I feel that even though it's non-copyright, I am using somebody else's stream material.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think it's only fair to give credit where credit is due. I didn't compile this. I don't want to steal it, but
he doesn't want to steal it. He just does.
Well, there was even in a question, can this be used on a live stream?
Right.
And the answer was yes. So, okay, I took that as yes. If the answer had been no, I would have found something else. But I just thought, with it being Christmas, it'd be nice to have kind of some music in the background, just kind of mellow, nothing in your face. But
so we were listening to Seth MacFarlane all morning, his Christmas music, which if you've not heard Seth MacFarlane sing, he's incredible. Which, if you have heard him sing, then you already know that.
No, I haven't actually.
You've never heard Seth MacFarlane sing?
No.
Holy crap, the man is a serious crooner. Yeah, look up his Christmas music, and I swear you'll think you're listening to someone of the caliber of like a Frank Sinatra.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a pretty good lounge singer.
Yeah, he's incredible. So he's one of my wife's favorite singers, actually, because she loves the crooner style. And in fact, when we were much, much younger, I took her to a Harry Connick Jr. concert, which she absolutely loved.
Awesome.
Yeah, if Seth didn't make it with Family Guy, he'd be in a hotel in Vegas somewhere doing Sinatra ripoffs.
I have no idea what the song is, but
It's supposed to be a Christmas song, but I have no idea what it is.
At this point, it's elevator music.
I think you might have run out.
Oh yeah, it cycled through a couple times.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open
okay, this is a horrible rendition of Jingle Bells.
Yes.
It's pretty bad.
That's all right. Yeah, we're phoning this one in.
This one just no.
It's a phoned-in Christmas special. So what are everybody's plans for the rest of today? I know that Professor Brainy Specs. Oh wait, I have to say, you guys were kind of giving him a hard time when I was first listening because of the of him saying a little excited when referring to the doctor, and you were like a little excited. You have to realize he is a librarian. And librarians, by nature, have incredibly huge male organs. It's just a statistical fact. So that's why they're librarians. Kind of like the opposite of driving the big pickup truck.
Didn't you used to own a big pickup truck?
Only out of necessity. It's funny because I actually, for the longest time, drove a little purple Ford Escort. So, like
You fit in a Ford Escort at one point. Because I know I can't.
Well, I couldn't fit in the old, this was the Ford Escort when they kind of went with where it looked like a smaller version of the Taurus. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah, at first it was kind of a boxy compact car, and then they redesigned it to look like the Taurus, only smaller. That was the one that we had. And yeah, it was a little on the small side, but I could get in it. I mean, I'm 6'2", I'm not a giant.
I know.
Hey, Dave.
Any of those cars I can't fit into.
Merry Christmas, Dave.
Merry Christmas. Been listening for a while. I thought I'd stop by and say hello in person other than on chat. Hello in person other than on chat.
And Merry Christmas, Tiki.
Yeah,
Hi,
Merry
Tiki.
Christmas, Tiki.
Yeah, I like the music. Actually, I heard the whole conversation about that. I like the music in the background. It's good.
Like I said, I didn't want to go too loud. I just wanted to, like I said, be in the background, part of the conversation.
Don't worry, nobody's judging.
And I got rid of that one song. Even I thought it sucks. I was like, no, skip. But let me see here.
Well, listen, I'm listening to you guys. I just came to say hi, and I'm still listening with my earbud, but I'm gonna pop out and I'll be in the chat, and maybe I'll pop back in later. I don't know how long you plan on being on, Cap.
I don't know. I was gonna wait till somebody else came on. So whenever Andy Turker goes on, I'll definitely quit.
Yeah. Well, if you want.
Oh, now you make me feel guilty. So whenever
Yeah,
I go on,
man.
Yeah, way to go, Cap.
No, you can quit whenever you want. Either Andy Checker could start, or hell, I'll start a watch along.
And I know Deej is going to be
And,
streaming today. I'm sure, is LDG streaming all day, or is he just, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't either. I haven't seen.
Who knows what he's doing?
Well, I mean, nobody knows what's going on in his brain.
Is
That's
going to
for
be
sure.
on. Mr. Londale's
Well, I'm gonna pop
Groovy
out. I
Movies
just
will
want
be
to say
streaming
Merry
the
Christmas.
Star Wars.
I'll see you in the chat. So Merry Christmas,
thank you.
everyone.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Okay, take care. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dave.
Oh my! No, I'm not seeing anyone currently live that I am subscribed to. Of course, I happened to click on a link that somebody put in the chat earlier and found out, oh, I was unsubscribed to somebody. Thank you, YouTube.
Yeah, it's always fun to find out.
I still do not have that issue.
Really?
Never been unsubscribed from somebody.
Yeah, it sucks. And I don't know what's up with YouTube for doing it, but it pisses me off.
I mean, I could understand if you hadn't, if the account had been, inactive for 6 months, going ahead and getting rid of some subscriptions. But I mean, I've been in the middle of a damn live stream and been unsubscribed, and I didn't click on anything. It's like, what?
Yeah, it makes no sense. It's the same thing like where for whatever reason for a while they wouldn't let us put links in our own live streams. It's just Google being Google, I think.
It was bad when even the moderators couldn't, but even when I couldn't, it's like, wait a minute. What?
Oh, they need to straighten their act up right now.
Yeah, they're just inviting
you get on them
competition.
there, Professor. I'm sure they'll listen to you, being a librarian and all.
Yeah, they're going to listen to me, not.
Well, you never know. Might. It's
They don't care who I am.
You say that, but you do have the power of being a librarian. Which, keep in mind that according to, in the hierarchy of things, is fairly high up in the totem pole.
If you say so. Maybe I have more power than I realize.
You do.
Of course you do.
Because remember, what is Google? A huge, left-leaning mega corporation. What is more wonderfully left-leaning to them than a librarian?
Which is funny. Personally, I'm not
saying
left-leaning.
you are. Right, I know you're not. But you think about it, like, okay, librarians are completely dependent on the state, right? That's because your job is working for the state. And not necessarily the state government, but you know what I mean, the state from the larger perspective, and of course they think, well, wait a minute, literature is like part of the liberal arts, right? So liberal arts means you must be liberal, because they can't understand that doesn't mean the same thing, and so there you go.
Don't let them in on the secret, anti-tricker.
Oh, the liberal arts don't mean liberal?
Right.
Yeah, we don't want them knowing.
Yeah, wouldn't want to spoil your reputation with them. And Kronos, I've never seen The Librarian, so I don't know anything about it.
I have not seen the show, but I saw the 3 TV movies that led to the series.
Not a lot of difference.
The movies were good. They were fun.
They seem like discount Laura Croft.
Yeah. It was kind of a mix, actually. Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones / Doctor Who. That's kind of the vibe I got from it. No, I don't know about the TV series.
I've seen a couple episodes. It's pretty much like the movie's just dumbed down for budget and time.
Wow, I learned something new today.
So let me ask you something. Does anybody even care about the Dewey Decimal System anymore?
Are you asking me?
Well, you're the only librarian on the panel.
You're probably the one who knows what the Dewey Decimal System is.
You have to organize your collection.
Why?
Why? Because you would never find anything.
Well, no. You go to the computer and you type in, I'm looking for X book, and then it just tells you that to search on this article by GameStop, and then you can read your article.
Do you realize how many books are not available online?
None that are important.
You'd be surprised. We circulate a ton of books. Physical books.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And people have to know where to find it in the building.
At Tiki of Doom, he may be advocating chaos, but don't act like you don't approve.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that the Dewey Decimal System, I think, could be improved.
All right, how?
Well, I don't know. First of all, take the name Dewey out of it because that just makes it sound gross.
What's wrong with Dewey?
It makes it sound like it's like sticky and moist.
The Kuroga catalog system is far superior.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, really? Really? Maybe you can
tell
teach
us
me
about
the
CCC. Tell us all
Yeah,
about
the
the
Kuroga
Wait, I
catalog.
know the
Merry-
Kuroga catalog
Merry
system. It's
Christmas,
like, get me the
Mr.
damn book, and
CCDV.
an orphan has to find it.
Yeah, that's probably how it works.
I thought it was there's only one book.
And let me guess, Bird, all the books are down in the mines.
It's very simple. We have a book of every book ever made, arranged in alphabetical order.
Alphabetical order.
Yeah.
What happens when you have multiple books with the same title?
Then comma author name, author's name.
All right.
Also alphabetical order.
Isn't that pretty much what the Dewey Decimal System? Well, do you don't organize them by subject?
It's by subject. Nonfiction, anyway.
Well, no,
And
there's
that's
fiction, nonfiction, and semi-fiction.
Semi-fiction. Wow.
I don't even think I want to know, but what falls into semi-fiction?
Surprisingly, about 98% of literature is actually semi-fictitious.
Now, Bird,
Yes.
your system sounds a poor way of doing it, like a poor way of doing it.
I disagree.
What if I want, 5 different angles on a particular subject? You know, I want different
angles on a
opinions, so
particular
I want 5 different books coming at one subject from different directions, different opinions. I'd have to go to 5 different places in your system to find the books.
You just go to the same. You just go to the search bar and type it in.
But no, if I want the physical books, I'd have to go to 5 different places in your building, your library.
Yeah, the library is not that big a place. I mean, it's really.
Yeah, there's only like 5 books in Kuroga,
Okay, well.
We only take the best of the best. There's no point in having.
I thought you had a copy
read a
of
few titles of what you got. In
You
the
said
Kuroga
you had copies of every book.
Every
Yes.
important book ever made.
Oh,
every
now he's
important
qualifying
book.
this.
Every important book.
And
any
who
book
determines
that
Mr.
is
CCDV.
broken should have
And
to
Merry
read.
Christmas, Mr. CCDV. Thank
Yes,
you.
Merry
for
Christmas.
doing it.
Merry Christmas to you guys as well.
So Bert, how is it determined what books are important? Who makes that determination?
I determine it.
Okay.
When do
And
you
what
have
is-
time to do this?
They just usually give me a title, sometimes a cover, and I determine whether it's important or not.
So you do judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
Wow.
often.
Well, it depends if there's
Let's face
20
it,
or
everybody
50 slipped
does.
in underneath that cover.
Well, when you only have 5 books in the collection, then yeah.
Well, there's
We
going to
have
have to be
the
more at some
Garfield
point
wing.
because the Garfield wing.
Yeah, it's a lot of Garfield books. Surprise, surprise.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
No, not me either.
That's a shock to no one. Because you never have Garfield on your screen, do you?
No,
Oh, that's
never.
right. I do.
Does that make lasagna the official meal of Kuroga?
Surprisingly not. I'm not really a lasagna fan.
What's wrong with you?
No kidding.
I don't
I thought
really
you were
like
an
tomato
Italian nerd.
sauce all that much.
Obviously, Bird is not Italian.
No.
Well, he can't pronounce
Forget about
Mario
it.
correctly.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, that's true. He can't even pronounce Mario. So what
That's true.
You realize I'm the only one pronouncing Mario correctly.
Who's Mario?
Yeah, I don't know what this Mario is.
There's a Mario's Pizza in Brooklyn. There's a
Mario's,
Mario's Pizza in Chicago.
There's a
Mario's
Mario's.
Pizza in
We
Chicago.
know.
There's a couple of Mario's pizzas
I
in
don't know this
Scottsdale.
Mario's thing. You're
I know of Mario's Pizza in different
You
places.
certainly do not. If you call them and ask, hey, what's this place's name? They're going to say, hey, this is Mario's Pizza.
Hey.
Okay.
Is that how
give
they're
me
gonna
the
say it?
give me the number in the chat in the
Yeah, give him the
private
number.
chat.
We'll
I'll
call him right now.
I'll call right now.
No.
They're closed.
Might have to call him tomorrow.
Yeah, but you know what? No. If they should have a recording, and
That's
it should
right.
say, "Yeah, this is Mario's Pizza. Leave us a message."
That's
Real
right.
pizzerias don't have whatever those things are.
They'll
Recording machines.
have a
Voicemails.
Answering machines.
They'll have a
voicemail.
voice.
But you have to take into
Real
account it is in
pizzerias
New
don't
York.
call themselves
Today.
Mario.
We're closed for today. Have a happy holiday or Merry Christmas or whatever they say. They'll have a message on there. So all you have to do is put the number in private chat. I'll call.
No,
Come
it's a
on,
New
Bird.
York
The
pizza place. so their
gauntlet
message
is laid
gonna be,
down, buddy.
Hey, it's
Yes.
Christmas. We're closed. Fuck you. That's all you're going to get from a New Yorker.
Now that would be a real.
What are you
Italian.
doing calling for pizza? You should be at home with your family opening presents. Go ahead. Get out of here.
Now,
At
that
least
would
you can
be
do
the
a
New York way.
somewhat decent accent, Mr. CCTV.
Yes.
Unlike somebody else on the panel.
Yeah.
Not mentioning any names.
You should be nicer to Anti-Tracker.
Anti-Tracker does not try to pull off accents.
Yeah, and you know it, Bird.
He knows he can't compete with Bird.
Well, nobody can really compete with Bird. It would be like, honestly, like if you got Usain Bolt to show up and compete in the Special Olympics, it just wouldn't, that's not a competition.
Especially when Bird's the judge and the competitor and no competition.
Yeah, listening to Bird sing the other day gave me an inferiority complex.
Really?
Wow. Ha.
What?
It just made my ears bleed.
Inferiority complex. I would think the opposite would be true.
And Bird, I'm still waiting on my replacement speakers.
There's the phone number for Mario's Pizza in private.
Okay, let me go get my phone. You don't think I'll do it, do you?
I do. I don't see why you wouldn't.
What are you going to do, Bird, if, in fact, he does say Mario's Pizza?
Mario.
Bird.
There's
I
about
think
16
he's
other
hyperventilating.
Mario's pizzas. We'll just
What's
step
that,
through
Bird?
them one at a time.
So what he's saying is he wants to keep trying until he gets it right.
Now, if he calls them and he pronounces it Mario, he's ordering 20 pizzas to your house.
Now that's a
I think
good
that's
prank.
Well, they are closed, so Good luck.
Well, he'll do it for tomorrow. For Cinema Saturday. And you better share, Bird.
Oh, Bird doesn't believe in sharing. I mean, come on. It's Bird.
All right, you have a point.
So what's the fancy meal plan for everybody today?
We are having prime rib with my famous cream spinach that I was describing earlier.
Nice.
And potatoes. It's your basic holiday meal.
Yeah, standing rib roast. You can't go wrong with that. Or did you actually buy the prime beef? Because that's a lot more expensive.
Oh no, we got a standing rib.
Oh, unfortunately, they have not set up their voicemail system.
Oh, too bad. Lucky for Bird.
Oh.
Lucky for
Yeah.
Bird.
I bet he knew that too.
Probably.
He probably.
Dun dun dun.
He tried to order pizza for breakfast this morning.
The phone book is not one of the approved books in Karoga.
True. And Merry Christmas, LDG.
It's
Ho,
Pixelates.
ho, ho.
Merry Christmas.
How you feeling, brother?
LDG.
Good morning, everyone. Merry Christmas. I'm okay. I'm good. A nice sleep last night.
LDG.
Just woke up. I was up till like 5 a.m. with everybody backstage, having an interesting Christmas Eve. How is everyone doing?
Well, we're all just kind of amazed by Berto Prey's statements.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked about the food having a soul statement. That was a fun one.
What?
I think that was one of my favorite Bird quotes of 2020.
Can't eat meat unless it had a soul. Yeah.
Can't eat meat unless it had a soul. Exactly.
That's right.
No replicated meat.
I gave him the perfect reason to have to the answer to hunger and food, and he's like, nope, gotta have a soul. Sorry, no 3D printed meat here.
He did indeed.
We love you, Bird.
To be fair, would any of you guys eat LDG's 3D printed meat?
If it tasted like a steak, I'd eat it.
No.
Exactly right.
I would not eat LDG's 3D printed meat.
Eat LDG's. No.
But in fairness, Bird, I wouldn't eat anything LDG prepared for me because I would not trust that it didn't have cyanide in it.
Wow.
It's a good thing I'm allergic to almonds. As soon as I smell that, I put them down.
I wouldn't even say that.
You're worth more to me alive right now, Anti-Trucker. I wouldn't worry.
Thanks. That makes me feel much better. You're worth more alive.
That's right.
I love the background music. That's killer. I thought I didn't know where that was coming from at first.
Well, that's why I put it in the description, because I didn't want to be accused of stealing anything. And
yeah, God forbid, right?
Answers, yeah.
Now, Bert,
your stream's still going. You seem fine.
Would you eat replicated meat from a Star Trek replicator if it was a real thing?
No, of course you wouldn't.
Trek replicator was a real thing. I'd replicate gold.
That was not my question. That was not my question. You're avoiding the question.
Exactly. He is. He wants to have a soul. Replicators can't replicate life.
Well, they can. Yes, they can. You've got to turn off the safeties. Then you can
Would
replicate tribbles.
you go up to a replicator and order a steak? If the Star Trek
depends.
universe was real, would you go up to the replicator and order a steak?
Probably once, just so I could say how bad it is.
What if it was good though?
Exactly.
It wouldn't.
Dun dun dun.
I see, but now you see, you're just assuming.
The soul brings the flavor.
Oh, the soul brings the
say
flavor.
soul food.
So exactly.
So in New Orleans, they just like eat live people, right?
I guess it's like anywhere where soul food is popular would be people eating too.
I'm being reminded of a certain Looney Tunes cartoon where they're stuck on an island and they're looking at each other and they magically turn into a turkey and they're staring at each other. They turn into food.
Hey, Bird. Bird.
Yes.
What do orphans taste like?
I don't want to know.
Valuable to eat. If you cook them, they can't go down into the mines.
Well, no, they're slowly cooked in the mines, the radiation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when they're no longer able to work, they're able to be cooked fully.
Wow.
Is that why Bird is a supporter of 5G?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, you're getting on the 5G thing again?
I just bought a 5G phone. Should I be worried?
Don't ask him that.
Just worry about your coverage.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
get LDG
If
off
you
on
start
a
getting-
tech tangent, shall you?
if you start getting t-shirt tans inside, then start worrying.
Well, I'll keep an eye on it.
So what have you
wow.
What have you had to eat today? Anyone who wants to answer.
Well, I've just had 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah, I know. I'm literally got a coffee
I'm working
being
on
made
gallon
right now.
number 2 of coffee.
Gallon.
I'm still working on number
Gallon.
1 coffee.
Well, keep in mind his coffee cup is what 24 ounces, so it's
it's a super gulp from 7-Eleven, right?
This is
Yeah, it
Mine's
looks
only
pretty
10.
damn big. Look at that. It's as big as his head. Oh my god, that is huge.
Mine's only 10 ounce.
10 ounce, that's a good start.
I am reducing my chicken stock. I am reducing my chicken stock so I can make a mighty fine gravy tonight.
Ooh,
But I haven't
Doesn't say
eaten
how big
anything
it is.
yet. I may strain it and have myself a cup of chicken stock for breakfast, actually.
Dude, we got so much chicken stock here. Oh my god. Parents just bought like freaking 2 buckets of the crap.
Oh, we're talking real chicken.
Yeah.
Stuff, not garbage stuff.
I make my own.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Real chicken.
That way I can control the
What
sodium.
happened to all the videos of you cooking?
Well, the last one, I've had family emergency for the last couple of months. So,
that's right.
unfortunately, when Digit 11 went to live with his mom, he took the SD card reader, and so I haven't been able to upload the last video I made. It's really funny. I've gone up in subscribers since I stopped putting content out, so I'm thinking maybe I should probably do that more.
There you go.
That would be interesting. Not put
But
out
yeah,
gain more.
that is something I'm dealing with now. But actually, other than the fact that my brother's house has an electric stove, it's a much prettier kitchen. So my cooking videos in the next couple of months should actually be much nicer to look at.
Yeah, I prefer gas stoves.
I do too. I prefer them much.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. Mr. Londell's going to do the Star Wars holiday special.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Luke Skywalker looks like a action figure who talks.
Uh-oh, watch out. Kronos has a machine gun.
Well, at least he won't be deep faked.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, at least that holiday
Now
special
I have
isn't
the
the worst
machine
Star
gun.
Wars special they have out.
You're right. It isn't the worst Star Wars thing they have.
Try watching that
No.
Legos holiday special.
Oh,
I
man,
couldn't
I
get
was
5
so
minutes into
disappointed.
that.
I was disappointed in that too.
The funny thing is, I kept
anything
waiting
would be
for it
better
to get
than the
good.
burn.
Oh, don't even get me
Anything's
started. Do
better.
not. No, shut up,
Yeah.
LD.
Oh my
we are
God,
not talking
dude.
about the burn today. No.
Thank you. I don't
no.
want to talk about it.
I don't
want to
hear one more. Shut
better
up.
than that last episode. I know. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm whoa. Whoa.
Let's see if he stops talking in a minute.
Sorry.
I'm actually agreeing with Anti-Checker, and you really? You're fucking kidding me, right? This is Christmas, for God's sakes. The planets have aligned. I'm in full alignment with Anti-Checker, and you bumped me downstairs. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're not allowed to agree with me, LD.
I'm sorry, dude. That
space
sucked.
time
That
is
episode sucked.
is cracking all around me.
That was Doctor Who level.
And you see, he
of
keeps
what the
talking
hell.
about it.
That's laid out in the Gospels. If LDG and Anti-Tracker agree, run for the hills.
Jesus
Hike up
said,
your
and look
skirts
for
and
these
run
signs
for
at
the
the
And at that, we got.
That wasn't space
Tim.
time crackling around. It was only me entering the room.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
I thought I heard something crackling, but yeah.
No, I don't have any bags right now, but that'll be tomorrow.
Have you guys listened to the Christmas story that Life with Matthew put out?
I haven't
About an hour
seen it
ago
yet.
now.
No.
I missed it. I'll watch it.
Oh, it's a video he posted, so you won't actually miss it. You can watch it anytime.
Yeah, half of you guys are in it. So
Yeah, I know. Well, I know. I
Yeah.
recorded part of it.
I called him
I'm not
Batwoman
saying,
crazy.
self-promotion or anything, but
He is
self-promotion.
Batwoman crazy. He doesn't celebrate Christmas, but he puts out a Christmas video. I mean, come on.
He doesn't celebrate Christmas?
Well, he said he doesn't, and he said he does.
No, I think you said he doesn't.
No, he said he doesn't. But what he really meant was he doesn't celebrate like the whole Santa thing and all that garbage.
Oh, okay.
That they've never done that with the kids, which we didn't either.
I would figure he's more of the hardcore Bible Belt type Christmas.
We celebrate a little bit of everything. We believed in the fun of Santa, but I think I realized at the age of 3 that to me Santa didn't exist because I kind of caught my parents putting the crap presents under the tree, so I knew it was
Santa doesn't exist?
Of course Santa exists.
You blew my mind,
Santa
man.
You just killed my
did
Christmas.
exist.
Good.
There was an
That's what
actual
I do.
Santa.
That's what I do.
You're not allowed to say things like that to me. I'm crying.
Not only did Santa exist, but it actually had nothing to do with religion.
No, it had to do with Coca-Cola.
Originally.
That's right, Coca-Cola. And before that, Norman Rockwell's turkey.
Yeah, a lot of people were streaming last night, Christmas Eve. Even Nerdrotica put up a late night stream.
It sounded like you just said Nerdrotica.
Uh-huh.
He did. He did.
Nerdrotic.
Like it's
I
like
said
some
no.
kind of weird A porno starring Nerd.
Well, that's what
Erotica.
that's what I name my streams now. My streams are Nerd Erotica. I actually do say that. Maybe I subconsciously added it, but no, Nerd Erotic.
So it's
Had a
Life with
stream last night.
Matthews and Nerd Erotica.
You beat me to it, AG.
LDG, the master at adding a letter.
I listen. 81% found my stream yesterday by typing in porn. So yeah, you damn well better believe I'm using the word Nerd Erotica in my descriptions.
Wow.
Really?
Somehow I doubt that
Yeah.
claim, but
I have the analytics. I can share a screen like that and show you.
I don't need
not
to
mine.
know. I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
You just put in your channel description, every description, this better not be porn and a hot link
Yeah.
to something.
That's what I said. This is not porn. It's Nerd Erotica.
Better not be.
It's a fair way of using it.
Why don't you
It's
just
not
change?
clickbait.
No, it's not a fair way of using it.
Why not?
That is the very definition of clickbait.
No, it isn't. When you have nerd
You
chat,
just
that's
said
Nerd
you
Erotica.
just did it so that people will come to your channel. That is what
No, I did
clickbait
it.
is.
No,
I imagine Gary would
twisting my
not-
words.
yeah,
Twisting
yeah.
my words.
I imagine Gary would
Twisting
not
my
appreciate it much.
I would tend to agree. I don't think.
yeah.
I don't think he'd appreciate it.
I don't really criticize. It's not like anybody else.
Ooh, Nerd Erotic? It has nothing to do with him.
Of course not. You're just using his name.
Other than his
Nerd
handle,
Erotica
yeah.
is not Nerd Erotic. And my show actually, is for nerds. So it works.
Well, according to your definition, I'm a geek,
Okay.
so I'm not allowed to watch your show anymore.
Wow.
Oh, you just
Well, it's geeks
limited
and
your
nerds.
audience.
That's geeks and nerds. You just make sure that you actually call a geek and a nerd.
Well, thanks a lot,
Nothing wrong with
Kronos.
Wait,
I'm glad
so
you don't
if
trust
that's
us.
the case-
So since you're since we're going to get into the pedantic of this, so what defines the difference between a geek and a nerd in your mind?
In my mind, or the actual definition, because they're kind of the same.
Okay.
Well, if they're the same, then just tell me.
Out. Well, a geek is any fandom of a particular storyline or plot. You can geek out on any kind of movie or story or literature, but a nerd is someone who actually has a study in a particular science and in a particular math. You're a nerd. You're a computer nerd. You're not a computer geek. You're a computer nerd. You're a math nerd. You're a physics nerd.
You never had many high school.
You're a Star Wars geek. You're a Star Trek geek. You're a Star Trek, church life fan.
Okay, so
you know
we've
what I mean?
proven that LD doesn't know. The
I guess I'm a
meaning of
nerd
the
then.
words,
I can tell you, my grade
No,
school
actually,
boys never
geek
cared
is a
either
very
way.
old term, and geek means a freakish person. It does not mean.
Originally.
It does not mean a particular fan of a particular thing.
Originally, but it has altered through the years.
And a nerd is pretty much is a more contemporary term, just meaning a social outcast.
Well, I definitely feel that.
Yeah, look
The
them up.
universal nerdicism. That's what I think of. The universal nerdicism.
Exactly.
So for example, the channel Geeks and Gamers is basically saying freakish people and people who play video games.
Well, see, gamers actually if you want to talk originally, has nothing to do with video games. The word gamers is actually related
people who play
to the old sports of hunting. If you were a gamer, you actually went for game. You were a hunter. Now, if you want to get like biblical or Old Testament on me, we can go that far. See, we're back to not agreeing anymore.
I don't think you're going to find the word gamer in the Old Testament.
God.
I'm just saying.
You know what I mean?
Thank
If you want to
God
get to the
everything
original
is
definition,
right with the world.
we're back and
Everything is
good
right
now.
with the world.
Oh, Lordy.
And here I was to chronicle the
you know what
day
should
where
create the
LDG
burn?
and Anti-Trucker actually agreed, but
Oh no, he's on that
When
again.
me
He's going back to the freaking burn?
When me and
Why the hell
Anti-Trucker
do you
agree,
keep
that should create the burn.
Shut up! Stop talking about the burn!
You hate it, don't you? You really pissed off.
Wow.
I haven't seen it
Aren't
yet.
ya?
I'm kind of curious now.
Okay, I'll tell you real quick. Here's
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
This whole season has been building up towards the mysterious burn that all the dilithium in the universe has apparently suddenly gone inert for no apparent reason, and they kept speculating through the entire season that maybe it was. Maybe it was some kind of sinister foul play. Maybe there's some big bad they're going to have to deal with. Maybe there's something massive going on. So what do they find? They find the source of the burn is in a nebula. They go to the nebula. In the center of the nebula is a planet made entirely of dilithium, even though that makes no sense. And on that planet is a crash ship where a Kelpian is there, and every time the Kelpian has a temper tantrum, he psychically connects with the dilithium, causing a chain reaction that wiped out all the dilithium everywhere. Bam! That's the burn.
Okay, that part doesn't make sense, but why does a planet made of dilithium don't make sense? I don't understand that one.
And a ship
crashing. You can't have a planet made of a singular. You could have an asteroid made out of a singular element, but an entire planet, no.
I would say it's unlikely, but
and then not
who's
to mention
say there isn't a planetoid out in the middle of somewhere that's comprised.
But even to make it even more stupid, then they found out you can piggyback the freaking jumping, the spore drive. You can.
The spore drive can plug into another ship and jump other ships.
Are you freaking? And the whole point of Starfleet with taking Discovery over there, they were worried about Discovery being by itself. You could have piggybacked like 5 ships over there, and they would have had backup, and the damn chain with their one ship never would have touched them.
So
the chain ship is now tentacle porn, too.
Did they flip with the Discovery?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. The damn thing went like this to this. So Discovery, they went like this. So...
Yep.
It was...
You know
like
what I
every
was
episode, I'm like, well, at least it can't get any dumber than the Guardian of Forever being Carl. What? Wrong answer. Someone said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah.
You guys ever see the llama short of Carl? Carl, the complaining llama. My friend used to show me that all the time. It drove me nuts.
Bird of Prey is
I called Carl the complaining llama. I do remember the hamster in the blender, though.
Okay.
What? I don't know what he's talking about there. So.
Jeez, man, where do the years go? 25? No, yeah, 25 years ago, I think. They started making hamster in a blender and fingers in a blender video. They were cartoons, man. They were funny.
So
that was
you're
old-timey internet stuff.
Putting hamsters in blenders, I see.
I was not. It was a funny video, that's all. And the hamster kept making, horrible comments and flipping people off while he was in the blender. Or the microwave, or whatever the case may be. I can't remember what those videos are called.
So the hamster
That's
was
old
getting
internet
indignant
right there.
that he was being brutally murdered.
Yeah, pretty much.
But the important thing is Mr. CCDV enjoyed watching the hamster being brutally murdered.
That is correct. I did enjoy watching it.
Wow.
If I were on my computer, I could look it up.
That's quite all right. I'm kind of glad you're not at your computer.
Yeah.
It's not a real hamster. It's a cartoon. I keep saying that. It's a cartoon.
All right, let me go. My coffee's ready.
Enjoy
like
your
Bugs
coffee.
Bunny putting his fingers in the barrel of a shotgun.
Speaking of coffee, you guys are talking about mugs. I've got the 64-ounce mug.
Holy
thermal
moly.
mug. It's very nice. I don't use it for coffee, though.
I can beat you there. I got a 128-ounce mug over in the other.
Wait,
guys are nuts.
20 ounces.
I
What do
don't
you-
actually. Yeah, I don't actually
You
use
feel it in
for-
on a forklift or what?
Yeah, it actually it has printed on it. I like big mugs, and I cannot lie.
That doesn't surprise me in the least.
I think the biggest one I have is 32 ounces. That's plenty. But it does have Grumpy on it, so it works.
Why do you have LDG on your mug?
Well,
What? Somebody has LDG on their mug?
He said grumpy. Well,
LDG ain't grumpy. He's just talky.
So
Well, I was hoping he could hear. He'll probably go back and
You'll
listen.
just have to repeat the conversation when he gets back.
Rewind.
Oh, I have no doubt he'll hear. He says he's getting coffee, but you know.
Oh
He'll
yeah,
have his
I
phone
don't.
out listening.
I don't want to speculate.
He'll have his phone
I don't
out
make
listening.
excuses. I just say, "Hey, I'm smoking now." I don't make excuses for that. I'm like, "Nope, I'm smoking. I'll be right back, guys."
Who's Kronos?
All I got
Who's
to do is
typing?
flush
Who's
the toilet
typing?
the next German nanny checker knows.
I don't hear anybody typing.
I don't hear anybody typing either. I think you're hearing things, Kronos. Oh, I think
So who's going to watch
typing.
Wonder Woman 1984 today?
Not me.
No.
No.
I want to
I'll
see
wait for
it,
the
but
Snyder cut, then watch it all on a free week.
I did
tried
like
to
the
put
first.
it on. It's not up yet.
I did like the first Wonder Woman film.
I
Yeah,
watched Wonder
I
Woman
kind of like the first
once.
one. Granted, I think the first one was better when it was called Captain America, but it was a good movie.
Okay.
What? It's the same freaking movie. Captain
I
America,
have
the
to admit-
original Captain America film. Well, not the original Captain America film, but the
I was gonna say that's
Yeah,
1970s
but the-
Captain America.
yeah. No, the Captain America, the first Avenger, and I mean, yeah, granted there are some subtle differences. So the last name of the hero named Steve, who crashes in an airplane at the end by saving the world from a doomsday device. There are differences, but
At least this version's a lot hotter.
Well, you're making it sound like White Christmas and Holiday Inn.
I don't know that one.
Hey, there's a big difference between those two movies. One takes place
much.
after World War II.
Captain America didn't have Professor Wolfen from Harry Potter in giant armor that doesn't match up to his head.
There wasn't nearly as much blackface in White Christmas.
True, I'll give you that.
Boy, the difference a decade makes, huh? Plus,
What-
Danny Kaye is funnier than Fred Astaire, anyway.
I would disagree.
You disagree? You think Fred Astaire is funnier than Danny Kaye?
Well, okay, no. But
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
I liked him. I liked Fred Astaire and his animated roles that he played. Some of the Christmas specials.
Now, granted, I think that the German scientist who used drugs to get superpowers in the one movie was better than the other one.
Back to Wonder Woman.
I'm just saying.
Back to the bird.
I do prefer the Red Skull over the whole
no.
Greek god thing, so...
Yeah. But which giant plane to deliver weapons of mass destruction did you like better?
The one, well, I have to be honest with you, the one with Steve Rogers.
And
Although
what
why
about
he had
which?
to crash it, I still don't know.
Yeah, that was. I'll give you that. I think that Steve Trevor's sacrifice made a little more sense than Steve Rogers' sacrifice. But they both, of course, sacrificed themselves to stop the WMDs being delivered by the giant evil airplane designed by the Nazi or not Nazi, but German scientist who got his powers from drugs.
Tiki of Doom just called me a boomer. Doggone it. You get named after an actor one time.
Let's see. Let's see.
I guess it means Kronos is a Whovian.
Anti-Trigger, what's going on in Nashville?
I just got that same update.
Yeah, we saw a news thing. There was a big explosion in Nashville, but that's all we heard this morning. Happened a few hours ago.
FBI and ATF investigating a 6:30 a.m. explosion.
Yeah, that's about all we know. Here's
Wow.
I love Chris.
Looks like
Chris
a war
who? The
zone.
one who plays Steve. Which Steve? The heroic character in that superhero movie. You've got to be more specific.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
You're looking at the
Mushroom
footage.
cloud from this thing.
Yeah, it was a big explosion.
I hope there was no Kuroga test piloting going on in the area.
I'm pretty sure that it had something to do with Kuroga because it was dangerously close to here.
Elihu Who says he's high, y'all. I mean, hi, y'all.
Well, it is.
So was there
8:50 in
footage of the
morning. We
actual
might know.
explosion that you? Oh, let's see.
Oh yeah, a lot of footage.
I haven't seen any footage of the actual explosion yet. Where are you looking? I don't see it.
There's a channel
according-
called Memology.
What, a YouTube channel?
Yeah, they always post stuff like this.
What I
Breaking
see is
news.
from WKRN News.
Let's see.
It's funny because I got the desktop notification just as Jeff was asking about it. I was about to say something.
I put the link in the back.
Oh, the WKRN news story?
Mm-hmm.
Nashville. Well, there goes country music.
No, that's out of.
No, that's Nashville.
No, it's not Nashville. It's
Nashville's called Music City.
Well, you
if
know
Deke
what?
was here, you'd probably call it Nashville or something.
Yeah. Well, the the country music capital now is in Missouri. Thank you. It's what do you call it? I can't think of it.
Branson, Missouri.
Branson, Missouri. That's it.
When did that happen?
Yeah,
it did.
that's
When all
news
the
to me.
really famous, popular people moved there and opened their own theaters. Dolly Parton Theater, the Ray Stevens Theater, the Theater.
I'm sorry,
the-
Dolly Parton is about as Tennessee gets. She may have opened up a theater there, but that doesn't mean jack. She still lives in Tennessee, you know.
I know nothing. I know nothing.
The pictures look pretty bad, but apparently not too many people were injured.
Well, it happened very early in the morning, and it was in a business district.
Yeah, it was in a parking lot to a restaurant.
Yeah. But yeah,
Well,
I
one
haven't
of
heard
them-
if there's any word on what caused it or anything like that.
The governor's
One
saying
of
it was
them,
intentional.
One of them farmers with their ammonium nitrate in the back of the truck flicked a cigarette in the back and called it a day.
Good morning, Elihu, and Merry Christmas.
I shall return.
Hello, peasants.
Oh, wow.
It's morning already.
Yeah, it is.
I was wondering what that bright yellow ball in the sky is.
For you,
that was the
almost 9
fireball
hours.
over Nashville.
Oh, okay. I got that alert this morning on my phone. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was Kuroga trying to attack. But as usual, they only managed to hit a parking lot.
Two people injured.
Oh, I heard about the assassination attempt on Bird.
What?
He found a nuclear warhead underneath his stasis capsule or something.
Oh, I didn't hear about it. What, it's on the space engineers or something?
T-Berg snuck a nuclear warhead underneath that.
Well, first of all, it's only justified considering the war crimes that Bird is guilty of. Here's one right here. As you can see, Bird on his bed being towed by the poor innocent orphans of Karoga. This, I mean, clearly proof of how evil Bird of Prey truly is.
What's evil? He's letting the orphans play in the snow.
Sassy's just there overseeing everything on his shoulder. Look at that. That's perfect.
That's true. Sassy is.
That doesn't even look like Bird.
See
Looks more
those
like
smiling
you.
faces? They're having fun.
With the glasses
No,
and the
they're
goatee, it
struggling.
looks more like Annie Checker than
Bird
Bird.
admitted that was him last night when I showed it to him. So
Wait, that does look like Michael. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
it does not look like me.
The red nose, the glasses, the
red nose.
Let me see. No.
Should have that brown.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Wow, really?
Hey, I didn't go there
I mean,
this
he
morning.
did have a dog at his parents' place.
That wasn't me.
His parents had a
Hey,
dog.
Bird, you know you're not muted.
Oh, hey.
Dear Joe and family. That's interesting. You think that?
Yeah.
I think he's living.
And so he still doesn't mute him.
Okay, now I don't hear him.
No, he muted himself.
Yay. I mean, oh.
So did I see correctly that Deej has a second Grogu? Or was that the same one?
A second what?
I think it's the same one.
He bought another one? Or is that the same? It looked smaller, like he bought one of the mini ones.
But you got another Baby Yoda?
Are you going to accuse him of like stealing that from a baby too?
I don't know. Hey, he's the one who said he did it. Not me. But if you bought a second one, that means not only did he take one from a kid who's crying today, but now he's greedy and had a second one.
Why? Well, why?
I have no clue. I
mean, Grogu's adorable and all, but
somebody should clip that.
What's that?
What?
When he said, "I have no clue."
Wow, I see. Boy, no respect.
I don't actually claim to know everything. That's what other people claim that I do.
Nobody's ever claimed that you know everything.
But they sure talk like I do.
Well, there are a few people.
How many times has
you
people
talk
said,
like you do? Nobody has ever actually claimed that you know everything. They've said emphatically that you do not.
Okay. Yeah. Copy.
You guys want to see what San Francisco looked like this morning?
Sure.
Check it out, Captain.
I'm willing
Pictures
to bet
of
it's the
human
same...
feces in the streets.
Yeah.
That's San Francisco this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Looks like San Francisco.
It's funny because you wouldn't think that all that human feces would be conducive to rainbows, but
What do you think is reflecting? What do you think is making the rainbow? The sun's reflecting off the sparkles of the feast.
Maybe there's a pot of gold at the end of that. One man's turd is another man's treasure.
Pot at the end of the rainbow? Well, this is San Francisco.
Yeah.
No, I just like that. I just saw this morning rainbow over the bridge and the cloudy fogginess. I like that.
Oh, I agree with Kronos.
No clear sunny day. It's already sprinkling. San Fran crap hole?
Yep.
Hard to argue with that.
Well, yeah. There is poop on the sidewalk outside my building last night.
Oh, Lord.
You mean there usually isn't?
No, not in front of my building. No. I usually have to go about half a block before I reach poop.
Okay. I didn't realize you were in such a high society area where you could actually walk for half a block without poop.
Yeah, it's half a block, not half a step. I live in the rich part of the Tenderloin.
So I didn't know you lived in San Francisco. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know. But
It's
the good thing about living here is everything is in within walking distance.
yeah, including bathrooms. Always.
Exactly.
All you have to
Where's
do
Where's the
is
toilet right there?
drop and go.
Yeah. Where's the toilet? Right there.
Well, Captain Trek, thanks for having me on. I need
You
to
are
sign
most
off now
certainly
so I can go
welcome.
make breakfast. And I'll
Don't
see you
forget to
guys
crap in
throughout
the
the
streets,
day.
everybody.
David,
You
stay warm.
Bye.
You have a good Christmas. Thank you, Mr. CCTV.
Stay warm in that garage, man.
So yeah.
How's your guys' day going?
Well, I'm just thankful I don't live in a city covered in human feces.
Only 98% of the city is not covered in feces, okay? Come on. Give us a break.
98% only. Wait, 98% of the city is not covered in human feces.
Yeah, give us
Yeah,
a break.
that leaves 2% for them to find a spot to put it.
Right,
You know, inside the grocery stores, the malls, there's no poop on the floor there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I haven't stepped in any.
Okay, that's inside, but what about outside?
Oh, well, that's a different story.
Oh.
Outside the mall, outside the grocery store,
Right.
in the
Can you get
parking lot.
into the mall or the grocery store without stepping in human feces?
Yes, you got to step over it. I saw that look, Michael. No, I'm just kidding around. It's not that bad. Just certain parts of the Tenderloin has crap on the ground. That's it. Not the whole entire city.
Tent camps.
Well, that's what they tell you, but here they tell you there's not needles on the ground in Seattle, but you can't go 10 feet without seeing them or
Oh,
seeing the guy using them.
We had a huge problem with needles on the ground everywhere until the needle exchange program and the red boxes showed up. And now it's very rare to find a needle on the ground.
Well, plus they're buried under all the human feces.
There's a needle
Yeah, I mean,
exchange
there's that.
program. How does the needle exchange program work?
You turn in your used needles, they give you new ones. That was I was there when that was instituted. I lived in the Bay Area back then, and it was like a lot of people, myself included, were like, "Yeah, this is a really bad idea." But
actually, it turned out to be a good idea.
They tried that here. It just increased
no, it's not. It's just
about
enabling
5
people.
times.
Just because you get rid of a little bit of garbage, but you're basically shoving those people to the wayside. Say, we don't care about you. Here, have a clean needle. It's like in Portland, Oregon, where their solution to the homeless problem was to hand out shopping carts.
Oh, I remember that. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Shit.
Well, better than the Korogan way.
What? Put them in the mines?
Yes.
Well,
at least they're productive. Here, needle exchanges don't work, and all the parks are full with drug addicts and homeless. They had to fucking burn out Cal Anderson.
Well, in San Francisco, their idea to help out the homeless is designated sleeping spots, like parking lots. Money was supposed to go to hotel rooms, didn't. People who got in the hotel rooms supposed to promise housing, didn't happen. It's really messed up here right now.
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah, it was supposed to have been stabilized, but
you realize that you live in the city where Nancy Pelosi and Dianne Feinstein came from, right?
Yeah.
So
just because somebody
there's
came,
nothing new.
Just because somebody came to the state does not mean they embodize the actual philosophy of the state. I'm from Arizona. I was raised there. I do not embodize the philosophy of the state of Arizona politics.
Those
Hey, Nigel, you can come on up. So can you, Cinnabon? Got room.
No, but they
epitomize San Francisco pretty well, just like the Nancy or Patty Murray and Cantwell epitomize Washington very well. Those are actually very accurate representations of politicians to the people in their area.
And they're the ones that actually are claiming that California is the perfect model to run the U.S. government by.
No, it's not.
Well, no, it's not, but they're saying it is. So it's like,
of course they're saying it is because they don't understand that, you know, because when they get up in the morning, they don't have to step over the human feces because when they get up in the morning, they're not in San Francisco.
Why do you think Tiki doesn't want to come across the bridge? Oh, hi, Tiki. Tiki, when was the last time you actually crossed the bridge and come to the city? I'm actually curious. Because I'm lazy. Well, besides that, we're all lazy. So am I, but...
And good morning, just another red shirt, and Merry Christmas.
Wait, he's awake?
He's in the chat, so I hope he's awake. And Merry Christmas, Cinnabon. More than welcome to come up.
2 years? Damn. It's been about 3 to 4 years since I've been to East Bay.
Taking your girlfriend to the airport.
Oh, that doesn't count. That's Oakland. You just gotta go south. Okay, I guess San Francisco's so bad, Tiki won't even come over here, and he was the closest to any one of you guys.
Nigel, you have no reason to be embarrassed. Come on up.
Hey, Nigel, you feeling better?
Nobody here is going to judge you. Nobody.
Hey, Nigel.
Plans for you, Nigel.
Nigel, are you feeling better than last night? You were a little depressed. How's your morning going, Nigel, dude? What's up, dude?
He was more than a little depressed. He needs to come up here. I need to talk to him.
Yeah, how you doing, dude?
Yeah, come up, Nigel.
You got me worried last night, man.
Come on, please.
You got 8 support people here in the chat, and other people in the chat itself as well. 8 panelists who support you. I don't care if you had too much to drink. CCDV drinks and is up here.
CCDV was drinking while he was up here.
Yeah.
Admittedly.
I don't know if it helps him drinking coffee.
He Irishes up his coffee.
Yeah, coffee, yeah.
Doesn't count as
Well,
coffee.
it
when there's
is.
more
It is
freaking Captain
pumpkin
Morgan in it.
spice.
It's coffee flavored or coffee based?
Coffee based.
There's coffee present.
Correct.
You mean one coffee bean in a glass of vodka?
In essence of coffee, yeah.
Essence of
Well,
coffee?
he grinds the bean.
Is
first.
that like spice that you add to something?
Well, just wow! I can't believe what you're doing to me. What you're saying. I love coffee.
Oh, I know
real
you love
coffee.
Yes,
I love coffee too.
I love
That's
coffee.
good for you, the two of you, as long as you're drinking Starbucks.
No.
Drink Starbucks.
What? No.
I don't care what the quality is. Just give Starbucks money.
Hell
I have
no.
significant stock in them.
If you are going to Starbucks,
I don't care.
If you're going to Starbucks today, make sure you tell them your name is Merrick. Last name Rismus.
Wah, 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 wah.
That joke, I know. I'm still waking up, okay?
Hey, LD, why don't you talk about the burn some more?
The comedian who specializes in dad jokes.
Yeah, how are they going to integrate this song into the burn?
Wow,
that should be
talking
up.
to us?
Hey, Pickles is muted again.
Oh, at least when I do my Star Trek shows, I actually call it the death of Trek, okay? I've never, for one set, the Discovery is in any shape or direction going in the right way.
You never
got
for
This
one
whole third
said that
season
in
is
any
getting
shape
hell.
or direction going the right
I'm
way.
just saying, I thought
Why
it
are
was
you still watching it? Why are you still watching it if you don't like it?
Yeah, don't hate watch.
Yeah.
No, I'd love to hate. You can hate watch. I learned that by watching Edge from WWE. There's nothing wrong with hate watching.
I'm at the point where I'm curious enough to see where the train wreck's going to land.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yes.
and it's not that I really want to say anything bad about the show. It's just that, I mean, like, there was one episode I actually kind of enjoyed, but you know, like I said, I got reamed out by Londell for that. He's like, you just got desensitized to the crap. It's so crappy now, you don't even know what's bad anymore. And I'm like, well, thank you.
Unfortunately, that's becoming true for a lot of people. It's
Yeah.
been so bad for so long, it's grown numb to it.
Yeah. See, people forget that when you pay money or when you go to see something, you have the right to yay or nay, to cheer or boo. It isn't just if you're only going to cheer it, you're the only people who are allowed to watch it. No, that's bullshit.
I don't know anybody who's saying that.
Well, just
But
like
you're just making it sound like what someone just said. Why am I watching it if I don't like it?
No, I don't mind
that
if you
kind of-
watch it. You can watch it all you want, knock yourself
fits
out,
it.
but stop talking about the burn when everybody says shut up about the burn.
You're the one who freaking took 10 minutes to explain it.
Shut up, Wesley.
What's in your
I was
coffee
trying
right
to
now,
satisfy
dude?
the curiosity of the
You
burn.
literally had to make sure that you're the one that told everybody about the burn.
Not
I
everyone
asked
said
him
shut up
to.
about the burn.
No, not everyone.
It's true. Bird actually likes the burn.
I doubt that. Fake
But he
news.
refers to it as the rash.
That's positive candor, which was a great pun, by the way.
They got a cream for that.
Because when Positive Candor came on my show, The Death of Trek, this week, he literally flipped because he was the one who first came on. Oh, it's okay. Now he just straight up sucks.
We need Darren up here. Where's Darren?
That's a good question.
Are enough people talking right now?
Yeah, I have
Aren't
a question
enough
for
people
Darren
talking?
because I always wondered, do flat
Darren
earthers
is actually working right now.
Yes.
Do flat earthers actually use NORAD tracking since they use round Earth?
Say that again in English.
Do flat earthers follow NORAD Santa tracker because they use around Earth?
Oh, I have no clue.
Well, I don't think Darren would be tracking
He
Santa
would just say that
anyway.
it's just
I don't
fantasy
think so.
anyway.
Oh wait, let me.
I mean, I've given Darren a hard time for liking Star Trek just because, hey, how can you love Star Trek when it doesn't show a flat Earth kind of thing? You know?
It's a flat Mars.
Well, he must love Star Trek Online when it first came out. A space game that didn't let you go in 360 degrees.
Well, let's stop talking about this before.
Yeah,
Kevin
and he
gets
doesn't
flagged.
believe in space either.
Of course not. You can't believe in space if you support the flat Earth model.
Here's
Anti-Trucker
another
doesn't
question.
believe in infinite space.
What would his comment be about the?
You're right. I don't
large
believe
that
in
landed
infinite
China?
space because infinite is a logical absurdity.
Yeah. So says the almighty Anti-Trucker.
What almighty? It's a
Wow.
fact.
The last time I checked, boundless means infinite.
Boundless does not mean infinite.
No.
Oh
It has
God!
no
not
bounds.
the
It will
infinite
not
argument
stop.
Oh,
again.
here we go.
Buckle up, kids.
A circle is
Yeah,
not
can you
infinite,
put these
but
two
it
in
is
their own
boundless.
A circle it does have a bound. That's what defines the radius. The
Right,
bound.
you know what? Dude, the universe is a four-dimensional sphere, right? So that's what a lot of people. That's the current model, anyway.
The mass of the universe might be a four-dimensional sphere, not space.
The universe.
The mass means weight.
The
not
mass of the
mass
what makes
is just
up the uniform.
Mass is weight and volume, not shape.
Actually,
No
they
shit.
don't
That's
think
why
it's-
we're saying what its shape is.
Actually, they don't think it's a 4-dimensional sphere.
No, it's either
There's not
flat
enough-
or curved.
Well, if it's curved, that's the
hypersphere.
point. And the thing
But
is,
they
I
think
don't
it's
believe
flat.
It's kind of funny. I don't. The same people that argue how ludicrous flat earthers are arguing for a flat universe, which is just as ludicrous from a similar standpoint.
Yes.
But the which I don't argue for a flat Earth, obviously, but I also don't argue for a flat universe because both, in my opinion, are inherently absurd.
Yeah, I don't believe the calculations prove there's a flat universe.
It's been proven over and over again. The default shape of anything that takes is a sphere.
Flatness in this case is not what we would equate with a flat Earth. It just means that light, if you shine two beams of light parallel to each other, they'll never meet.
Well, the idea is that, like, for example, if you shine a beam, there's no such thing, but if you could shine a perfect laser that never dissipated into one direction, then eventually, if you could be around long enough, which you couldn't because you'd have to be able to be there for trillions of years, and the universe would have to be static in its size, the light would meet back up with itself.
Actually, Michael,
similar as from a simpler model on a sphere, if you were to walk in one direction, eventually you would end up right back where you started.
Well, Michael, physicists have argued that the speed of light, the length that you can actually see the speed of light is. Sometimes scientists say it actually dissipates after about 15 billion years. Some scientists says right,
but that's irrelevant. I'm saying if you could get around all the limitations of the physics of the universe. If you could shine a perfect beam of light that could instantaneously travel an infinite distance, which of course that's not possible, but if you could, then eventually that light would simply hit itself. It would meet back up. Similar to if you were on the Earth, similar to if you were on the Earth and you walked in any direction long enough, you would end up right back where you started, assuming you didn't run into an ocean or something. But the idea is that if that is true, then the universe has a finite size. Now, the other part of it is, of course, that if the universe is infinite in size, then how could it be expanding?
Yeah, there's so much right and wrong with that statement, but not getting
it's actually it's an interesting question, because if the universe is indeed expanding, you cannot expand from infinite to infinite plus one. There's no such thing.
I can ask Yvette this. She's a quantum physicist.
There are larger infinites than others.
There are larger infinites,
and I know that the people try to argue.
There are.
Those categories are simply for numbers that are too large
in math.
Right,
You can
I
have
understand.
a number. You can have a number increasing.
But the problem is, Bird, is that then that's not true.
A number
infinite.
increasing incrementally, and
We're
the
not talking about
exponential number is a larger infinite.
We're not talking about, because first of all, that all that's doing is taking numbers that are so large we can't calculate it and assigning a this is this infinite, that infinite, this infinite, but a true and absolute infinite
versus relative infinite.
Huh?
Infinity has density.
No, I'm talking about an absolute infinite. And then an absolute infinite is an impossibility.
Yes.
And what people are arguing is that there's an absolute infinite universe.
How many numbers are there between 0 and 1?
That's not an actual infinite.
But
yes, it
infinite,
is.
guys.
No, it is not.
There are an infinite number of numbers between 0 and 1.
You're talking about infinite as a
number is
destination,
not
the journey. Infinite is
number
the journey.
A number is
There
not
is an infinite
object.
number of numbers between 0 and 1.
A number is nothing more than a man-made concept. There's not an actual representation of a number. And if you get to actual matter, there is a minimalistic amount. That's where we get to Planck. All right, so there is in fact a minimum.
This is one bottle cap.
We're not talking about just pure math, because pure math isn't. That's not a representation of the actual universe. That's the problem, is that people confuse what a number is compared to what reality is.
Some math is not a representation to the universe, but some math is.
Size is
What
a
is
real
sub
thing.
math?
Yeah, exactly.
I
And
didn't
plank
say
size isn't guaranteed to be the smallest object, smallest measurable
Right, but
thing.
logically speaking, there is a smallest size. We may
Why
not have
is
fully
that true?
discovered it yet. Why is that true? Because an actualized infinite is an impossibility. It's a logical absurdity. Because what's an infinite?
It's the only thing that makes the universe possible. If infinite didn't exist, the universe wouldn't exist.
Read up on M theory.
M theory,
Oh
first
my
of all,
God.
calling M theory is a huge overstatement. M theory is a hypothesis. It is not a theory.
It's like string theory.
Yes, string theory. Well, M theory is just an evolution of string theory.
Yeah,
and
they have
but,
built-in ways to prevent you from proving it wrong. That this is unprovable except on paper.
Right.
It can't
and
be
just because the only thing you can
tested,
prove about M theory and string
it's
theory is
horseshit.
that they are logically consistent with themselves, but they are not logically consistent with the universe. The problem is that since you cannot prove or disprove it, you just say, "See, you can't disprove it, therefore it's true."
Currently, you can't prove or disprove it.
The only way to disprove it would be to actually be able to go outside of this universe.
Oh, there.
And we're all watching the complete list of Christmas songs, non-copyrighted music. Because I guess the music stopped a while ago. Anyway, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with people that just say, okay, the universe is infinite because it's too big to calculate. But when people try to argue that it is an actualized infinite, that is a logical absurdity. The true idea of an actualized infinite is that if you take half of an infinite amount, it's still infinite. If you take a quarter of an infinite amount, it's still infinite. If you take 1/1000th of an infinite amount, it's still infinite. Because there is no such thing as infinity. Now, it's a mathematical concept that is simply used to represent that which is too large or too small to calculate. And when you talk about, well, how many numbers are between 0 and 1, that's not an actual thing. That numbers are nothing more than a concept that we use to try and represent things. But there is no infinite number of places on a ruler in between 0 and 1.
I froze.
You froze? And then he left.
All I know is the last time you guys had this argument, my brain, it took me 3 hours to put out the fire in my head.
It's all right. It's not a conversation for everyone.
I like the buddy
wrong. I'm
Christ thing
fascinated
here.
by it, but
it's geek.
Yeah, well, and the thing about it is that, like, for example, we look at time, right? Time is you can project forward in time ad infinitum. Time may never end, right? However, you cannot project backwards in time ad infinitum. Time had a beginning. And if time didn't have a beginning, then an infinite amount of time would have had to have passed before now, which is an impossibility. And if you go back 100 billion trillion years, an infinite amount of time would have had to have happened before then.
But is it linear?
That's actually an interesting question. It depends on how, as far as within, because what we can only measure is what we can see in our universe, right? The problem is, and this is where you get into string and M theory and stuff like that, and cyclicating big bangs and stuff like that. We have no
making a DS9 reference. That's all it was doing.
There is nothing that we can reference that is beyond this universe from a scientific perspective. Beyond this universe is pure speculation, no matter what. No matter how many fancy names you want to put on it, you want to call it M theory, string theory, whatever. If it's beyond the confines of this universe, hey, God, anything is speculation.
Yeah, but
100% of the time.
But 95% of people who actually study black holes study the active effect and the cause of it, not what actually happened or how it happened.
By the way, Eli Hoo-Hoo, that article that you linked last night?
Yeah, I put the wrong article on that sorry about that, Jeff. Yeah, sorry.
Actually, here's the problem with black hole theory: is that black hole theory is not, it's not firsthand observational evidence. We don't, we can observe things that are consistent with black hole theory. That's all fine and dandy, light lensing and that kind of thing. But you know what? We've never seen the actual birth, life cycle, and death of a black hole, because that's not something we can observe in real time. Which is unfortunate, but unless you happen to be, hundreds of billions of years old, there's not much of a way to do that.
Hundreds of billions, huh?
Well,
that's about your age, isn't it?
Yeah, jerk.
We've got 17 billion years.
Beat me to it by 2 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, you all are.
And to think, I was going to invite you guys to come over to my live stream, but man, I may not do a live stream now. Don't you?
Oh. What time's it going to be?
I don't know, man. You guys are hating me now.
If you don't do one, I'll do one.
No, I'll get it started in just a few. So I'm going to run down and do a Jaloja break, and then I'll get my live stream set up. Now that I've sufficiently pissed off LD, I've had my Christmas present for the day. So
wow.
I'm back. We still talking about Infinite.
Oh. That was good timing.
No, we were talking about you.
You could not have timed that better.
Perfect.
What happened?
Perfect timing.
What? Damn it.
We're talking about black holes and you weren't around.
Oh, really? I thought something was twitching.
Wow.
Well, it's funny how we're using.
Not going there. Not going there.
No,
it's funny how we
I'll
use.
talk to you guys later.
Bye, Anti-Tracker.
Well, I was just gonna say it's funny how we actually haven't figured out what is smallest, and we're using something that's infinitely small to predict things that happen that are infinitely big, like the Hadron Collider. And we're noticing that things that are that small mimic things that happen that are extremely large. Hint, hint.
What are you talking about? You just did not make any sense there a second ago.
You guys were talking about infinites and stuff, and I was just trying to explain that. He was talking about Planck length and how Planck length is the smallest thing, which hasn't actually been proven yet.
Actually, it does.
Well,
what? Actually, it does what? I said it hasn't been proven yet. It actually does.
Yeah,
mathematically.
Yeah, the Mandelbrot. I mean, the Mandelbrot alone mathematically has a door open to say that the universe actually is infinitely small and infinitely large. Excuse me. It's funny how they find basic shapes in the Mandelbrot, like leaves and basic natural formations and galaxies and spirals, and we're finding all these things in a mathematical formula that is just, oh my god.
Oh, I think you hit on
Scary.
it right there. Anti-Trucker would say, well, that's just mathematics. It's not
coincidence.
real.
It's just coincidence. Yeah. Oh, God forbid.
No, they're there.
But the answers to gravity and math.
They're not predictive of anything. That's just how, not why.
Well, we have like 3 or 4 predominant theories on how to combine general relativity, special relativity, and quantum mechanics. And I think we're dancing around the answer. That it's got to be some sort of combination of these things.
Unified theory.
I'm not a fan of quantum because it doesn't actually specifically
don't want to talk to Yvette then. Don't talk to Yvette.
Quantum is all. Well, I'll love to talk to her about it. As a matter of fact, I was going to get on the soup last night, ask her a couple of questions when you guys were talking about things escaping black holes, because I believe it is possible for things to escape black holes, but it would take extremities beyond extremities beyond extremities for it to happen. I mean, if you take a magnet and something sucks into a magnet, eventually you put enough force and you can separate it. Same thing with a black hole, but you would need such an extreme for something to escape a black hole.
I'm so glad you enjoyed your Christmas dinner.
And it is quite possible that the way black holes are fluid and spinning and everything, that it could be its own motor to create that force that's greater than itself.
Wow, Kronos has
You
a black
know,
hole.
like when you say that you believe it's possible, it's already been proven that's happened. That's what
Yes, I
Hawking
know.
radiation is. So you don't need to say
Yes.
you believe it's possible. You can just say, yes, Hawking radiation is a thing. It's
Well,
been
I'm not, because I'm not a Hawking radiation specialist.
It's not
and
a personal belief.
Yeah, I'm
It's-
talking about a different level of. I'm not talking about that though, Bert.
No, Hawking radiation doesn't escape from within the event horizon. You're misunderstanding the science.
Kronos, you're not the only one.
You're saying
But
Hawking radiation does not escape from within the event
Bert,
horizon?
he's talking about, and this is why I didn't use Hawking radiation, because there's theories out there that Hawking radiation never actually went in the event horizon. That is
Okay,
that
but
it is
that's not what Hawking radiation
That's not Hawking
is.
radiation is.
Hawking radiation comes from within the event horizon because it means that every black hole will eventually collapse or explode, however you want
Because
to
it loses
put it.
energy.
It's losing
essentially.
mass, yes.
Well, energy is equivalent to mass.
Right.
It's the radiation emitted from a black hole. That's what the Hawking radiation is basically.
And I agree to that.
No,
If-
the
if-
radiation is coming from just outside the event horizon.
See, that's where you get confusing. That's where that's why I said I believe it's possible instead of trying to talk about Hawking radiation to avoid this exact conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, LT. Wow.
All right,
Did
because I
just
made
say
that mistake. I made that mistake a long time ago on the suit, and I fucking erupted the entire community. Trying not to do that again. Okay.
I got a nice little simple graph about Hawking radiation for you.
But actually, there is actual proof now that light acts as a string, which I think that is spectacular. That the photons emitted from light affect the photons before it and the photons after it. So it actually acts like a string.
Where did
and
you read
there's
that?
proof of this. There's proof of this through polarizing light. And if you polarize light through a filter, and then you polarize it again, and then you add a third polarization, the light goes from visible to dark to slightly visible. And that would only work is if the light coming through here is affecting the light coming through here like a string twisting. Because that's what you're doing with photons. You're twisting the photons from parallel to...
Yes, Kronos. What? Event horizon is a great
photon.
movie.
How do you manipulate
Photon.
a photon itself?
Because the photon is actually matter. It's a
Hey,
very,
Live
very,
View, why
very
don't you
small
fire
piece
up
of
a
matter.
live stream, and you and LDG can talk about this crap.
Oh, I'm cool. Hey, Captain Trek. I said my piece. I think it's. I think the universe is beyond interesting. And
Oh, I do
no, I'm
too.
sorry. I do believe that space is in fact infinite. It's just infinitely nothing. And a
So by-
circle
by-
does have a bound. I don't know what Anti-Trucker was trying to say there.
I think I was infinitely confused and undereducated.
It's not a matter of over or undereducation. It's a matter of overeducation
or non-education.
For my aspect, it's probably non-education.
It's anti-education.
LDG, you just have wrong education. Why do you settle the mini
Eastern
Santas?
Bipolar. New topic: war. Good or bad series?
War.
Tech war.
What is it good for? Absolutely
Tech war.
nothing.
Tech war. Good or bad series?
Oh, Tech, the book, yeah, good series. What is that in the background? Who's playing music?
That's Captain Trek.
Oh.
He's been playing music this whole time. What, your
Here's
ears
a,
just flower?
I couldn't hear you were talking.
Wow.
Hey, Michael's not up here to do that, so I gotta pick with you, man.
There's a great science channel on YouTube called Arvin Ash. He explains scientific ideas very clearly on a level that most people can understand. I'm going to put a link into the chat to his video on Hawking radiation. So
Okay.
if you want to check it out, you can. Great
Thank
channel.
you.
Very great channel.
Yes, feel free to.
Oh, I subscribed to this guy already.
Oh, do you? Yeah, he's great. He's awesome.
He reminds me of Jim Cahill.
What's that, Eli? Who?
He reminds me of Jim Cahill.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
He's a physicist.
Okay. But his videos are just fantastic. He takes complex scientific ideas and he explains them so that, anyone can understand it.
Yeah, he breaks down basic formulas like, what does this symbol mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Have you guys seen Robert Rodriguez's new post? You guys know who Robert Rodriguez is, right?
No.
Answer your question, Nigel. Yes.
Well, he's on the scene. He's had a video of him on the scene with Baby Yoda. Just
yoga. I hate yogurt, even with strawberries.
Baby yogurt, Go-gurt. I'm not gonna play the music of Captain Check with Share. I'm not gonna play the music because it's copyrighted.
Yes.
But I'll hit mute. I'll just play the video.
I'm happy that you're happy, Kronos.
Here, look at he's jamming with the kid.
But Kronos, who's this Jeff guy? I don't know who you're talking to.
Don't know either.
Jeff Daniels?
That's all I can play. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, actually, I was considering doing one today, but it depends on who all is streaming. So
I'm not.
Oh, you're doing watch parties, Cap?
I have been doing the last few days.
How are you doing them? Are you doing them like Bird does his, or
no? What I'm doing is finding ones that are online, putting the link in the description, and having people watch along.
Oh, if anybody wants a copy of Wonder Woman 1984 and you have ad blocker, I'll send a link.
What's a what?
If anybody wants to watch Wonder Woman 1984 and can't afford to pay for it and has ad blocker, I will send you a link.
Gee, I wonder why you need ad blocker.
No reason. No reason at all. Because we definitely would not advocate anything that is
Absolutely not.
against any rules. So, that's just using ad blocker is always best when trying to avoid ads.
LTG's mic just died.
Yay! What happened, dude?
But he has a watch party that he's getting ready. He can't say what it is, but most likely we know what it is.
Huh? Good news. My watch party's on. Getting it ready. Can't say what it is.
And Kronos does not hate Gal Gadot. Who's
Gal
Gal
Gadot?
Gadot?
Gal Gadot.
Wonder Woman. Gal Gadot.
And welcome back live at the Love Shack.
Hello, for all I didn't see yet. Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you as well.
Bah humbug.
Merry Christmas, Elijah, too.
Oh, that's okay.
Now
I
about
didn't
that
realize
link.
that was her name.
Like who?
Who?
About that link.
I thought Kronos was trying to be funny.
Can you post that link on the private chat, please?
Well, Mr. Brainy Specs,
I will put the link in the private chat.
you got to get
Somebody
out in
got
the world a little more.
Please.
There you
Well,
go.
I'm sorry, Tim.
Download it.
I said you got to get out in the world a little bit more.
Hmm.
You can also download it or watch
You
it
could be
online.
right about that.
He's just spending most of his time in the library.
Oh hell yes, so am I, Nitro guy.
I thought he was making a pun on Gul Dukat or something.
Yeah,
I
figured as much, but no,
Gal got it.
She's a good bit better looking than Golden Cot.
Oh,
little bit.
yeah,
Just a little
absolutely,
bit.
no question about that.
Who did we lose? Oh, Pickles. He's rebooting.
Yeah. Oh, well. Wow. I can't believe we've gone 6 hours, 40 minutes. Are you able to start something up, Resolute?
Yeah,
I
if
thought
LVG and Nanny Checker don't start something up, I'll start up a Amazon Prime watch party.
I was waiting for see something from Anti-Tracker, but I haven't so far. I
Well,
haven't seen
Mr. Lundell is premiering the holiday special.
No,
right now.
not seeing that again.
Yeah, that's a mistake you make once in your life.
I've seen it 7 times in my life, and that's 6 times too many.
I've only seen it
That's
once.
7 times too many, but
I've seen
I
it
really
twice,
don't remember it.
2 times too many. So
It's not quite as bad as a sequel trilogy, but it's close.
True.
It is very close.
Honestly, I would say it's worse.
What's worst?
I honestly would have to say it's worse.
What is worst?
The holiday special.
Star Wars Holiday Special.
Life Day.
Well, I bet the guy who make the Hollywood special saw the backlash, and a few decades later, oh, you can't do anything worse than the holiday special. Ryan Johnson comes around and say, wait a minute, hold my beer.
At the time, I would think that the holiday special wasn't that bad at the time, but it does not go well with age. It's not like a fine wine that gets better as you let it sit on your shelf for a while. No, it rots the more it's out there.
That spoiled in like a month.
Yeah. Everything in it's so dated. There's only one thing that's even worth watching it, and that's watching the original take on Boba Fett. That's kind of neat, but yeah. Ooh.
And Kronos has a question for Bird. Do you like The Expanse?
I'll be right back. I need to Jaloja.
What was the question?
Do you like The Expanse?
Yes, I do.
That Expanse is a great show. I haven't seen the
Anti-Tracker
4th
just
season
went
yet.
live.
Anti-Tracker went live. Awesome. Let's see here.
Yeah, Andy Tricker's going, so I guess I'll hold off on the watch party.
Okay. Will we be doing the regular on tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. my time.
Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Until then, let's see here. I'll go ahead and post the Anti-Tracker's link. Anyone who wants to join, feel free to do so. I'm sure Anti-Tracker is going to go for a while. And then, of course, Bird of Prey. And eventually, at some point, LDG will.
Yeah.
I would like to thank everybody who's been in chat. It's been awesome having you, and everyone who's been on the panel. Gosh, it's been it's been some kind of Christmas morning. Thank you, everyone. I feel so honored to have everyone who's been on. Everyone have a wonderful Christmas, or at least the best that you can. And I'll talk to you again later.